Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Cyberpunk Deku fell in love with Itsuka? Part 1. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is NCPD, Max-tac Files. Izuku Midoriya by Marth 747. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Welcome to Night City. Hearing the flight attendant announce in the intercom of the plane. Orange hair. Tied to a ponytail to her side. Her teal eyes. And of course, the pro hero license on her. This is Battle Fist. The pro hero from Japan. Or Itsuka Kendo, who graduated top of her class back in UA. She has been through a lot during her school years. From having to deal with villains, to battling some green chick who had two powerful quirks. To then the city being on constant fire. Then a war. And of course, the fall of the League of Villains. So her work by then was done. She had now been called into Night City's police department or NCPD to figure out a case of the Yakuza leader Overhaul who escaped as thought to be there. She takes her backpack down and head towards the baggage claim. Getting her small suitcase. As she then sees the news come up. TV. Good morning NIGHTCITY, today's body count is over 900 death toll. Of course the closest who guessed the death count gets to have 1000 eddies. But first, our first story is that 6th Street leader Walker is now hosting a small party for those who are a patriot. Go head on down. Next Cloud9 scandal. Our precious Joy Toys being abused and neglected. What else isn't new? She was shocked hearing that this type of stuff is normal here. Kendo. Guess I have a lot of work on my hands then, now nervous. She sees a man holding up a sign with her name on it. Are you Miss Kendo? Kendo. Yes, please come, and she follow him over to a very nice looking car. Please hop in miss, and she does so. While he puts her luggage next to her, soon a nice sound is heard. He closes the door and walks away, which left her confused. Kendo. Is he driving me? I'm sorry, he is not. And she jumps up scared. No one is in the driver's seat. Soon the screen turns on in front of her. Hello Miss Kendo, I am Delamain, your escort towards NCPD HQ. I will be taking the route that would get you there in great haste. Kendo. Is this RC, Delamain? No, I am an automotive vehicle service that can provide the best protection to your destination. Please help yourself to the selected beverages that has been listed in your hero file. Seeing 3 drinks in front of her. Kendo. Oh. Thank you, Delamain. Certainly. Now let's head out, shall we? And the car starts driving itself. She was looking around the city. And it seems to be very dangerous. The city itself looks beautiful. But even inside, it hides the dark things that lurk in it. As she soon goes towards downtown NC, she noticed they're going through a place called Haywood. Thank God those English with Pony helped her a lot. Soon she hears gunfire and seeing multiple people running. Instead of stopping, Delamain kept going, even to so much as hitting one of the shooters. Kendo. Hey, stop it, trying to yell but it didn't. Delamain. My apologies. We cannot stop for we'll be late for your meeting. Kendo. But they need help, and you just killed one. Delamain. It is per procedure to never stop. And avoid danger. You are in Night City, Miss Kendo. This is a common occurrence here. If you wish to talk about it, please I advise you to talk to the NCPD. And she was grim. This is indeed something else. Far from being anywhere close to Japan. Kendo. Just hurry and take me there, Delamain. Of course, and it keeps going. Crossing roads. Soon they come up to what seems to be every driver's nightmare. A roundabout. But not just any roundabout. But in the form of a highway. She of course was scared seeing something like this. How could not be accidents here? Kendo. How many accidents happen in this roundabout? Delamain. No known record of accidents have happened. About 100% cases are from shootings. Kendo. Great. Soon they get off on another freeway leading into downtown. Then, here it is. Stopping in front of the NCPD department agency, the door opens. Delamain. Thank you for riding our Excelsior package, Miss Kendo. You are now registered in our network, so please contact anytime you need a lift. Also, I will deliver your belongings to your new residence. Kendo. Thank you. And take care, Delamain. Delamain. Certainly, and he drives off now. Kendo looks in front of her. The very large skyscraper. The cops there are also observing her every move, so she heads up to one of them. Kendo. My name is Itsuka Kendo. I'm here for a meeting with a detective. Rivers. She said to them, and they talk into a small radio. Head through the lobby, the attendant will help you. Kendo. Thank you, and he opens the door and they walk in. Then of course, she saw the cyberware they are wearing. Yeah. Cyberware. Something from fiction that was never thought to exist. When they first appeared 8 years ago, they have helped the world in many ways. But not without being perverted as well. If it uses energy or can help improve the body, it can be weaponized. That was their first priority. And of course, who was the one that made it up? Well, it was a girl named Izumi Yagi. The daughter of All Might, the symbol of peace. And her retired mother Inko Yagi. The legendary hero Omega. Of course, Izumi was the kindest person ever. But Kendo always felt something was wrong. She couldn't put her finger on it. But she can't help but not trust her. No matter how hard she tries to. Kendo. I'm here to see Detective Rivers, and she of course used her optimizer, and she received it. Certainly. Please head on to the 45th floor, please. And the elevator opens. Giving her access. She heads in. And of course it was glass. So she could see the city from a high view. The AVs flying around and Max-tac, their highest-ranking soldiers in the NCPD, was impressive. Using mechs and automatons to combat the villains or gangs. It was a newly made process. Soon the elevator door opens and she heads in. Miss Kendo. She sees a man who had a missing eye. Buzzcut. Fur coat. Boots and of course. His badge. Rivers. I'm Detective Rivers, and she shook his hand. Kendo. Thank you for inviting me, River. No problem. Come. We need to debrief you on the situation, and she nods. Soon they go in. Rivers. Kendo is here, and they all greeted her. It's good to have you here, Miss Kendo. I am James Teal, the chief of this department, and here is Dr. J. Crowley, our police psychologist. Crowley. Pleasure, and she was introduced to everyone else. River. All right. I guess we'll debrief her now, Teal. Not yet. We're missing. You know who again? River. Psi asterisk. Kendo. What is it? River. Our Max-tac sergeant, Johnny. Kendo. Oh. Well, it's his job to get here on time, right? Teal. Not exactly. He does things on his own terms. So this meeting isn't likely a thought to him right now. But he was again proven wrong as the door busted open. To which Kendo slightly blushed. The man enters as his body armor. Blue shirt, black combat pants with knee pads made of bulletproof material. His whole torso covered in body armor, but he was wearing a gray NCPD hat. With black shades and an earpiece. Teal. Look who's on time. Am I dreaming? Shut up, and he sits down. River. Ahem, Kendo. This is, I can say it myself. Johnny. That's all you need to know. Soon he took a seat, leaning back on his chair and plants his feet on the table. Kendo. Nice to meet you, trying to ease the tension. River. Right. Now on to the debriefing. Lately we have been having a rise in gang attacks recently. Mostly here. In Watson. As the maelstrom activity is increasing, our outside help is keeping us in line with them. And Miss Kendo will explain everything after this, so just listen for now, and she nods. River. Anyways. The other problem is the recent increase in cyberpsycho attacks. I'm sure you're well aware of what that is. Kendo. When one's cyberware is making go crazy basically. River. Correct. Now. Regina Jones. A fixer in Watson believes that there is a way to treat them. To help them recover. But it cannot happen if they keep getting killed by the cyberhunters. Meaning you, Johnny, so he's part of it as well. Johnny. Whatever, River. Now the problems. Well, they keep building up, so these are the major ones right now. We've discovered wraiths have been increasing activity here as well. We have multiple areas set up for an intervention, and then came up the main reason she is here. River. Now comes the main reason you are here, Miss Kendo. Since the breakout at Tartarus prison. A good amount of Yakuza members have set up camp here. believing that their leader overhauler Chisaki Kai is here as well. Taking refuge until they can get stronger. Right now we need him alive. To figure any other information he may be hiding. So comes the difficult part. Johnny. Just get on with it, Teal. Enough, Johnny. River. Our teams are set up for the problems here, Johnny. Kendo is your new partner. Get used to it. And she swore she can hear him cuss out at everyone in the room. River. Anyway, we're going to have Johnny be your partner because he's the one with the most experience in this type of case, and soon after this, the meeting was over. Kendo then heads back out to the lobby hoping to start working right away. Real already gave her the green light to start, but she was waiting for Johnny to come around. Soon his police car came up. Unlike the standard police car, it was a heavily armored javelina. A very expensive off-road and sports car. Kendo. Those cars are expensive. How does he have one? Soon the passenger door opens. Johnny. Get in, and she does. Hearing the authority in his voice tells her he is not to be messed with. But again. She can't help but blush. Which is weird. She came here for one reason. That was it. Soon he starts driving. The one-way windows made of bulletproof material makes her more suspicious of how he can afford this car. Johnny. We're going to a place called Lizzie's Bar. I have a friend who can help us. Kendo. I thought outside help isn't allowed. Okay, now she knows who she's dealing with. Johnny. You think they give a shit? As long as the job is done, they don't care how you do it. And he continues driving. Kendo. Could you at least tell me who we're going to be talking to? Johnny. A friend, that's all you need to know. Now shut up. Kendo. Why do you act like this, Johnny? Because I don't know you and you're a fucking hero. Is there any other explaining I need to do? Angry now? Kendo. You hate heroes? Why? Johnny. My god, could you just shut the fuck up? Kendo. HMPH. Looking away now. Of course tension is now high for her. He is the only way to navigate this whole city. If what Rivers said is true, then she needs to at least work out something for them. Kendo. Now I know we're both not compatible, but could we at least be able to work as partners, professionally? Johnny. Why else would you be stuck with me? Can't believe I need a partner. Had enough of being responsible for someone. You die. It's on me. So don't fucking die. Geez, he sounds like Ground Zero. Or Bakugo. Kendo. Well. I'll try. I know I'm going to watch myself. And I'll watch your back as well. And you do the same. Johnny. Whatever. So. Is that a yes? Either way. They take the road off the highway and go into an underpass. Soon Izuku takes a left and there it is. Kendo was not feeling good about this. This looks like a strip club. Johnny. If you're wondering, it's a strip club, so it confirms it. Kendo. Your friend works here? Are you trying to get a lap dance in? Irritated now? Johnny. Please. As if I'll spend my fucking money shit like this when the company can just send me a joy toy. Did she just hear that correctly? Kendo. What? Johnny. I'm done with this. We're going in, and they both get out. She can't believe this. What has she gotten herself into? Hey, Johnny. Hey, talking to the bouncer. You came back for another session? Johnny. Strictly business right now. I have babysitting duties, pointing behind him at Kendo. I see. Well, a little hand-on-hand action can calm the nerves. Johnny. Please. As if a pro hero could ever calm their nerves. I need to see Judy. She's in the back. But hey. Be careful, alright? Showing concern now. Johnny. I will, and he enters. Kendo. How do you know him? He's a regular here. Of course, he's the only person in this world that doesn't have any cyberware on him. Kendo was now shocked. Cyberware has grown stronger since they were first made. How could he have none? He must have a strong quirk. And to top it all off, he's quirkless. But hey, he gets the job done. Great. Now she knows he's likely to die. But she's proven him wrong if he can just badmouth anyone within his range. Not caring about quirks at all. Kendo was then picked up. Kendo. Wah. Johnny. God, you take forever, throwing her over his shoulder. Kendo. Hey, put me down, as the bouncer laughs. Johnny. Shut up. He takes a left into the back rooms and sees the manager. The fuck, Johnny? Johnny, just gonna talk to Judy. This better not be another joy-toy looking for work. Kendo. I am not a joytoy, Izuku. Partner? Another one? Johnny. Yep, and he continues on. Going through the dressing room, seeing the dancers staring, and Kendo was embarrassed. She would try to use her quirk. But if he's a sergeant in Max-tac, then she doesn't want to be on the receiving end of his skills. Going downstairs, they reached another door, and they see a woman wearing a BD system and there's a lot of computers. Johnny whistles to get her attention. Judy. Hey hey hey, look who's here. Johnny drops Kendo, causing her to squeal. Judy. New partner. Izuku. More like babysitting. Judy. Anyways, what do you need now? Izuku. Some intel, more on the Maelstrom attacks. And their BDs they've been producing and selling to the scavs. Judy. Scavs, why am I not surprised, leaning back in her chair. Kendo. Itsuka Kendo. Nice to meet you, bowing. Judy. Right, quite the looker this one, but hey, you can't choose, noticing how she acts around Johnny. Both flattered and irritated, like all of his women. Izuku. Anyways, we need those records, and also could you throw in a facial scan for her? Judy. No problem, smiling. Soon she has her sit down on the chair, and Judy starts going through the systems and so forth. Judy. So how was your last job? Izuku. Getting closer to finding that bastard. Fucking Brick is of course owes one to me, and then Meredith is also trying to get me in trouble. Trying to find that mole of hers. Another problem is you know who is trying to get in contact with me again. Judy. Damn, even if you changed your number. Izuku. This is going to be the 9th time. Judy. They should honestly take the hint, expecting an answer. Thinking a decade is going to blow things over. Nah, it will always remain, no matter what. Kendo. What are they talking about? Curious hearing about it. Judy. Alright. Pulling out a chip and hands it to him. Judy. Here you go. Izuku. Thanks a lot, Judy, and he was about to pay her. Judy. Don't worry about it, just get the guy alright. But he still gives it to her. Izuku. I'm not taking no for an answer, this is a Max-tac sergeant ordering you to take the money. Judy. You and your orders, you're so stubborn, and she takes it. Izuku. Thanks, Judy, and he gestures Kendo to follow. Judy. Hey new girl, watch him for me, he can be reckless. Izuku. I heard that. Judy. I know you did. Kendo. I will. Judy. Wonder how you're going to help him. Soon she heads back to her BD session. Kendo. So what now? Izuku. Tell me where you're staying at. Kendo. Whoa. We just met, trying to tease him. Izuku. In case I need you to get your ass out of bed. And if you're late I will get a warrant and drag you out myself. Kendo. Geez, it's here, showing him an address. Soon he palms his head. Izuku. You got to be fucking joking. Kendo. What? Izuku. Get in the fucking car, and she did. Soon they drive back to Watson, where they see the main apartment building. Izuku then drives into the garage and parks it. Kendo. You don't have to walk me there, I can take care of myself. Izuku. Watch, and soon both of them head up the elevator and cross the area. Hey Johnny, could you help me with this? And he punches it and the drink comes out of the SCSM. Thanks, and he continues onward. Kendo. Do you help them a lot? Izuku. It's my job. Kendo. But you do it because it's right, right? Izuku. Why else I would be a sergeant for Max-tac. Kendo. Okay, just saying. Soon they walk up to a door. Kendo. Well, this is the place. When do you need me? Izuku. I'll call, or bang on your wall. Kendo. What? Soon he goes to the door right next to hers. Izuku. Good fucking night, and he walks in. Did she just see that correctly? Kendo. Oh great, now she has to deal with this shit now. She goes into her apartment. Her luggage was there, and it was small, but cozy. She heads up to lay on the, groaning. Tired was all her body told her. Soon she receives a phone call. Kendo. Hello. It was her friend, Setsuna. Hey girl. Kendo. Hey, Setsuna. So how's it in the big city, huh? Kendo. Well, it could be better, needs a lot of work, I have a lot to carry right now. Setsuna. So met any cute guys yet? Kendo. That's all you wanted to ask me. Setsuna. What, Night City? Home of the very infamous mercenaries for hire, you're bound to find one that catches your eye. Kendo. Well, I have a partner now. Setsuna. Oh. Kendo. His name is Johnny. A sergeant in the Max-tac division, and she spits her drink. Setsuna. What, Kendo? You know something I don't. Setsuna. All I can say is be careful. Max-tac isn't exactly the merciful type. They will kill anyone that is a threat. Most of them are actually bloodlust for any type of action really. Kendo. Is it that bad? Setsuna. Take it from me girl, just be careful alright. Kendo. Will do, and she hangs up. Soon she gets up to go take a shower. But she wasn't expecting the shower to be right out in the open. But it's her apartment so it's no biggie, for now. Kendo. Sigh feeling the warm water wash over her sore muscles. And of course her little injury she received back in school, the reminder of how weak she really is. That day, she pushes it to the back of her mind for now, and continues to make some dinner. Of course it was an XXL super burrito. It doesn't look natural, she eats it and despite on how odd it tastes, it was filling for her. Soon she looks at the computer provided to find anything relating to the whole Yakuza incident, so far nothing. Kendo. Guess we'll try again tomorrow, and she flops back onto her bed, pulling the covers over her, and she falls asleep for the night. Bang bang bang, asterisk, Johnny. Wake up, jolting up from her sleep, she ends up falling off her bed she sees him, in her apartment. Kendo. Having a bad habit of putting a shirt on, lets him see it, but she can't tell if he even cares, or is good at hiding it. Kendo. Get out, covering herself, Johnny. Get up, exclamation mark quote. Pulling her up, she also noticed, he wasn't wearing his armor or cap, he was just wearing a standard NCPD outfit, the blue jacket and bulletproof vest, only the shades, she never got to look really close, but she sees his hair as a forest green color, his freckles that look way off on someone like him, a line across his cheeks, looking very cute in her opinion, but again, she had to chase him out, enlarging her hands she pushed him out. Kendo. I need to change, but again. She pushed out a small automaton instead. Izuku. Rule 1. Look and make sure you push out your target, sitting on her couch. Kendo. RGGH. Growling now. Okay she takes it back. He's an asshole. Izuku. We have 30 minutes to get to our meeting, so if you want to continue fighting I suggest you fucking hurry, and she had no choice, but abide his saying, trying to hurry up and get ready. Soon she puts her hero costume, but not without Johnny throwing a pair of a skinsuit towards her. Kendo. What is this for? Izuku. If you want to freeze I suggest putting that on, and he continues texting on his phone. Of course it was colored to match with her outfit. Who knew he had some sense of fashion. Kendo. Alright can we go now? Izuku. No, and he goes right up to her. And takes her mask off. Kendo. Why? Izuku. Suits you better. Here in Night City, who you are doesn't matter. Now let's go, and she follows him, out to the car she gets in, and they head out, towards a place called Japantown, seeing the signs reading into it. And soon they go over a bridge. Kendo. So who are we meeting? Izuku. Had a job to do a while back for a guy named Fingers, works on cyberware for Joy Toys, bit of a bastard but he's a good man, although perverted, he at least restrains himself. Kendo. Kind of like a hero in my school. Went by the name of Mineta. Would take every chance to grope or peek at the girls in our class, especially, never mind that. So, I heard you're quirkless. Izuku. Not heard, stated by Rivers, and what are you going to say? That I am weak and worthless, that I don't have a reason to put myself in danger and become a liability. Kendo. What? No. I was going to say it's very impressive, and very heroic in my opinion honestly. Izuku. Then if more of you existed then shit wouldn't have to be like this then. and then he takes an abrupted right. And parks in front of a SCSM. They both get out now. Hey Johnny. Izuku. Hey, here to see Sky again. Izuku. No, business matter. I see, fingers. Izuku. Yeah, he's in right now, so go ahead and head to his place. Izuku. Thanks, and they continue to walk. Kendo. You know everyone. Izuku. When you want to do good in this place you tend to build a reputation. Kendo. I see, so people look up to you. Izuku. Mainly kids, but a lot of the people here know I mean business and no pushover. Quirkless or not, I will put a bullet into their head if I have to. Kendo. Even when dealing with cyberware, I mean you don't have any, and you still manage to take them down. Izuku. Another rule here. Know who your enemy is before engaging. Kendo. Right, so despite being a douche he does have good advice to give. Soon they see a child crying out, of course Kendo's first instinct to go up to them. Kendo. Hey, what's wrong? I lost my mommy. Kendo. Well, I'm sure we'll find here. Come on. Soon Izuku goes up. Izuku. Seriously, why can't you just ask? Or do I have to arrest you again? Soon the child smirks and grows in size back to an adult. You know what, you can go fuck yourself, Johnny. Izuku. Do it again, I will fucking detain you, and soon they continue. Kendo. I can't believe. Izuku. You're not the only one. Having the ability to change their age is an annoyance. Of course I know what everyone does to make a hustle. So don't blame yourself for anything, and they head down the elevator. Soon they see the neon light sign saying fingers on it. There was 3 guys blocking the entrance. Hey, no entry, without a little compensation. How about your girl here? We'll give her a good time. Kendo. Fuck you. Oh and has a mouth. Definite good for shoving things in it. Soon Izuku takes his shades off. Izuku. Now look here gentlemen, you can give us the break we want. Or you want to end up in a morgue. As that threat? What's a cop like you going to do? Izuku. Take a closer look, idiot, and soon he sees the Max-tac issued badge. Soon he paled. No problem. Sorry about that, sir. We're going to be on our way then, sweating now. Izuku. Good, and soon they started running. Kendo. It's never in peace at all. Izuku. Welcome to Night City, and he enters the door, and they see multiple people in the abandoned room sleeping on the couches or drugged out speaking mumble. Soon they head up the staircase and see a woman being slapped. You damn well know what you owe me. This whole cyberware shit glitch you're dealing with doesn't concern me, get me that money. Izuku. How much does she owe you? Asking him. None of your fucking business, Johnny. Izuku. Hit her again, I will use force. You know you can't touch me. Came here with a girl of your own. Please, she would rather be with me. Kendo. I rather die. Ouch, she also has insults. Izuku then grabs his head and slams it into the metal railing, knocking him out. Izuku hands the woman some money. Wah, Izuku. Your mouth guard and optimizer needs a proper calibration or else it'll start pinching your nerves, causing pain every time you eat or drink something. Go to Victor Vector, he'll take care of it for you. Isn't he like expensive? Izuku. Tell him Johnny sent me. If he has to call, tell him to call. Thank you, Izuku. It's my job, ma'am. Keep safe out there, and she heads out. Soon he puts handcuffs on the so-called pimp. Kendo. You really can solve a situation. Izuku. They don't teach you that in hero school, he fired back, can't talk with him. Soon they enter the waiting room, of course he immediately knocks on the door. Fingers. I'm busy, let me finish up. Izuku. I'll finish it for you if you don't get your ass out of this room. Soon he rips the door open, much to Kendo's surprise. Kendo. Hey wait. Soon the others are also shocked seeing this. Fingers. Goddamn it, Johnny, what the hell do you want? Can't you see I'm making some replacements here? Izuku. 5-degree angle for that wire, you idiot. Finger. I know, Jesus, you're such a nag. Izuku. I need your assistance. Finger. You know that I cannot disclose any information regarding my patients. Kendo doesn't like this guy, as she sees him abruptly grope his patient during a surgery. Finger. Sorry about that. Now Johnny, I know you want to components, but I haven't gotten any in yet. Izuku then does something unexpected. He goes right up to the patient and in seconds, finishes the job for him. Izuku, you're going to feel some pain for the next 2 days. Lay down, don't chew or eat anything. I would suggest making smoothies or taking vitamins for the time being, otherwise you're free to go. I have business to discuss. She was about to pay. Izuku, it's a free treatment. Go on, and she heads out. Finger. Sigh, I have to pay rent. Soon he hits him with a stack of money. Izuku. There. Now let's talk, and he sighs again soon. Fingers. Could you tell my patients to wait a bit please? Asking Kendo. Kendo. Why me? Izuku. Just do it, and they head into the next room. Kendo groans in annoyance. Fingers. So what happened now? A new partner. Babysitting Battlefist the pro hero. Izuku. Yes and yes, now I need some info not on a patient, but in regards to who your supplier is. Fingers. Whoa, now hold on. I know you're doing good and all for the city. Hell, I think you're the best thing this place has right now, but I don't want Maelstrom to come knocking on my door. Izuku. It's confidential. Plus they make a lot of mistakes, it's easy to hide the leak. Who supplied you the components? Fingers. A man named Brick. He was an okay leader until the whole Brick versus Royce thing happened. Now he won't send them to me. I have to resort to trying to pick off any defected cyberware, and I try my best. But it's hard. Izuku. Royce, heard of him. He's going to one of their hideouts in Watson somewhere. NCPD won't help unless they have a lead. Max-tac sent me to finish the job for them. Fingers. Of course, well, I will not say. That from a certain person who is not Fingers, said that there was a meetup with Maelstrom and some third party out at the old factory where they used to sell meat at. Maybe it's today. Maybe it's tomorrow at what you call 10 a.m. Shrugging. Izuku smirks. I see, received an anonymous tip. Have a good day, sir, and he gets up to head on out. Kendo. Okay, what's the deal? Izuku. We're going to a meat factory. Kendo. A meat factory. Izuku. It's a hideout for Maelstrom, and Kendo was still confused. Izuku. Maelstrom is a type of gang that is pretty much ruthless in this area. They like to set the bar low for torture. Well, the scavs are the fucking champions for that bullshit. Anyways, we're going to try and talk to their leader Royce. Where Brick is I don't know, but right now we have to settle this small debate. Fingers and other Ripperdocs had their shipment stolen. We're going to give it back. Kendo. How is this going to help us find Overhaul? Izuku. With time, it's like finding a needle in a haystack. We start slow. Unlike the hero agencies, we don't rush in like a bunch of bitches going after a celebrity who has bodyguards. It has to be taken as a fragile situation. The fuck did that school even teach you? Kendo. Izuku. Here, Max-tac. There's a lot of reasons heroes and other agencies hate us. We work to protect the people. We work to improve and show order. We work to get our hands dirty should it be needed. Heroes have that restriction. We don't. Kendo. I honestly don't know myself. He makes a good point. She remembered one time Max-tac was called into Hosu City to help secure Namas. It was honestly scary seeing all the mechs and soldiers take them down with ease and effectively, making a fool out of the heroes, and they do want them gone. Well, mainly because of the USJ incident that set everyone off. Izuku. We're here, as they soon stop at the meat factory. Izuku. Seems out third party is here. Seeing a motorcycle and car parked in front, Izuku then parks the car at the gate and he turns it off. He brings out a terminal. And looks into it. Izuku. You ever used one of these before? And she shook her head. Izuku. It's pretty simple. You need to link up to it with your cable and hack into the front doors. That way you'll shut off their security, and I'll secure Royce. I need to know where Brick is. Kendo. Okay, so after that, Izuku. Go and tag those vehicles. I have a feeling they're going to be trouble. Kendo. All right, and soon she jacks into the terminal and then was met with a hacking terminal. Izuku. Those numbers you see in the corner, those are the sequence you need to order it in, but they will highlight the codes you can enter. On that aisle, you got it. Kendo. Izuku. Pick the number that's the same, then pick the next, and the next until it's done. Simple. Kendo. Right, Soon she sees the number sequence. D3, so she presses it, and then RR, and then 45, then it says complete. Kendo. Got it. Izuku. Now connect to the main room where the meeting is happening, and she scans through it, seeing Maelstrom going through a lot of stuff, and a cache they are trying to unload. Next was a meat locker, with multiple bodies hanging upside down, then slaves also being hanged by the arms. Soon it changes again. Royce. Brick ain't here, if you want to take it up with someone, it's with me. Pointing a gun at a woman, and another man was also holding his hand up, being held up as well. There's also a case on a table in front of them. Look, we can't settle this. If we have to pay again, we'll do it. Royce. Ha ha ha, see how quick that was. Hand it over. Soon she suddenly gets up and knocks him out and the other guy. V. Throwing a weapon at her. Kendo. Oh shit, Izuku. I heard shots, what's going on? Kendo. They knocked out Royce. Izuku. Fuck, screw it, call in my unit. But she was going to until a gun was pointing at her. Put your hands up, and she does. Izuku runs through the factory trying to avoid any of the Maelstrom trying to hunt down the third party. They end up knocking out Royce, not kill him. He needs to capture him. Izuku then takes his shotgun out. Soon he leans against the corner, and takes a peek. Soon, he sees automated turrets. Threat detected. It says soon they open fire on him. Izuku. Damn, soon he takes a grenade out, and throws it, an EMP grenade. Frying the turret's circuitry, pointing down now, soon more Maelstrom come up. Shit, it's Johnny. He smiles and fires at the member, killing him. Izuku. Attention, this is Unit 117, I need a squad sent here for a cleanup. Roger that. Unit 117 ETA will be 5 minutes, that's all he needs for this. Izuku. Alright you fuckers. Break time's over, and he jumps out from the corner and fires his shotgun. Some of them have smart weapons. But he turns his disruptor on, meaning the bullets will aim for his armor. Avoiding the head. Pumping it again, he fires at another Maelstrom coming around the corner. He doesn't have time to reload, so he takes his pistol out and starts firing. Then a tech bullet passes by his head. Izuku. Ashura, and he jumps away, avoiding another one. Smart sniper rifle. Izuku. Reload time of 3 seconds. If they have a quick reload slot. Soon he waits again, and then hears another shot going by. Izuku. Now, and he starts firing the pistol, hitting the sniper in the arm, giving him time to move up. He threw a smoke grenade down and heads into it. Since the Smart Link module needs to have a direct vision to even make a lock-on. Sliding under the conveyor, he gets up to see the sniper killed. But not by him, no. He sees a man holding 2 pistols kill him. Come on versus move it. So these are the two. One of them, named V, is running with a strange case. He has no choice. He fires at her foot, hitting V. Aw shit. Soon the man looks down to see Izuku jumping high to his level as he was kicked away. V. Jackie. She was about to fire, but Izuku shoots her hands. She was in major pain now. Jackie. Damn mono. Can't just be a day without an incident, can it? Izuku. You two are coming with me. Jackie. No can do, amigo. We're kinda in the middle of a pickup right now. And Izuku fires again next to him. Izuku. I'll give you 3 seconds to comply. 1. Jackie. Come now. Izuku. 2. Jackie. Alright mono. You asked for it, and soon. He fires at the floor. The bullet ricochets towards his head, hitting his goggles. Of course it tanked the bullet, so Izuku then pretends he was killed, leaning backwards and is on the railing. V. Shit, you killed a cop, Jackie. Jackie. No worries chica, they have plenty of them. Soon he was kicked. Jackie. Case? Izuku was there again. V. The fuck? Izuku. Maybe you didn't hear me the first time. Put your weapons down. By order of Max-tac you are to surrender your weapons and comply. Jackie. Shit, Max-tac. Why would they send one guy? Normally it would be. Then he pales. V as well. V. God damn it, Jackie, this isn't a normal cop. It's the sergeant of Max-tac, Johnny. Izuku. So she did her homework. Now that you know, you must come with me. V. Shit. We're in the middle of a gig. Izuku. And who is your fixer? Jackie. You don't want to mess with him, amigo. Dexter Deshawn. Izuku. Deshawn. Of course it's that fat bastard. More maelstrom are coming. We best head out. He speaks into his earpiece. Izuku. Kendo, do you read me over? Picking up VV. Aw shit. Izuku. Kendo, do you read? Something's not right, so he needs to head back. Jackie. Over here, and he follows, passing the bodies. Jackie. Sheesh, you did all this? Izuku stays silent. Jackie. Trying to make conversation. Izuku. Head over to the terminal here. Hey. He hears someone crying out, help, and he looks into the room to see multiple bombs strapped to. Izuku. Well, if it isn't Brick. Hey. Johnny. Why am I not surprised you're the one who found me? Izuku. Where's the controls? Brick. Next room over, and he grabs the detonator and disarms it. He opens the door and unties him. Jackie. Whoa, you don't want to have him narc on us, right? Brick. Me and him go back in some ways. I guess I owe you a favor. Izuku. Until next time, Brick. Take it easy, Johnny, and soon they head off. V. Fuck, you know him? Izuku. Have to get my intel somewhere. Jackie. Don't mess with him, V. Soon they got to the exit and the first thing they see is lights and flashes of yellow. And a bunch of Militech soldiers in their way holding Kendo hostage. Izuku. Fucking Militech. Jackie. Is that? V. My call, yeah? And Izuku shoots a glare at her. She showed no interest at all. Not even giving a shit. Izuku. Fuck. Soon another sound is heard as a very large AV comes out of nowhere. Attention Militech, this location is secured, return to your base. Soon a woman comes out one of the Militech vehicle pulling Kendo with her. Is this your new playmate Johnny? Izuku. My partner. Huh. I give her a week and that's being generous. Izuku. Are you going to hand her to me or not? Soon she takes the handcuffs of Kendo and pushes her towards Johnny, who caught her in time. Of course she looks up. Izuku. You alright? They didn't injure you? Standing her up. Kendo. Oh no. They. Well. No, Jackie. Man, talk about head over heels for someone. I'm Meredith Stout, captain of the 5th Militech Unit. Izuku. Johnny, sergeant of Max-tac Excelsior 5. Kendo. Itsuka Kendo. Pro-hero Battlefist. Meredith. Keep an eye on your Joy-Toy Johnny. Next time I won't be so kind, and she walks off. Izuku. Whatever, and Kendo was still lightly blushing from her being caught by Izuku. Jackie. Say can we go? Izuku. I need to have you come in for questioning, and your fixer. V. Shit. She muttered. Izuku. Now then. Bind them, and the soldiers come out and put bags over their heads. Izuku. Come on, and she follows Kendo. Okay, and this is the beginning of a new chapter in her life. The NCPD Max-tac partner Johnny. Izuku. So you're telling me that because of a little misunderstanding caused not only Militech to make you help them, but also required you to knock out both Royce and Dum Dum, which to my understanding also ambushed and took down a Militech convoy using its equipment for their own benefit. V. Pretty much sums it up. Izuku. Versus. I knew a guy that helped out a lot named Vincent who also did jobs for me and my squad. You wouldn't happen to know him, would you? V. None of your fucking business, Max-tac whore. Soon Izuku gets up from his chair and walks right over to her side. Kendo was nervous watching from the one-way room, listening in, along with Rivers. Kendo's. What's going to happen, River? Something I hate he does often, oh boy. Izuku. You think that because you took up a gig from Dexter Deshawn means it's not my business? That it's not just important to throw away potential lives at risk? For what? A fucking status in this city. The same way your brother. V. Don. You. Dare, Izuku. I won't, if you comply. What did you need the bot for? V. And I told you ask my fixer, because even we're not fully sure about it. Izuku then puts a hand on her shoulder. Izuku. Exactly the same words he used to say, and then. He slams her head on the table, causing her to be both shocked and grunts in pain. Kendo flinched. She was about to intervene until Teal. Let him do his thing. As much as we hate it, it's the most effective way of getting information. Kendo. I cannot allow this to happen. I'm a pro-hero. Move aside. Teal then sighs. Your call, and he steps aside as she rushes out. V was groaning in pain, feeling the broken nose she has now bleeding. Izuku. I don't rather call myself a sadistic fuck, but I will resort to force if I have to get what I need to complete my task. V. Jesus fuck dude. Izuku. Now I'm going to ask again. What did you need the flathead for? V just spits on his face. Go fuck yourself. So-called legend. Soon he wipes it off him. Soon he smiles. Izuku. Funny. Wonder how disappointed Vincent would be. Seeing you disrespect not only the person who actually cares for the people, but also the one who made a final promise to him. V. What? Soon she was picked up by her hair and he slams her on the table again. Izuku. Tell me what the flathead is for. One last time. Soon the door busts open. Kendo. Enough. Pushing him away, Izuku then has an odd device. Soon the hand shrinks and then turns her around and slams her on the table. Izuku. The fuck do you think you're doing, Kendo? Trying to stop you from killing anyone else, damn it. Using her karate to get out of his hold. Izuku out of a very unsuspected move. Guard breaks her grip and then flips her again. Izuku. Try me, bitch. V chuckles from hearing that. V. Fuck, I love that meme. 100 years old, still funny as fuck, but then she was hit with a cup. Izuku. Shut the fuck up. We're not done yet, Kendo. Let go. Izuku. Nah, I don't think I will. Putting up with shit like this is normal. And knowing you, I know you will try to stop me again. Kendo. Let me go. I'll stop. Izuku twisted her arm further, causing her to squeak in pain even more. Izuku. You listen here, Battlefist. I do not give an absolute fuck on who you are. What you were and why you are here. You may be my partner assigned to me and your little professionalism of being tolerate towards each other. Here's a little lesson. You want to know why I hate you fucking heroes? Because all you are is a weapon built for war, for order. For tyranny, and above all, have a standard on who becomes one and who doesn't. Shattering dreams from the beginning. Here's a small story for you. And for her fucking head to listen to. A story that a little boy who had dreams of being a hero. To become like All Might. To save people with a smile. To be a hero for all. To give people the second chance of a tomorrow. To save them when they don't realize it themselves. One day he was told he couldn't be a hero. 6 years old. By not only his family, but by his idol himself. The symbol of peace, telling others that anyone can be a hero. When in reality it's only to those who have useful quirks. Who have a potential and natural talent. Where hard work is irrelevant and useless. Deku is what they would call this boy. Even if he would go in, he would have no chance, and you know what happened after? Kendo was silent, and V as well. Izuku. That boy died the moment he said he was going to go out for a bit. To forever be drowning in the water of the ocean. The only thing that accepted him in. So you don't tell me what is a hero and what's not. What to do and what not to do. Because if it comes to that, I will not hesitate in putting a bullet into your fucking head. You hear that? Kendo. Why? Izuku stayed silent. Kendo. Okay. Yes. I understand. She stopped resisting. Soon Izuku gets up and lets V go. Izuku. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a goddamn shit anymore. Pushing the door open and then shoves the chief aside. Izuku. I'm done with this shit, and he exits the building. Kendo slowly getting up. Knows that story he talked about. The boy who was quirkless. That wanted to be a hero. She heard about how he asked All Might when he was being interviewed if a quirkless could be a hero. That was the moment a stereotype was born, as he was told that he couldn't be one. But he would end up as a liability. And it's best to be a police officer or fireman. But even they wouldn't want quirkless in their ranks. And then came his death. There was no body. But a journal that was left at the docks with some shoes and a shirt was there. And a note. They didn't even search for a body. Saying it's just a waste of time. This was why she wanted to be a hero. The quirkless district that forced everyone who is quirkless to live there. It's basically a miniature Chicago. Soon she sits back down and V was out of her cuffs. V. Well, that was unexpected. Never knew he could get that angry. Kendo. V. So you're a hero, huh? Kendo. Yep. V. Well, that was just the tip of the iceberg. If you want to be as great as Firedrake. You have a lot of shit to do. Help people. We could use it from time to time? Was a convict giving her advice? Kendo. Thanks. V. No prob. You're all right. Well, time for me to go. Have fun with him. And hey, she looks at her. V. Take care of him, please. Despite being an absolute jackass, he is literally the only cop and Max-tac soldier that actually cares for the people and his soldiers. Selfless underneath that mask he wears. Mickey doesn't die, okay. And she nods. Soon she leaves. And then Rivers walks in. River. Well, I can't say that went quite as well. I've never seen him that mad before. Other heroes that came here were just ignored or sent back early. But you. I've never seen him act like that before. Kendo. Geez. Glad to know I'm special, River. Hey. Well, if he is like that, it could mean something. But I'm getting off topic here. I need you two to be a team. Which is why I assigned you to him. And that story about the kid that was killed. She was listening in now, but it was cut short. Teal. I'll explain it to her. You have another case, an important one, with the Perales. River. Asterisk sigh. I'll be in touch if you need to talk, and she nods and he leaves. Soon Teal sits at the chair across from her. Teal. Well, now that's over with. I warned you about him, so I'll finish it for you. That boy he was talking about. Do not disclose this information to anyone. Do I have your word? And she nods, now curious. Teals. That boy. Survived. He only faked his death knowing they won't look for a quirkless corpse. And he ran off into Night City, taking a cargo ship. At first he may be an innocent boy, but one event changed him for the worse, honestly. Kid was energetic. He was honest. Kindness that has never been seen here. And so much as to being on the good side of not one. But all the factions here. That's hard to do. Soon the boy became a merc. But he grew tired of it. Not being allowed to interfere with NCPD work. Instead he became a cop. But it still wasn't enough. He wants to everything in his power to make this city safer. But in the end, he only has the idea of killing the evil. Joining Max-tac and become better than the heroes themselves. To secure things better. Like Hosu. Which was his inspiration, he joined and became the best unit in the whole facility. But then he was called into a meeting and was assigned to orange-haired girl who knows she can help him. Kendo. Wait. Are you saying, Teal? Yep. That boy is Johnny. Now she understands. Of course he would have that attitude towards heroes. All Might ridiculed him. And now he is a killer of war. Ironic. But compared to him, he is honest and forward while the heroes cower and quiver from even the mention of it. Teal. Well. I have some cases to go over. Head back home. Get some rest. We'll have more for you tomorrow. And she nods. Getting back up, she walks out of the room. Changing out of her hero costume. She held her back with her, and makes a call. Delamain. Hello, Miss Kendo, what can I do for you? Kendo. Need a ride home, can you send me a ride for me, please? Delamain. Of course. Give a moment to schedule you a pickup. Okay, I will send a vehicle in about 5 minutes. Kendo. Thanks, Delamain. Of course. And hangs up. She goes into the elevator. And takes the lobby floor. Looking out at the city and seeing all of the lights and cars moving and passing along, how they just keep going despite the things that go on. Kendo. Is what I'm doing even worth it? Soon it opens and she exits. Heading for the exit. She opens the lobby door. Walking down the stairs and sees the taxi pull up. Delamain. Hello, Miss Kendo. And it opens. She gets in. Kendo. Hey Delamain. Shall we go? Kendo. Please, and soon it moves. The boy. Johnny was that boy. Wonder what happened. To make him like this. To make him so cold. And heartless to death to not even flinch at the sight of it. To kill so easily. Like everyone here. It's so normal. It's insane, honestly. Delamain. Your heart rate has suddenly increased, Miss Kendo. May I ask what is the problem? Kendo. Just. This city Delamain. I have a limited way of understanding. Please explain. Kendo. This shit that's been going on. The death. The shootings. The cruel things that occur on a daily basis. It's horrifying. To see even children be so used to death and the likes. How? How could something like this exist? Delamain. It is within the contract that has been set up a long time ago when danger started to arise here that fixers would put up bounties to make sure the problem would be solved. Only then to make it worse. For everyone. How it came to be is still unknown. But I do know is that there are people here who are trying their best to solve it. That much I can provide. Kendo. I see. Well, then I need to also try harder as well. But of course, Johnny. Delamain. He is of course a difficult person to understand. Even I couldn't figure out why he came out like this. Kendo. So unknown even an AI couldn't figure it out. Great. Soon they arrived at the plaza and Delamain stops. Kendo. Thanks again You're honestly better to talk to than anyone I know. Because at least I know you wouldn't do anything to harm or kill. Delamain. It is quite the honor to hear a human say that. Thank you, Miss Kendo, and do enjoy your day. And she waves as she exits. But what she wasn't expecting to see was the side mirrors to move back and forth. Like a form of waving. It was cute. She smiles and sees it drive off. Soon she walks up. And sees a cop there. You hear about Johnny. What did that bastard do now? Heard he attacked the hero or his partner, typical of him. Of course he also let V go. The one person we fucking tried to capture. And he just lets her go like a fucking fly. Bastard needs to be put down. He will never be like his father. He will never amount to him in any way. Well, he's trying. Give him a break. You know what happened with Militech, right? Yeah, and what? We're all supposed to kneel down and suck his dick? Hell no. He needs to grow up or else the city will eat him alive. Having strong traits, Gene, is always your scapegoat to anything. You such a bastard. It's true. Like it or not, then we don't deserve him then. She keeps going to the elevator and presses the button. And it goes up. Soon the TV turns on. TV. This newsflash today. Top story. Well, the only good story we have. A Maelstrom hideout was raided by none other than our neighbor Johnny. Of course everything we know about him is still unknown. But he is being targeted more and more. How long will this facade last? When will he break? When he does. We'll be watching, and it turns off. They really want him to fail. Soon the doors open, she exits and heads for her apartment. Hey Misty. And she looks to her left to see the big man. Wilson. You're his new partner, Come on, and she listens into him. Wilson. Name's Wilson. Best gun dealer in the city. Kendo. Miss Kendo. Wilson. Well, since you're his partner. I reckon he gave you a weapon, no? And she shook her head. Kendo. Don't need one. My fist does the talking. Wilson. Well, that'll get you nowhere then unless you're going to fight in duels and shit. Talk to Fred about that if you want. But that's not the point. Here, pulling out a small pistol. Wilson. A standard issued Unity 5 with a red dot sight and compressor to make sure the weapon doesn't jam. It's on me. She took so she can get out easily. Kendo. Don't I need a license? Wilson. If you his partner you don't need one. I'm putting it on his tab, so go on. And stay safe. And she leaves. Now with a weapons case. Now she is in front of her door. And she enters. Plopping down to her bed tired. Watching some TV hoping to find something good. Kendo. Boring. 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 Sigh asterisk. She turns it off. Soon she picks up her phone. To find a text. From her. Hey Kendo. I know we're not on the best of terms, right, but please come back. We need you here. We miss you. You don't have to put yourself in danger to get away from us. We're sorry for everything we did to you, please. Just come back for your friends and family who care for you. We don't want to head to your funeral. And it ends. If this wasn't a very expensive phone she would crush it with no effort. Soon she just gets up and hears some rumbling in the wall. And more bottles crashing. Kendo. The hell? She walks over to it. And puts her ear to it. But it stopped. The noise came from Johnny's apartment. Despite this. She went out to check on him. Knocking on the door. Kendo. Hey Johnny, you alright? Expecting to hear his usual insult. Only to hear silence, she knocks again. Kendo. Hey asshole, you alright? Now louder. Shut the fuck up. Hearing from another apartment. She gets tired and tries to pry the door open. But it was in vain. Kendo. Fuck. Damn it. Soon she heads back into her room. And opens the window. It's a long fall. So she tries to knock on his window with her broom. Kendo. Wake up, but again. No response. Kendo. Alright, you asked for this. Soon she locks her door. And then she goes up to the wall. And starts punching it. Of course it hurts. But she didn't care. She reels her fist back. And releases her strongest attack and it finally breaks apart. Kendo. Johnny, what the fuck is WRO? But she stops. To see him on the floor by the table. A revolver is on the table and there was countless bottles and cans of beer around him. He was passed out. Not wearing a shirt, just his pants. His radio on, of course. His room was like hers. But he had a weapons locker there in it. With many different types of weapons. But what made it worst for her is the countless scars all over his body. It wasn't even attractive. It made it seem like he was a beast that couldn't be killed. And the worst of it all was the very large black scar over his chest, over his heart. Kendo. Johnny. Running up to him, she sets his head onto her lap, trying to figure out what's wrong. Kendo. Johnny. Johnny, wake up, slapping his head. Izuku. He stirs. She lets out a sigh of relief. He's just passed out. Kendo. Wake up, nudging him. Izuku. Jigo, away, he slurs out. Kendo. Damn it. She gets up to get a glass of water and then dumps it on him. Izuku. What the fuck, aiming his weapon at her. Kendo. It's me. Yelling out. Izuku then winces. And then flops his arm again, dropping the gun. Izuku. Another fucking illusion, and it has to be her. Goddamn it, and he turns over. Kendo. I'm not an illusion. Izuku. That's what all illusions say. Kendo. I'm not one. Johnny. Come on. Get up, Izuku. No. Kendo. You're drunk. You need to get off the floor. And why the hell is there a revolver on your table? She goes to check the gun. Izuku. Wanted to make it interesting, she then puts it down. Kendo. There is only one bullet in the chamber. Izuku. Tried out Russian roulette. Bullshit. Kendo. One more time it would have fired. You could have died. Izuku. What's up with you? Why the fuck do you care? Kendo. Because you are my partner. And I've been told to watch you. Setting him up on the chair, he was drooping over and he leans on it. Izuku. Of course, not only do I get a hero as my partner. She also has to break my apartment wall and fucking tell me what to do. Kendo. You idiot, you could have died. He wasn't listening. She has to change him. He can't be like this. Not with the conditioner on. Soon she picks him up with her hands. And drops him onto his bed. She looks through his drawer. And found an old-looking shirt with the word, shirt, on it. Kendo. Interesting. Soon she puts the shirt on him, but he was refusing. Izuku. Get away. He stirs. Soon she tried for 5 fucking minutes to get the damn shirt on him. Kendo. What could be? The last resort. Using my hands won't work. Don't want to make even madder than he is already. Got to do the Mineta method. She goes up to his ear. Kendo. Hey Johnny boy. Whispering in his ear. Izuku. Kendo. Come on Johnny. Let me dress you huh? Blowing air now on his neck, causing him to groan more. Kendo. Come on. Let me rub my hands on you. The feeling of me. Making you comfortable. Come on. You know you want it. Soon Izuku pushes her away. Izuku. I may be drunk like an Irishman. But I'm not perverted like the common whore or hero. So fuck off, she doesn't know if she should be glad. Or insulted by her method not being effective. Kendo. Put on the fucking shirt. Izuku. No, soon Kendo jumps on top of him trying to get the shirt on him. Izuku. Get off, yelling out Kendo. Put it on, yelling out. Wilson was whistling on his way to Izuku's apartment. He walks up the stairs and knocks. Wilson. Hey Johnny. I got those components you wanted, but he stops hearing screaming. Kendo. You fucking idiot, stop. Izuku. Stop trying to put it on me, screaming. Kendo. RRGH you bastard, Izuku. Me? You're the one trying to? Wilson. As a matter of fact, I'll just wait for him to come by. I have never seen this bad case of hate sex before, and with a hero. Whistles Dayum. Going back down for the day. For he had heard everything. After about 10 minutes of fighting and screaming, Kendo finally got the shirt on him, via halfway, as she can still see his stomach. Izuku was looking the other way trying to rest, as he was already done for the day. Now he was sobering up now. Izuku. Why the fuck did you come? He muttered out. Kendo. I want to know why you tried to kill yourself. Izuku. Live here as long as me and you'll know why, but no, Night City is only a part of it. Kendo. What happened to you, to become like this? Izuku. Staying silent, Kendo. I know you're that boy who was assumed to drown long ago. Izuku. Old news. Had my reasons, Kendo. You wanted to become a hero. Izuku. A dead dream. Reality assured it, Kendo. But, what about your old family? You just left them. Izuku. They're not my family. They're dead to me. They done some shit that made me this way. Kendo. Really? You were abused? Izuku. Worst. Abandoned. Ignored. Beaten. Got tired of it. Being ridiculed all the fucking time. Came here. Only to see more death. Rape. Murder. Torture. You name it. I've seen worse. Lost 8 partners in my time as a sergeant, and that's only been 5 years. Kendo. How are you still sane? Izuku. You saw what happened. Besides, it's not the first time I've done it. Countless times. And I always luck out. Kendo. But is it really worth it? What about the people that care for you? Izuku. There are none. Judy is only temporary. Vic is just my teacher along with Misty. They don't give a damn. It's just part of everyday life. Rivers barely knows me as well. And I'm the one who was trained under him for a while. Then you came along. Kendo. Well, I don't know what to say. Izuku. Then drop it. Kendo. No, Izuku. What did you say, Kendo? No, I will not overlook this, Johnny. You have been going through a lot right now. So much that it's being a huge weight. I overheard them talking about you. Something about your father. Who was he? Izuku just brings out another bottle and points right behind her. Izuku. That's all you need to see, and she was stunned. To see a picture of the legendary hero, Firedrake. Kendo. You're Firedrake's son. Izuku. Still drinking. Soon Kendo takes the bottle. Izuku. The fuck, Kendo? You need to stop. I don't want you dying of poisoning. Izuku. Please. As if you ever care. Yeah, you're a hero. It's your job to pity someone. Tell me this. Why in the fuck are you even here? What the fuck is up with your story? Kendo. I don't, Izuku. Save it. You wanted to come here. I know the drill. You wanted to come here. Taking up the role as my partner. What happened in your hometown that made you come here? 'Cause there's a lot better places to go to than here. Kendo. It's none of your business, Izuku. You know my past. Might as well tell me yours. Fair trade they call it. Kendo. That's not how things work, Izuku. Yeah. Or I could just call up a fixer to do that for me. But I rather hear it from you. Kendo. I was cheated on, cutting him off, his expression unchanged. Kendo. I was betrayed, by someone close to me, someone. Who I thought loved me for who I am, what I am. And by none other than my best friend, was best friend. She took advantage of my friendship, too, to get to my ex. It felt like I was stabbed in the back. It's hard to move on that. Especially when not just her. But most of my close friends. And they kept themselves to a halt. Ignoring it. Overlooking it. I wanted to come here, because if what they say about the death toll is true, then I don't mind becoming a part of it. But I want to save as many as I can at least. Trying to give people a second chance. Pitiful, isn't it? Crying now. Izuku just sits there. And then he sighs. Izuku. Can relate in some way. Just because you had pain doesn't mean I'm going to ridicule you for it. At least in some way. You're here, away from that place. Didn't even know shit like this could happen in a hero school. Kendo. You don't know the half of it, Izuku. I see. Well, since you're here, do whatever the fuck you want. I'm tired as shit. And we have another debriefing for tomorrow. Regarding your case, and hey, she looks at him. Izuku. Just hang in there. Who knows? Maybe something will turn up for you. Moving past it. Shit's made up. Shit like that isn't easy to move on from. Especially betrayal. Get some rest. Or do whatever, and he turns over. And he closes his eyes. Kendo was just in awe. Seeing this side of him. Must be rare to see it, she smiles. Kendo. Well, hearing him snore cuts her sentence off. Reminds her of Tokage as she would snore loudly. At least this was somewhat silent. Almost. Kendo. Good night, Johnny, and she could help but look around for a bit. This is his pad. It's oddly organized for a guy like him. But she's judging too early. She looks at the spilled bottles of beer all over the table. The revolver he tried to. Well, she can't help but wonder what happened to him for this to occur. Yeah, Night City is one thing. But even he said it was only a part of it. She sees some pictures on the wall, and she looks at the first one. Of course it's his father, out of his hero costume. With a woman. Who had her face cut out and scribbled. His mother maybe? She sees some leftover glimpse of green hair. Possible. The one below it is another of a man who had a cyberware of a precision tool on his hand. With the words Vic and the kid's first weapons. Seeing a small version of Johnny smiling holding a very odd-looking weapon. Sure, it was handmade. But the grip and handle was way too small for him to even hold. And the bullets look high caliber. So the kick on that thing is possibly massive. The other one. Was a picture of him. My darling and I. It says on it. And it seems Johnny is in his teen years. Close with a girl. Who had very light red skin. Dull golden yellow eyes. Her hair was what caught her off guard. It was out of place. As it was a matte black color. With indigo blue highlights. She honestly looked very beautiful. And totally the guys in her old classroom would be all over her. But she seems important to him. That's when she sees a small case that has a ring. Wrapped around it is a strand of hair. Kendo. I will always love you. My evening star. It says on it. Was he supposed to propose to her? Who knows? And the last one was a kicker. It was again another photo of him with this person. But there were others in it as well. Including 3 people who are wearing different gang symbols. 1/6th Street. Another is the Valentinos. And the last one. She can't tell. Seems to be out of town. Dakota, Walker, Pepe, Evelyn and Johnny, his new family. Now she remembers. Walker. And Dakota. Are fixers. This Pepe guys she doesn't know about. But Rivers was in the background as well. They seem to be 18 at least. Kendo. So her name is Evelyn, she said to herself. Soon she hears groaning. Izuku. I failed you. Eve, whimpering out Kendo. Did she die? Wondering now, but she needs to help her partner. Kendo. Johnny. Izuku. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't. I'm not worthy. I hate you all. You're the reason. You fuckers. Growling out now. Kendo. Johnny. Shaking him now. Izuku. Wah? Looking around. Kendo. Are you alright? Izuku. The fuck happened? Barely getting up. Even so much as to opening a hidden compartment in the wall to vomit in. Izuku. And why in the hell are you in here? The fuck you do to the wall, looking at the damaged hole. Kendo. You were about to kill yourself, so I stopped you. Izuku. God fucking damn it. Now I have to deal with this shit as well. No money in the budget to repair it. Fucking hell. Whatever. Your room. Connected to the plumbing. Through this wall. Kendo. What? Looking into it. To see a bunch of water flowing from the toilet going into the room. Covering the whole area in water. Izuku. Whatever. Hold on, he soon flips a switch on the outside of the window. And he presses a button. Stopping the water flow. Izuku. I turned it off, so you have nowhere to sleep, so get in my bed, as he lays in it. Kendo. Whoa whoa whoa. Okay, I know what was happening here is reasonable. But. You can't just ask me that. Izuku. Either that or sleep on the very broken sofa I have. Either way I don't bite. So do whatever you want. It's just a suggestion, and he lays the other way. Kendo couldn't help but blush first. She tried to sleep on the sofa, and he was right. The springs and artificial plastic shards started to poke into her. She got up from it. Even so much as giving her a bad cut on her arm. Kendo. Wincing at it. Covering it up after cleaning, she sees Izuku laying right next to the wall. Room for one more. Again she tried the floor. No luck. She tried the shower. The sensors almost soaked her. Now she had to take her shirt off now, including her shorts. Cold and shivering. Outside it's raining. And the relentless wind even blows in from the door crack at the entrance. Now even colder. She tries to look through Izuku's drawers. Hoping to find something to cover herself with. She found a shirt that had the samurai logo on it. And sweats. She puts them on. And she realized they have similar sizes. Almost. But she seems to be drying her hair off. And hanged her soaking clothes on the shower rod. She is now contemplating it. Kendo. It's just one night. Right? And she now built up the courage to open the covers. And lay in it. So warm. The bed is preheated. No wonder he doesn't sleep in a blanket. But to her, it felt like sleeping with cats covering you. Kendo. ****. And now she relaxed. She soon felt her eyes drooped. And she fell asleep. But unknown to her, Izuku held a button. And set it to 78 degrees. He changed it for her benefit and he gets up. And he stares at her, sleeping peacefully. Izuku couldn't help but remember it. Flashback Izuku. Soon he felt an arm wrapped around him, as he shivers. What's wrong? Soon Izuku. Nothing Eve. Evelyn. Well. Come here. Let me warm you up. Feeling the warmth of her quirk covering him, as he soon holds on to her. Izuku. You know, you're my evening star, you know that? Evelyn. Hee. And you're my morning wood. Izuku. Really? Evelyn. Walked right into that cheesy nickname. Izuku. I can change it. Evelyn. Nah. I like it. You're always cold when I see you come home. Izuku. That's training for you, Evelyn. Hey. Well. Don't want you to end up sick. Just sleep. You're here with me. Let my heart lull you to sleep. Izuku then lays on her chest. As she cuddles him. Izuku. I love you. Evelyn. I know. Flashback ends. Izuku. How similar indeed. But never at once. Whatever, and he goes to get ready. Even though it's 3 a.m. Izuku. Well shit. Seeing in front of him. The dead mayor, Lucius Rhine. Rivers. Goddamn it. Growling Izuku. Well, this can't go unnoticed. NC News is already here, looking at them. Rivers. Here he is, his partner Han. Well, coroner says he died from a heart attack, during a BD. Izuku. Scoffs. Really? A brain dance, bullshit. Rivers. Johnny. Han. Of course, if you want to investigate further, be my guess. But that's how it is. Well, we have another case for us, River. Oh, and Johnny. Make sure you go easy on it. Don't overwork yourself again. Johnny. No promises, and he walks away. He had to head back, picking up some ingredients. Walking through Watson yet again. He passes by the aura shop. He needs the readings. Hello, welcome. Seeing a woman leaning on the counter. Izuku. Hey, Misty. How's business? Misty. Well, besides the pizza guy that got lost on the way here. You're the only one who comes in for a reading. Izuku. Well, I need the aura checking. Have another partner. And she's reminding of her again. Misty. I see. Well, go ahead and sit down. I'll see what's up, and he goes to the candles and the burners as he sits on the black leather chair leaning back now. Izuku. Sigh, another case to be dealing with again. Misty. I'm guessing it's about Mayor Rhine. Izuku. Gee. What gave it away? Misty. I can tell that your stress level is much higher. Thank normal. And to also include the news. Izuku. Right, Misty. So I heard you also got a new partner from an outside source. Battlefist. Izuku. Yep, Misty. Are you happy? Izuku. To have the very thing I dreamed of a long time ago. It's like looking at a dead corpse. Misty. Izuku. Izuku. Johnny. Misty. Misty. Right. You need to let go off this dark aura engulfing you. I knew from the moment you came here. It's been growing ever since. And especially that time. The more you bottle it up, the worse it's going to be when it burst open. Izuku. I appreciate the warning, Misty, but I'm trying my damn best to also keep this place decently safe, where you don't see a scav every block or gangs. In truth, there's no point fixing a guy like me. Misty. Maybe. But I also see some pink. Some locked away feelings. Izuku. I do. Misty. I don't know who it could be for. But you have it. Izuku. Don't know. Don't care, Misty. Sigh. Anyways. Just close your eyes. And he does. Soon she blows dust all over him. As it sparks and the scent is covering him, he feels at ease. Izuku. Sigh, I needed that. Thanks, Misty. Soon he hands her the cash. About twice she normally charges. Misty. You're overpaying again. Izuku. I know, Misty. You already have money problems. Izuku. Not anymore. Just take it, and she sighs. Misty. I always feel bad for this, Izuku. Give part of it to Vic if you're feeling dreadful. I owe him some cash anyway for lunch the other day. Misty. Right. Izuku. See ya around, putting his shades back on. Misty. See ya. Waving, soon he walks back to his apartment, going up the elevator once more. Wilson. Johnny. Waving Izuku. I'm 5 feet away, you don't need to yell. Wilson. Sorry. Don't be an ass. Here, handing him the case. Izuku. It came in. Wilson. You betcha. I don't know what you did, but I got my supplies. That have been late for months, thanks. Izuku. No prob. Wilson. Oh, and you don't mind paying the Unity, correct? Izuku. Unity? Wilson. Your new gal. Gave her a weapon. Fist could only get her so far. Izuku. Whatever, just put it with the components then. And he walks off, back into his apartment. And he sets his groceries down. To a coughing Kendo. Kendo. Why? Why didn't you wake me up? Now irritated, he held up a mirror to her face. Izuku. Because you're sick. And you're stupid to sleep in the shower. Or attempt, seeing her face as slightly flushed. She felt tired. She didn't want to get up. Her head hurts and her body feels hot in her head. He puts a hand on her forehead, causing her to flinch. Izuku. Yeah. You're not fit to work right now. Stay here and rest. I'll be back with more food once I'm done working. Kendo. Take me with you. Izuku. Out of the question. Kendo. Damn it, what the hell is wrong with you? First you act like a douche and a fucking asshole, and now you're concerned for my health? Izuku. Yep. So shut up and eat, handing her a bowl of soup. She slowly blows on it and tastes it. She cringed. Kendo. That tastes like cat piss. Izuku. Well, it's the only decent tasting food I can get you right now. Eating a XXL burrito is not exactly filling nor helping your condition. You need to stay hydrated. And have some crackers. Also here, handing her some soy sauce. Izuku. Pour some in that and it'll get rid of the taste. Maybe throw a little onion in it as well. The crackers make it bearable to eat. Please. Rest, putting a hand on her shoulder. Kendo. Ass. Izuku. I know, and he gets up walking to the door. Kendo. He stops Kendo. Thank you, Izuku. Just watching out for others. Kendo. If it's not too much, could you get some? Izuku. If there's some. Purifying water is a hot sale here, so maybe. And she nods. Soon he goes out now as soon the door closes and locks. Kendo. Be safe, Izuku. This is Johnny. I am requesting a pickup over at location Watson. Coordinates. You know where I am. And he puts it away. And not even a minute an AV comes down from the top. Going in and it stops. Hey boss. And he jumps on Izuku. Japantown. Cloud 9. And he nods. And they take off and he looks through other videos. Seeing the cyberpsycho who tried to Rhines last week. Humming a particular tune. As he casually kills the first guard and then got shot by Rivers. Izuku. Of course, entering in another code. He sees another camera. The same guy going to Cloud 9. He's only a retail worker. The hell he get the money for the chrome? Even though they have said they don't keep records of those who came in. They have the workers to talk to. There we go. Looking into another recording. The same guy. Walking out of the room. Izuku. Tanner, talking to the unit in front of him. Izuku. Drop me off at the entrance, and he nods. Soon the AV stops and it opens. Tanner. Good luck, sir, and he nods, jumping off, and it flies away. Izuku then walks to the entrance, heading in to see the receptionist there smiling. Hello, sir. How can I help you? Izuku then gets his badge out. Johnny. Max-tac. I have a warrant to talk to your boss, and she frowned immediately. Hold on please. And she picks the phone up, talking into it, trying to calming say something before he hears yelling, causing her to flinch, badly. Mr. Woodman is not seeing anyone right now. Izuku. Really? Soon he glances at her arms. Seeing some black spots, bruises. Izuku then looks up at her again. Of course she couldn't tell from his shades. Izuku. Madam, are you experiencing a form of physical harm? What? Oh these. I fell, Izuku. Really? From a punching fat guy going after you? Izuku. Did Woodman do this to you? Giving her his concerned look. His kind voice he would use sometimes to pry information. Why yeah. Whimpering Izuku. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. Guiding her over the counter. Please. Help me, sir, Izuku. I will. Just wait here. Tell me where Woodman is. He's on the 3rd floor. But you need a VIP card to get in. Izuku. I'll find a way. It's good. Smiling, soon she presses the button to open the doors. They don't like weapons in the facility, and Izuku puts his gun in it. Izuku. Got it. Smiling, and he heads in now. Soon the tiger claws are staring at him. EY. No badges allowed here, Izuku. And who says that? Us. You mess with Tiger Claw. We'll make sure you don't get out of here alive. Leave Dick Sucker. Johnny Dick Licker. Izuku. Hee. I'm here for Sky. Who? Izuku. Sky idiots. You deaf? Soon the member looks at him closely, trying to size him up. Get out. Sky is seeing no cop. Izuku. You best would put away that weapon, and he laughs. Or what short stack? Izuku. Otherwise force is authorized. Soon he swings his katana only for Izuku to catch it and twist it, breaking the blade, and then he shoves it into the member's neck, causing him to gag. Getting the broken sword, he then throws it at the other member who tried to get his weapon out. And the broken piece goes into his chest, seeing the sparks fly off. Izuku then takes the gun and fires at his head, and he dies. Izuku. Clear, he muttered, going around the corner, looking into the booths. Seeing nothing else, he sees booth 3 is open and he lifts the glass door. Who? Who are you? Seeing the woman, Izuku. I'm Johnny. Max-tac. I need to know where Woodman is. Sky, correct? Sky. He's up in VIP. He's going over a meeting right now. And he nods. Izuku. Thank you for your time, and he goes to the corner and fires the gun again. Seeing a body limp over the wall and he runs in. There he is. But Izuku slides into cover and shoots his kneecap, and then his hand another one brought out mantis blades and he starts swinging. Taste chrome fucker. Swinging it around, Izuku dodges, avoid it, cut through the wall easily. Izuku then sees the design. Shield brand flashback. What are you working on, Izuku? I'm drawing something called a mantis blade. It's awesome blades that come out of the forearms. It's pretty cool. That's awesome, Izuku. Yeah, I even have a coating to make it, it's going to look so cool. Yeah. Flashback ends. Izuku then aims the gun at a particular point and fires, hitting a hidden weak spot, causing the blade to fall off. The fuck? Soon he goes in and picks it up to slash the other one, dismantling it. Izuku then kicks the member and then lodges the blade into his stomach, screaming in pain. And then he pulls out the pistol and fires, shooting him in the head. Soon he goes upstairs and then sees more of them firing at him. Izuku. Well now. That's problematic. Soon he picks up one of the bodies and holds it in front of him. Throwing it forward, they focused their fire on it for a moment, giving him time to kill the two at the back, and he takes cover again. Reloading and fires again. He jumps forward and then fires at the last remaining ones. He gets up. Izuku. Too bad. You could have made some decent badges if you wanted to change it, and he walks into the back rooms, seeing the others in the dressing room. Izuku. Woodman. And they point to the door. Izuku. Thank you, and he walks through. Soon he turns the corner and opens the door. And here he is. The man of the hour. Motherfucker thinks he can just waltz in and shoot anyone he wants. While I'm running a fucking business with your quirkless ass, slamming the table. Izuku. I want to know about a man who came here last week. Woodman. And who the fuck cares? A lot of men and women come in here. Gives me no reason to look shit up. Izuku. He was a man that worked in a market not far from here, wearing chrome that is way too expensive for a retail worker to even afford. Crazy as well. And he did come here last week. Woodman. And you want to know why? Izuku stayed silent. Woodman. When y'all think therapy is going to work, it doesn't. You're fucking paying to talk to someone. While here we can make any of your fetishes or what you desire come true. For a moment. Bekwa say of this. We have customers. A man like that would have been documented, but he isn't. Sorry mate. Smirking. Izuku then glances back at the entrance. This your camera room? Woodman. What else has screens peering through the entire area, dipshit? Izuku. Then Sergeant Johnny will conduct an investigation regarding the possible foul play of Mayor Lucius Rhine. Soon Woodman stands up. Woodman. I dare you to go into that fucking room. Izuku. If you have nothing to hide. Why the aggression, he said. Woodman. Alright then. You really want to know? The fucking asshole and his bitch dealer told me to keep quiet. As long as he'll bring me some good OL purple haze and BDs for my workers here. Saying he has a daughter who can turn their age back. Don't believe quirks like that. Who gives a fuck? It paid nicely. Izuku. And who provided you the info? Woodman. As if you'll live long enough. Goes by the name of Overhaul. Who else? Soon he smirks. Izuku. That's all I needed to know then. Soon Woodman pulls out a Burya Magnum. Woodman. You know what this is. You're not leaving this place alive. Izuku. And neither will you, and he just fires the gun at him and headshots him. Of course not without Woodman firing, and it hits his chest, causing him to groan. Izuku then reaches in and pulls the bullet out. Izuku. And sees the skin. Closes for a moment. And no. This isn't the result of a quirk. He may live in a world of cyberware and quirks. But this is neither of that. Something that would throw it out of the water. But for now, he keeps it a secret. Izuku. Sad. He walks up to his computer, closing the JoyToy interviews, and he looked at his emails, trying to see if there is anything useful. He found a letter from an unknown source. Izuku. You are expected to keep what was discussed a secret. The death of Lucius Rhine cannot be leaked out into the public. Anyone who could possibly know of what truly happened will be listed here. If you happen to come across any of them, send out a fixer contract to have them killed. To avoid suspicion, have workers or other Joy Toys to put them up for different reasons. This is your only warning. Soon he stops reading it and takes a picture. And he smashes the computer. And he heads out the other door where an elevator is. He takes it to the floor he came in from. And he is met with the receptionist who is hiding. Izuku. It's all right. You can come on out now, and she slowly gets up. Are they gone? Izuku. Cleared. You're free of his grasp. I know Tiger Claw won't let this go, which puts me in more of a deeper situation. But it doesn't matter. Here? Handing her some money and a card. Izuku. Take this and head on down to 6th Street. A man named Walker will help you find work, and he takes his leave. Thank you. Mr. Johnny. Izuku. Hey. Just Johnny, ma'am. Have a nice day. And he leaves. Taking out his phone once more now, as he takes his weapons out of the locker and loads them again. Izuku. This is Unit 117. I have a lead. Need an extraction at Clouds in Japantown front entrance on the 30th floor. Tanner. Heard you loud and clear, John. ETA 2 minutes. Izuku. Copy, and he just waits now. Taking out a small case. And opening it. Pulling out an odd-looking pill. He swallows it and drinks water from a vendor. Soon the AV comes down, and he enters. Tanner. Where to? Izuku. Take me to Rivers. Tanner. He's off duty, sir. Izuku. Do I give a shit? Tanner. Copy, and he flies it towards Rivers' residence. A small trailer park located barely out of 6th Street territory. Kendo pinch her nose. Okay. Just swallow it. And she takes the last amount of soup she was given. The completely awful soup Johnny brought her. Coughing up a storm. She kept herself busy. Watching the news on the TV in front of her. He has too. Which is great. She tries to find anything that could relate to the job in some way. TV. News flash. Good evening NIGHTCITY. Today our weekly death toll has been a whopping 300 deaths in the past 7 days. Of course this is nothing but a Monday for all of us. But to those who tried to guess the toll. Nice try. Today's top story is the attack of Clouds in Japantown. Who was the attacker? Well, none other than our good cop Johnny. Saying in a way of mocking him. TV. So if you had appointments to satisfy your needs, well, you're gonna have to wait until a new management takes over. But don't worry. Disciplinary action is taking effect. In hopes I will one day announce his death. This is Night City News. To you. She changes it again. And another day another XXL burrito added to my diet once more. I know I would quit eating these things. But I have nothing else to feast on. My body asks for it, she changes it. TV. Well, one time I asked my parents if I was adopted and they said, no son, you're not adopted. We won you at the pow wow. Hearing laughs in the background. Kendo. Change. Don't get it anyway. TV. The new virus called Bud Light has been issued today. Are fucking kidding me? Is this a pranks? Wasn't Corona from 200 years ago enough? Kendo. Change. Sigh asterisk. TV. I ought to stick my dick in some milk chocolate. Hee ha ha. Sigh sorry, and she turns it off from there. Kendo. There really isn't a censor on this, is there? Deadpanning, she gets up to look at some things again. She looks at the photos some more. Seeing that they still haven't left her mind, she looks into Izuku's weapons locker. Seeing all types of weapons. He's really into guns. And support gear. Seeing some objects that could pass off as one. She lifts up one of them, seeing its metallic outlining covering the hand. She puts it down, and she sees it. A sniper rifle. Not just any sniper. The legendary sniper rifle called 05. Specially modified by Firedrake himself, shooting out explosive bullets. But it was thought to be owned by a soldier who stolen it from a fixer. Or someone. Seeing it here. Makes her wonder. Since her partner is Firedrake's son. Did he gave it to him? Who knows? She left the room and checks the other apartment. Seeing the water gone. As it has soaked through the rug, making this gross slime-like sound. Like twisting and drying a dish rag. And it was toilet water. She didn't anything to do with that, until her phone rings. Kendo. Hello? Groaning again. She lays back down. Setsuna. Hello my ass girl. What happened? Heard you got sick when I called the NCPD. Kendo. Something unexpected. What's up with you? Setsuna. Nothing much. Typical scouting. Making sure no one dies. Heard from some sources that some place got attacked. Kendo. Yeah. My partner did that. Setsuna. Yeesh. Talk about bloodlusting. Kendo. I don't think so. He doesn't enjoy it. Nor even hesitate. Like butchers. He's used to it. But it doesn't mean he likes it. Setsuna. Right. Anyways. I have someone who wants to talk to you. Kendo. Really? Hey girl. Hearing Kendo smiles. Ashido. Mina. Heard about your partner. Is he hot? Kendo. That's the first thing you ask? Mina. Hey, have to get some juicy info somehow. Kendo. Well. I guess you say that. Yeah, he is. Mina. So. Since your apartment is out of commission. Are you sleeping in his apartment? How the hell did she guess that? Kendo. Well you can say that. To an extent. But it's only until it gets fixed. How's everyone else? Mina. Ochako and Lida opened up their own agency. Abara is doing. I don't know. Yui and the other members of your class are working as a team now. And. Remember Shoka Todoroki? Kendo. She was in your class, right? Mina. Get this. She is going to get married. Kendo. Really? Mina. Yeah, heard she scored some big hot shot. Heard his name is. Oh right, it was Katsumi's brother. Kendo. What? They're the complete opposite. How in the hell did that happen? Mina. I honestly don't get it either, but hey, if she's happy I'm happy for her. Katsumi has humbled down. She's gotten a lot nicer over the years. Controlling her anger and now she is one of the nicest people you'll ever talk to. Kendo. Can't imagine that. Mina. Right? Setsuna. Well everyone is still keeping in touch with each other. All except for. Kendo. Don't. Say her name. Mina. Oh yeah, and his. Sorry. Kendo. No worries, I just don't want to be reminded. Setsuna. Well. Izumi is still on the road to the #1 hero. Especially when she defeated that all-for-one creep in Shigaraki. Killing them both. Honestly. It's still sad to know what happened between them. She really had a hatred for them both. Even I don't know the reason myself. Kendo. No one will know, hearing about Izumi once more. Mina. Oh, and since she made those cyberware, how's yours feeling? Kendo. They feel fine actually, it's really versatile and effective with my quirk. Mina. What about your partner? I bet he has good ones if he's able to take out a whole gang on his own. Kendo. Oh Johnny. Well, here's the shocker. He's quirkless, and he has no cyberware on him. Not even an optimizer or smart link. Mina. Setsuna. What? Yelling into the phone Setsuna. That's really hot. Kendo. Mina. Girl you're lying right? Kendo. If I was I wouldn't even talk about it. Mina. Damn boy got some moves if he's able to tango with them. Kendo. Believe me I saw High fight. He knows every cyberware's weakness or even what to do against them. I saw him rip a turret right off its hinges through security footage. Mina. That's so cool, like an old-fashioned Clint Eastwood. Kendo. Who? Setsuna. You're uncultured, Kendo. Whatever, but overall it's going okay here. Mina. Whatever you say girl. Say, maybe one day you'll come visit. Maybe bring your boyfriend and show him to us. Kendo. I highly doubt that. He has a very bitter view on heroes. Mina. Phooey. Setsuna. Well, guess we'll have to prove him wrong. Kendo. Well, I need to head back to bed, have to find a leader soon. Mina. Yeah, and let us know if we could help in any way. Setsuna. Remember you still have friends that support you all the way Itsuka. Kendo. Thank you both, Mina. Bye. Setsuna. Mua. Making a kiss sound. Kendo stifles a laugh and hangs up. She then looks back again. At the picture she just randomly picked up. It's Johnny wearing a uniform. Very formal one. Military style as has on it. Izuku Midoriya Max-tac Sergeant of Unit Cyberhunter Squad Excalibur. And a very old-looking acoustic guitar, he plays music also. Kendo. So his name is Izuku Midoriya. Why does it sound so similar to Izumi's? Until she hears a clicking sound. Izuku. Put that down, and she stares at the end of a barrel. Kendo puts the photo down and she had her hands up. Izuku. First you bitch to me about how I behave. Now you're just snooping around through my shit. Kendo. I'm sorry, I let curiosity get the best of me. Izuku. You're damn fucking correct on that bitch. Soon he puts his weapon away. Izuku. Who am I kidding? Just don't tell anyone my real name. Only few who I trust knows who I really am. And you will die if you leak it out. Kendo. I understand, Izuku. You better, and he gives her a bag. Izuku. Your meal for tonight. Grabbed it from a friend's place, since he was in charge of McKean's stir-fry. I just took the leftovers and made it into a soup for you. So it should taste decent. Better than the shit I gave you earlier. Kendo. Who was Evelyn? She asked him, and he stops. Izuku. Well, since I never really expect anyone to live in here besides me, she was my fiancé. Kendo. Fiancé? Izuku. Yep. And the person who kept me from ending it all, sorrow now. Kendo. I'm sorry, Izuku. You're only curious. I know that feeling. And who were you talking to? Kendo. Some friends back at Japan. Izuku. Do I know any of them? Kendo. One of them is named Tokage. And the other Ishido. Izuku. Alien Queen. Heard of her. Not a total idiot. But her outfit could use some tweaking. Kendo. You hate women dressed up like, you know? Izuku. Sluts. Whores. They're all the same. Uravity. Fucking skinsuit outfit showing everything. Any tighter will just be a goddamn camel toe with two thumbtacks sticking out in the middle. Her and the others. You are an exception. You at least hide shit. Except for your legs. But then again it can get hot there. The one I really hate the most is Krieta. Kendo almost choked on her food. Izuku. Her goddamn outfit is yelling at guys to rape her. Making any type of item that requires her to show skin. Just get an outfit like the old hero Midnight whose clothes actually grow back. I don't need a person who needs a rescue have a boner. Also it's not great in any type of weather condition. Fires, snow, winds, earthquakes, even fucking rain. As that shit can slip or worse. Become see-through. And to top it off she came from a rich family. She had her whole life served to her on a silver fucking platter while me and my guys had to work our asses off to get where we are now. Take the slightest cut and boom. Everything pops out like Christmas. The porcelain bitch. Whoa. Kendo. I never knew you hated her that much. Izuku. Her and her rat friends along with her husband can rot in hell for all I care, husband? Kendo. Wait. Husband? Izuku. She's married to Shoto Todoroki, through quirk marriage. Ironic. Like breeding dogs we want to breed quirks. Weaponizing everything aren't we? Kendo. Believe me I know what you're talking about. I never saw the pleasure in dressing like that. Plus I get cold too quickly. Izuku. No shit, Kendo. But, it's just she was perfect. Too perfect in my opinion. Izuku. Yep. And then you have people all around the world simping over her like R. Kelly at the Kids' Choice Awards. Kendo choked as she laughed. Kendo. What? Smiling and he also laughs as well. Izuku. You heard me. Soon they both got into a conversation of just straight up roasting every hero they can think of. Kendo. And for Ground Zero. He's all but ego. Izuku. With a quirk like his I wouldn't want to jerk off. Just blow his dick right off. Laughing more. But she does notice he held more venom for the Bakugos and Todorokis for some reason. Kendo. And of course. There was Izumi, and he flinched. Izuku. Her, Kendo. Yeah. You know the one who created all the cyberware for bettering the world. Izuku. All she did was perverted a creation. Into something worse. It ended being weaponized. Because anything that will change the body or be a breakthrough in science in general. A weapon will be made with that. Not for benefiting the world. But for themselves. For war. And that was stupidest thing she's ever done. And that's just me being generous. Kendo. I can see that. Smiling at him. But it wasn't a passive-aggressive smile he gave her. It was one of pure. Joy, she guessed. It was a 1,000,000-watt smile. And she's sure an energy crisis can be solved that way. Kendo. You should smile more, Izuku. How so? Kendo. It just looks innocent. And kind, before she slightly leans in a little. Izuku. Well. Now stuttering Kendo. And he also stutters. Izuku. Miss Kendo, I don't think. Kendo. Just Kendo. Izuku. It's not wise to get your feelings mixed up. It could lead to something you don't want to be a part of, and she stops. Kendo. I see. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. Izuku. You're fine. Not my first time going through this. Kendo. Well. Only 4 days and you're still mysterious to me, I guess. Izuku. Listen about this Izumi. You wouldn't happen to know her father, correct? Kendo. Oh, I think his name is something Yagi. But I know he's All Might, the former symbol of peace. Izuku. I see. Soon he can see Kendo playing with her hair. He looked up and down. Yes, he is resenting of heroes. Yes, she is an outsider. But he can't help but have these feelings that have been pushed down into his void heart. Come up again. And that pisses him off. Izuku. Well, you're still sick, so you need to rest some more. Kendo groans. No, but Izuku picks her up. Izuku. Can't do this without you, honestly. Hate doing missions alone. And he sets her down on the bed. Kendo then grabs his arm and pulls him into her side. Izuku. The fuck are you? Kendo. SSH. Just lay here. And rest. You need it. Also. You're drooping a little, since she can clearly see him trying to fight his fatigue as best as he can. Makes it difficult. Izuku. Sigh. Fine, and he caves in now. Kendo. Cough, glad to know. Izuku. You don't have to worry about me getting sick. I have high amount of medicine and vaccines I made. Doesn't make me completely immune to certain sickness and disease. But it's enough to protect me from an illness like this. Kendo. Any other secrets you're hiding? Izuku. No, none that I trust you with yet. Kendo. Reasonable, Izuku. Well, that's that, I guess. Kendo. Anyways. Well. I'm trying to be understanding, honestly. I really am. But. Could. You at least keep your killing to a minimum? Izuku. Don't know. Can't promise something like that. Kendo. I see, Izuku. But I'll give it a shot. Can't hurt. Kendo. Yeah. I was also going to ask you something. How did you know who Izumi's father was? And she stops as he was in a deep sleep now. Completely drained from whatever he was doing. Kendo. Maybe next time. Before sneezing. She lays the other way. Tired as well. Soon. She also drifts to sleep. V. Hey Jackie. Jackie. Hey Chica. What's the deal here? V. Have another message from Dex. He wants us to meet him at the afterlife. Jackie. This is it, V, the road to the big leagues. I can see all the eddies already. People talking about the Diablos duet. V. Would you stop with that nickname? Jackie, you're no fun. Soon they see the announcement. V. Guess he finally died. Jackie. Seems like. Too bad. He actually was trying his best. But a BD giving a heart attack is pretty embarrassing to die from. V. True. God, he's going to be a joke for a while. And then a bang is heard. Jackie. Fucking thing. Doesn't work as always. Punching the buttons. Soon they see an AV fly away. Jackie. Wonder what that was about. Wilson. Hey Jack. V. What's up, Wilson? Wilson. Oh, nothing much. Just finally got my supplies in. Can't be happier than that. Jackie. Nice. Did you find out what happened? Wilson. Some maelstrom bastards ambushed a bunch of convoys. But our local cop put a stop to it. So us vendors can continue now. V. I see, Jackie. Well then let the next bullet be on me then. V. Really? A bullet? Deadpanning Jackie. Who knows, it could come handy one day. Wilson. Here ya go. Welp. Hope you guys have a good one. Remember where you get your ammunition from. V. We know, Jackie. Welp, time to meet up with Dex, shall we? Jackie. Let's go then, Izuku. Wake up, throwing a pillow on Kendo. Kendo. What time is it, Izuku? Time for you to get a watch. Get up, and she does. Kendo. Jesus. Back to your old self, Izuku. The fuck are you on about? Kendo. Exactly, so what was she seeing last night then? Like he has two personalities. Kendo. Do you know what happened last night, Izuku? Not much. Nor do I care. Hurry up, and she gets ready. Soon they head out. Izuku. How's your fever, Kendo? Seems cleared up now, thanks, for the soup. Izuku. Whatever, and they enter the elevator, heading to his car. Kendo. I have question about your car, Izuku, go ahead. Kendo. Where did you get it? I know javelinas are expensive. Izuku. I found it all messed up in the junkyard outside the city. Missing a bunch of parts. But over time I managed to fix it up and get it working again. Kendo. Impressive. I have an Archer. Motorcycle is pretty awesome. Gave it a tune-up and it drives smoothly. Izuku. I see. Never thought of you as a car person. Thought you were too stuck up for that. Kendo. Well, we all have hobbies. Karate is my forte, and bikes, they're awesome. Izuku. I can see that. Although the Rayfield Caliber is a dream car that I always wanted to try. Kendo. Can't blame you. Baby is smoothed out like a piece of silk on wheels. Izuku. Whatever you say, Kendo. So, you have a sister? Izuku. Why are you asking, Kendo? Just want to know you better. Izuku. Had. She's dead to me right now. Her and her tramp friends. Kendo. Whoa. What happened? Izuku. Enough. Enough pain to make me hate them. I would have killed them if I had the chance. But right now this is my priority. And right after. They will die by my hand. Kendo. Whoa there. You're not serious, are you? Izuku. I don't joke about this. Try and stop me. I dare you. Kendo. I'm not doing anything, we have a meeting. Izuku. God, why are you so damn? Slamming the dashboard, freaking her out. Kendo stayed silent for this. He really is unstable. It's dangerous that he's even walking around outside in the city itself. Izuku. Fuck. Goddamn it. And she swore. She saw a very faded blush on his cheeks. Soon the car stops now, Izuku. Come on. We're meeting our person here, getting out. Japantown in a place called Jig Street, walking around, and see girls checking him out. Hey Johnny. One slurred out Izuku. Hey, you up for another night? Izuku. Working right now, and Kendo follows. Oh, I see. You found yourself a woman. Good on you, man. Happy. Kendo. I'm not. Never mind, and she continues. But hey, take good care of him, he deserves it. Kendo. Izuku. Come on, so she follows Izuku, then takes a right and sits at a vendor. Hey John. How are you today? The cook. An old elderly man. Working in an area like this. Izuku. Nothing much. The usual, coming right up, and he goes to the back. Kendo also sits as well. Izuku. It's going to be a while, you want anything? Kendo. What? Okay, pause for a moment. Why is your emotions all over the fucking grid? Izuku. I may be an asshole. But I will not let you starve to death while working. Do you want something or not? Kendo. Whatever you're having, she said. Izuku. Hey Mako, another one for her, he said, and he nods. Hearing dishes moving around Kendo. So, what are you usually having? Izuku. Pad Thai. Drinking the water provided Kendo. Oh, that's a good dish, I think. Izuku. Not associate with food. Kendo. Not really, just whatever is there honestly. Izuku. Soon Mako comes out with the dishes. Mako. Here you are. Izuku hands him some eddies. Mako. Still change with you, and he takes it. Izuku. And he takes a bite of it. Soon Kendo takes a bite of hers. It was surprisingly decent. Of course she came from Japan and they have quality food items there. So she's taking what she has for now. Izuku. Make anything like this in Japan. Kendo. Everything is organic. And handmade. But, this is good. Izuku. Good, she says. I don't fucking know what you eat. But this is honestly the best thing I've tasted in this luxurious city. Sarcastic. But not about the food. Mako. She from Japan. Izuku. Yep, Mako. Ooh, how is food there? Kendo. It's pretty nice. Organic. Handmade. We have farms and local business selling the goods as well. Mako. None of that is here, and he puts a couple of cans in front of them. Saying purified water, legal to drink, it says at the bottom. Izuku. Here you either drink from a can. Buy from a SCSM or have it shipped in a bottle. Drink the water here. You'll get sick. Drink the rainwater. You can also get sick. From the amount of cyberware discarded and the materials burning itself gets into the clouds. And that shit comes right back down here. No birds, because they died off here. Kendo. Jesus, no words can describe how ruthless this place is. Izuku. I'll give you one, hell. Soon they managed to eat and he paid for it. Izuku. See you next week. Mako, waving, and he does the same. Leaving the food vendor, they go over a small bridge. And Kendo looks into it. She wanted to puke from how discolored the water is. Soon they made it to a gambling business. Kendo. Gambling. Izuku. Not for us. We're meeting our person. And they enter, passing by people who occupy the machine actually scoot in to let them by. Soon they see the guard. A big dude who seems to be made of stone. Izuku. Mr. Henge. Enough with that name. Wakako again. Izuku nods. Kendo. Wakaho. Izuku. You'll see, and he moves aside. Henge. Go on, and they enter, passing by some bead drops, and Kendo sees small woman sitting at a desk wearing glasses looking very professional. She just put away her phone. Wakako. Mr. Midoriya, why have you called? Izuku. I want some information, of course I'm paying for it. Wakako. I see. And who is this young lady by you? Observing Kendo. Kendo. Itsuka. Kendo. It's a pleasure meeting you. Wakako. And she has manners. For such a fine lady, why did you bring a pro into my territory? Izuku. Relax. She's my partner. Wakako. A partner that can leak out information. That is a problem I do not want. Izuku. Look, if anything comes up it'll be on me. Now the data, please. Wakako then scowls, looking at him, and then back to her. How did she know she was a pro hero? Wakako. She's wondering how I knew. Information does not just pass by me, girl. Anything, and I mean anything, will never go by me, is useless. They can be priced for the perfect amount. Kendo. Scary. Izuku. Yeah, right. Just like when you thought I was with the Valentinos and not Max-tac. Wakako. You are a special case. You make it interesting, boy. Izuku puts the card in front of her, the data, and she chuckles. Wakako soon puts a biochip in front of him. Of course this is to piss him off. Izuku. Wow, still doing this, aren't you? Wakako. Not my fault, you never installed even the simplest cyberware. Izuku takes the chip and puts it in his pouch on his armor. Izuku. We're done here, and she follows. Wakako. How peculiar, seeing them leave. Kendo. You mean to tell me that was Wakako Okada, the Lady of Knowledge? Izuku. More like the devil. Want information. Can't get it for free. Once you get info, it's hard to get out of her grasp. Walking back to the car. Kendo. Could it be possible to find overhaul this way? Izuku. That's asking for death. She probably has it. But her charm is that the info reflects on what type it is. Since I got a hint, it shouldn't be that bad. But a fucking snitch on the location. Shit going to be hard repaying. Let alone the information. Kendo. She must be quite powerful. Izuku. Her quirk, archive is what it's called, can store any information that is obtained or even subconsciously can be stored for decades. The only drawback is the info being looked over will be lost once viewed. Kendo. Not much of a drawback, but it's pretty cool. Izuku. Indeed, and they got to the car only to see a group of people there. Izuku. God damn it, Kendo. What, Izuku? Just keep calm and let me finish them off. Kendo. No. Let me talk to them, please. Izuku. You're going to make it worse. Kendo. Just trust me. Izuku. 2 minutes I'm giving you for this. Kendo. Thank you, Izuku. Don't thank me. I don't want either of us ending up 6 feet below. Soon they come up to them. Kendo. Can we help you? Asking them. Heard Johnny has a new gal. You owe us for the last one, remember? Izuku. Can't recall, must be a mute. Evelyn Parker. You know what you did. Kendo then was shocked. She came from these freaks. Izuku. Nah, doesn't ring a bell. What about when you fucked her relentlessly for our entertainment? You know we could use your show again. No other act could turn them on like that. Soon Kendo sees his fist gripping. Izuku. You know what happened. Yeah, Militech saved your ass before we managed to pleasure ourselves one more time. How she moaned and squealed from the Silk River pouring into the cave. Izuku. And you really believe that? She is a whore like the rest. Only this time you brought a new one. Fine chipped and grew very healthy. Body like that will go for millions. Kendo then scowls. Kendo. Leave us. Now, if you know what's coming to you. And what are you going to do, Battlefist? Hit me? Yeah right. I have guys in the higher ups and they will make sure both of you will rot or be used up for our entertainment. Laughing now. Kendo. Sigh, really nothing to change your mind. And they didn't budge. Kendo then just takes 2 steps back. Now you're cowering. Johnny isn't going to be there for you forever. He'll just beat us and leave. He's too much of a pussy to kill. Izuku then steps forward, putting a hand in front of her. Izuku. Normally I would because it's against what I do, but tonight, I'm gonna make an exception. Soon he pulls out his pistol and fired all 5 of them in the head in a quick succession, spinning the pistol and then puts it away. Kendo didn't even have time to react. Izuku. This is the message to them then. Kendo. Jesus, putting her hands on her head, stressed from this situation. Izuku. And once more the demons have crawled out, for they sent out Michael to banish them once more. Fucking bullshit. Padre needs to tell me more about that story, mumbling. Kendo. What is wrong with you? Izuku. Lot of things, come on. We have a job to do, getting into the car. Kendo, just soon out of rage, flips the car over. Izuku crawling out was lifted up by Kendo and slammed into the wall. Izuku. Really, not even phased. Kendo. You need to tell me what the fuck is wrong with you. Izuku. Why are you annoying? Kendo. You just killed 5 people. Izuku. And, why is this happening? Kendo. You are a murderer. Screaming. Izuku. And so is everyone here, tell me something. Why do you think we have a vendor, to buy a gun? Made of plastic. For protection, 75 eddies, we are so unsafe. That you can just buy a gun with no permit, to make sure you can keep people safe. You think I enjoy this shit? You think I was like this from the start? You think because you lost a loved one by betrayal thinks you're special? That everyone here hasn't experienced that type or even familiar? Tell me this, Ms. Hero, if you are supposed to maintain peace in the world. Why aren't there any more heroes here? Why aren't they doing an emergency call out to send not one, but dozens of them to solve the problem? Why Pacifica is left unfinished? Making it an entirely different area. Max-tac the only branch that is allowed to stop operations there, chicken becoming contaminated from the amount of chemicals that flow here. Poultry is now illegal to eat here. Birds, dogs, rats, even bugs, are nowhere to be seen here. They all died out from the massive amount of shit that flows through here. People scared and fearing that they will become a part of the death toll every day. Where are the heroes? Tell me, calming and composed, he's had this conversation before. Kendo. Izuku. Heroes. Are corrupted, they lie. They cheat. They put up this false image saying that everything will be okay. We used to have a facility here, I burned it down. Because they were caught with a human trafficking ring they have put up. I asked All Might if I could be a hero. For he was the one who said that anyone can be a hero. But he meant anyone with a quirk, humiliated, beaten. Brought down by the cruelty of the world, I finally dropped this unrealistic dream. And woke up. This is who I am meant to be now, away from a family that lies and does everything I just said, my own personal hell, to only end up in another. But hey, at least this one is honest. And it's equal pain to everyone here. She was stunned by this. She never took into account on how much he went through, what those thugs said to him earlier. It's horrifying that he is still moving on. Kendo. How are you still sane? Izuku. Who said I was? Every day it decays slowly. Sooner or later, I'll be having illusions again. Like that time. Until then, I'm trying my fucking best to save everyone here, even if I have to kill. So be it, I'll take up the dirty work. Kendo soon. Let's go of him now, remembering what he also said back at his place, what his drunk mind slipped out, and here she is. Getting mad over something. That is common, that is hard for her to perceive, all because of petty reasons why she came here. She has no right at all to say that her suffering is horrible to her, when she sees and hears what he does, how the people live here. Kendo then lets go of him, and he stands up dusting himself. Izuku. You see it now, and she nods. Kendo. And here I thought I was doing right by coming here, to be away from my own problems, but they are nothing to what you go through on a daily basis. Meanwhile I was just living my life in such minor attacks, villains trying to take over the world. But in truth, this is just a common thing here. I have no right at all to judge you, to judge what you went through to anyone else. I'm sorry. Izuku. I'm sure it wasn't your intention. Kendo. It was. I was so ready to judge you for mocking others' pain. But in the end, all I did was come here because of first world problems. God, why am I so stupid? And your opinion on the hero society, you're right, you're absolutely right. My intern was just about how to promote yourself, and it's always wearing flashy outfits, showing a little skin. Do a certain pose to catch their eye. It's sickening. She remembers that fully, how her intern called her cute. And told her that with her mind and body, she can make it through the business and idol industry. Izuku. Kriti, the hero who can create anything. I told you my opinion on her, I'm guessing, nodding now. Izuku. Had her whole life planned out for her, by Daddy Dearest, and married Shoto Todoroki. For what? Fame. To make a child with a mixture of theirs. Fucking waste. Pathetic as well, if you really want to be a hero. Save them. Don't expect anything in return. Take watch for their safety. Never stop trying to save them. I know you can't save everyone. But them having the thought that you tried everything puts them at rest. To let them know that they were not ignored or forgotten, that they mattered to you. And the people, God knows how many die here alone, and rot away, nothing, not even whisper, they just become a number. That's it. Kendo then kneels down. Izuku soon helps her up, but in time, I'm sure you can change it. Sometimes in order to be a hero, you have to get through pain, to give you enough drive, to make sure no one, and I mean no one, will go through what you went through. God knows I try myself, to make sure no one goes through what I went through. Let me be the last one I told myself every day, and I hope one day, I can finally find some closure to everything. And hand the torch of being this city's protector to someone else. Now he calls in. Izuku. Our next meeting. We're going to stop by Haywood, have a friend who can help me there. And she nods, after getting the car back onto the wheels. It was undamaged. Izuku. Come on, and she gets in, still thinking about what he said. Izuku. If it makes you feel somewhat better, I don't hold against you for your actions. They are normal reactions to here. Since you came from somewhere else, it's not personal. Honestly, I should try and control my emotions. But it could only do so much. But hey, can't complain, right? Soon they drive off now, heading out to Haywood. Izuku. I'm honestly surprised you lasted this long. Kendo still stayed quiet. Izuku. Just know, no matter what, promise me this, make sure no one has to go through this shit. When you head back, alright, and she nods. Izuku. Good. He sees a small tear escaping her eye, seeing it crawl down her face, not making a noise at all. He sees she is breaking down, but he did what he could, and wiped it off, causing her to flinch. Izuku. You don't look cute when you're crying. Hey. He soon stops the car. Izuku. You're fine, it's going to be alright, come here, and she soon hugs him. Bawling her eyes out. How long has it been since she has ever broken down like this? Not even with what happened back at Japan caused her to break down. This was just the tipping point, letting out those emotions she has stored all those years. For the first time in her life, she felt helpless and useless, and she was a hero, goddamn it, and they're corrupted to the core. He makes things go through effortlessly. She was sure that if he was able to be a hero, would they even talk to each other? Would anything change for the better? Or would it still end up the same? She doesn't know. But right now, she just wants to stay in this hug, feeling like it's literally the safest place right now. His different personalities are just a coping mechanism for his emotions. No wonder it's hard to tell what he's feeling. He just stores it all away. But in the end, this will pass over, hopefully. Izuku drives past a couple of construction sites in Haywood. Of course he sees the other Valentinos looking at him. Some waved, others gave him glares. Kendo, seeing the mixed reactions, is confusing her. Izuku soon stops in front of a bar called Kendo Coyote's Koho. Izuku. Our guy's in there, and they walk out, head over to the door and opens it for her. Soon they see a man in a nice-looking suit knocked out. Hey, we don't like corpo swine in our bar. Pepe. Hey, leave him alone. Johnny stopped them, he yelled out. Corpo. Huh. Walk. Izuku. You heard what Pepe said. Get the fuck out. Of course, Johnny. Just because you came in here means you have a right to tell us what to do. Izuku. It'd be better for the rest of us. Don't want your amigos to bury more of their friends. And they leave. Let's go. Blow this joint. And they leave now. Izuku. Oi. Wake up, snapping his finger in front of him. Corpo. Oh, thank you, officer. Izuku. Sir, are you intoxicated? Corpo. Like the water, sir. Izuku. How did you get here? Corpo. AV. Izuku. Company. Corpo. Shield. Slurring out. Soon Izuku types a couple things in his phone. Izuku. This is Unit 117 requesting an AV for a corpo assist for Shield down here in Haywood at Coyote Koho Bar. Reason as employee is under influence and would like a request back to his residence. Copy. Unit 117 Shield AV is coming their way. Izuku. Just lay here and rest, sir, an AV will be coming for you. Corpo. I thought all cops hate us, but you're differentia. Izuku. Just doing my job, sir. Now please, rest. And he leans on the table again. Kendo. I'll keep an eye on him. Do what you need to do. Izuku goes up to Pepe. Pepe. Nice way of diffusing once more. Izuku. Have to do what it takes. Pepe. Here on the house, making his brew. Izuku. I'm still on the clock. Pepe. Pepe. It's one drink. What is it going to do? Izuku. Make me crazy, that's what. Pepe. I. Not this is going to waste. Izuku. Hold up, taking it soon. He was curious what he's going to do, soon. Izuku. Oi. Kendo turns to her to suddenly be forced to drink the brew and she coughs up. Kendo. The hell, Izuku. There, Pepe. It's not wasted, and he just facepalms. Kendo. Groaning now. Holy shit, man. You are ruthless, turning to CV there now. Izuku. Hello again, Miss V. V. Don't miss versus me, you bastard. Leave the girl be. Kendo. Holy shit, that was, blah. Izuku. Alright, Pepe, talk to me. I have something for you to tell me. Pepe. Will I get a drink shoved down my throat? Izuku. Unless you're a stuck-up. Kirk. Where is he? V. Kirk got shot up. Izuku. Tell me you're fucking with me. I would be if I didn't witness it. Had a beef with some 6th Street gang. Lead to them all dying. Fucker deserved it. Izuku. Goddamn it. So much for that. Now this shit is useless, crushing the biochip he had. Pepe. Is this about the Yakuza thing? Izuku. Yep. Kendo. Wiz. Ish. Fy. Ima Heller. Guessing she doesn't drink. Izuku. From one drink, yep. Pepe. Well, that's another gal drunk for you. Izuku. Well, was anyone else associated with Kirk? Fixer, partners, anything? Pepe. Well, information like that could be dangerous, kid. Izuku. How much? Pepe. Not exactly with money. Listen here. My wife, she has been going around coming home late, going to places she has never been before. I want you to follow her. Izuku. You're suspecting her of infidelity. Pepe. Well, if you put it like that, just follow her and see where she goes. In the end you'll get your info. Izuku. Sigh, God, I'm going to regret this. I can pull her file up, so I'll head out now. Pepe. You are a lifesaver, Johnny. Izuku. Babysit her for me, walking past Whatever. Kendo. Ima fight with me fist. Pepe. Olda. Exiting the building, walking down the street. He figures since this is a covert mission, he heads to the car and gets into the back. To come out wearing a leather jacket, out of his uniform. To blend in the background, so he heads down with his phone following the pathway to the place he's going, stopping now. He sees it. Izuku. And soon a woman, playing the risky game of juggling. Will it be worth it, or will it end badly? Soon was on the phone. The fuck, dude. Izuku. Shut up and listen. Pepe says that she is going to be wearing a bright blue jacket with a beige-colored dress with black high heels, sunglasses obviously, and what was the last part? Hearing muttering. And she has black hair and she is tanned. Izuku. Got it, and he makes it onto the street she works in, passing by people. This should be very noticeable for him. Izuku. So far no one yet. Well, just keep looking. Soon he sees in the distance, blue. Izuku. Hold up, and he gets closer, and he sees her. Izuku. Found a perfect match. Sky blue jacket, beige dress, black high heels, sunglasses with a purple lens and white frame, black hair tied into a braid, with red fingernails, multiple jewelry located on her person. Does she own a gold bracelet and necklace with a crystal in the middle? Soon asked Pepe. He said yes. Izuku. Found our gal then. I'll follow her. Soon she starts moving. Izuku. And thus I see the woman, hiding in the shadows awfully, as her blue shine is what makes her noticeable. Is she breaking her heart? Or is she teasing? Shut up already. And he still goes along. Seeing her walking very nervously, he keeps his distance. Soon he sees a robbery in the bar next to him. Izuku. Soon the Reaper looks at his prey, to see a frenzy to the other. Either way he will take this day. You better fucking. Too late, he rushes to the bar, fighting the robbers even to so much as killing one of them to get this finished fast. Leaving a beacon for NCPD to get them, he rushes out and follows her again. Izuku. Once the Reaper finished what he saw, he will now tie the fate to the bow. Jesus Christ. Cringing, soon he crosses the street, and walks across, slowly. Izuku. She went into the building here, now it's time. Pepe. Did you find out? Izuku. She is in an old apartment complex. I will investigate further. I'll stay on the line, regretting her choice. Izuku. And may the Reaper give death to the keeper. The fuck are you on? Soon he enters the apartment using his Max-tac card to give him access, walking up the stairs, and he hears. Stop, you'll ruin the dress. Izuku. Well, what do we have here? Going up to the second floor. He sees the door she went to cracked open. Izuku. Smell of lavender. Cherry-scented perfume. The fuck? Izuku soon opens the door and he peeks around the corner. Who is this? You said you weren't followed. The man who was holding tools. Izuku hangs up. My name is Johnny, I'm with the NCPD. I've been asked to check out a noise complaint and let myself in since your door is open. Mom, are you aware your husband is worried for you? What, Izuku? Would you like to explain what sort of infidelity you are performing here with this man? Pulling a notepad out of nowhere. No, you don't understand. Izuku. Try me, he said, ready to write. Melissa. I'm Melissa, Peppy's wife. Please, he is my ripperdoc. Izuku looks at the apartment. Pretty poor conditions for a ripperdoc to work in. I'm working around on the clock. Different locations. I barely have enough time to clean it. Look, she has been my long-time patient. She has been having trouble with a couple of cyberware installations. Izuku. How so? Melissa. My skin. Hair, eyes, everything, it's all gone. It's been replaced, so that's why our son looks different. You can change your body to become anything. Izuku. But you can't change your gene. Melissa. Yes, and, please, don't tell him. If he hears about this, he'll be devastated. Begging him. Izuku. I'm afraid it is not acceptable for me to break to code of conduct, Mom. Don't give her that bullshit, Johnny, you know damn well that they are bullshit. You break them all the fucking time. Izuku. If you say so, present to me a license or proof that you are a certified ripperdoc. Soon he gives him a shard and pulls out his small device for reading them. Handmade, of course. And he views through it. Izuku. Seems to check out. And he then starts to print a ticket. Izuku. Here, get this place in tip-top shape. You have a paid time off for 2 days. Clean it. No questions. If you have a problem, you call NCPD and request for Unit 117. Got it? And he nods. Izuku. Have a nice day, you too, and he takes his leave, going back down the stairs. Izuku hears his phone ring again. Get your ass back here. And he sighs, walking back. Since this has been resolved, he makes his way back to the bar, putting his armor and jacket back on, and he walks back in. Kendo was on the floor sleeping. Izuku. The fuck? One drink is enough. Izuku. Please. Soon he heads up to Pepe. Pepe. So, what did you find? Izuku. Your suspicions were right, she was meeting a man. Pepe. I knew it. Anything else? Izuku. Your wife has multiple cyberware installations on her body to a point that it physically changed her whole body to something else. Hair, eyes, skin, everything, which of course no matter how much changes you make, you cannot change the genes that make, well, you. Pepe. Which is why our son is, son of a bitch, why would she keep this from me? Izuku. She was afraid that you would look at her differently. Pepe. But it doesn't matter what she fucking looks like. All that matters is she lied to my face. For years, I don't know what to do. Izuku. You want my advice? Keep her. Pepe. What? Izuku. You have any idea how rare it is to find love here? Yes, she may have cheated. But she was doing it so she wouldn't hurt you. She loves you, idiot. Give her a chance to explain. I'll stay quiet for now. If she doesn't, you ask about it. Pepe. Why, you're right. I'll talk to her tonight. Count on it. Thank you, Johnny. Here. For your troubles, handing him the chip. Izuku. Much oblige, and he picks Kendo up and walks out of the bar. Pepe. This kid is what this city needs, smiling now. Kendo. I am a helicopter. Moving her head around, causing her ponytail to spin around. Izuku. You're so weak, and he puts her in the car, buckling her, and he gets to his side now. Izuku. This is Unit 117. I am requesting a warrant for the Riot Nightclub, reasons for our current problem. Copy that. 117. You have a warrant for Riot, good luck. Izuku. Copy, and he puts it away. Soon he felt a weight on his arm. He turns to see Kendo clinging onto him. Izuku. Hey, Kendo. You're so cold, making a shivering gesture. Soon she starts rubbing it. Izuku. Why, Kendo? You should warm up. Just, let me warm you up. Izuku stayed silent. Flashback. Evelyn. Woo. Drunk after a long night. Izuku. You're a menace to Pepe. Evelyn. But y'all love me for it, kissing him. Izuku. Stop, Evelyn. Don't be a joy killer. Come on. You know you want some. Izuku. I have to work. Evelyn. Phooey, just let me feel you then, at least let me have that. Soon she starts to light up and he rolls down the window. Izuku. You're going to make it unbearable to drive. Evelyn. So deal with it, or stop. Izuku. Sigh. Soon he starts to bring her closer to him. She starts smiling as she hums in delight from this act. Evelyn. Wow, I didn't even have to ask. Izuku. I don't treat you like an object. Evelyn. Which is common sense. Izuku. Yeah, common sense. Evelyn. Don't do that to anyone else, alright, especially if they're a hero. Izuku. Sigh. Flashback ends. Izuku then knows what he did to her, with the drink, treating her like that because he always told himself that he will never find anyone else like her. But that was proven to be a lie, because he has feelings for her, which is why he hates it to the very core. Driving again to the Riot, he proceeds to try and find a place to make sure Kendo doesn't get crazy. Izuku. Alright, are you about done? Kendo. Huh, no. My head hurts. Izuku. Fast acting, must be a quirk, joking about it. Kendo. Where are we? Izuku. Welcome to Riot, the place we are going to find our intel. Kendo. Is this a nightclub? Izuku. Club, bar, and VIP for mainly females. Kendo. And you're going in there. Izuku. More of, you are going in there. You will lay as undercover and you'll find the terminal, hack into it and then extract the data. Kendo. Oh shit, soon he hands her a bag. Izuku. That bag has your disguise. Over here is the NCPD hideout we set up. Go change in there and come meet me here. And she nods, heading over to the hideout and has entered. Soon the door opens to Rivers there. Rivers. Good you're here. Head into the bathroom and change. I'm here to survey the situation and record. You done stealth and undercover, right? Kendo. Only once. Rivers. That, have to do. Don't worry, we're going to guide you through it. Johnny is going to keep you covered. You have an option to have him nearby or he could use a sniper to give you covering fire. Your call. So to have him there, or have him snipe, this is a bit tricky. Kendo. Tell me, what would you do? Rivers. If it were up to me. You got the hand-to-hand combat down. Too close combats with no long-range support is leaving you in open waters. Kendo. Then I'll take the sniping instead, and he nods, giving Izuku the message and he waits for her to be done. A moment later. Kendo. Alright, I'm done. Rivers. Alright then, you look good in that, smiling. Kendo. Please. You flatter. Rivers. Don't worry, you'll land this job. Go on out now, and she exits. She sees Izuku there preparing a rifle, a precision rifle issued by Max-tac. Those things are scary. Izuku. Hey, you got re. He paused for a moment looking at her. She was in a very nice looking outfit. Black tight leather pants, white tank top with a red leather jacket, high heel boots, and of course, the shirt shows a little skin up to her stomach. Simple, but it was effective. Izuku. He walks up to her, and he undoes her ponytail, which surprised her. Izuku. You'll look better like this, before he pulls out a makeup bag and cleans her face, as he also brushes her hair to braid it. He was done. Izuku. There, that'll give you the beauty you need. Hey. Soon he unconsciously brushes her cheek. Kendo. Now blushing. Soon Izuku realized what he did. Izuku. Sorry, and he picks the rifle up. Izuku. I'll be going to my outpost. I'll be in touch, and he walks away. Now ready to do this, she heads up to the bouncer up front. Of course she drawed attention of certain people looking at her stunningly. Welcome, Mom. He moved aside. She goes in. Kendo. Okay, you can do this. Izuku. Remember, you will have to go through. The guy will charge you a ticket, but let's see how you do. Soon she sees the front person with the doors locked. Kendo. Hey, she tried to put on a facade. Well, who is this beautiful autumn lass in front of me? He was leaning on the counter behind the glass. Kendo. Is there an admission for a girl like me? Leaning in, turning her head, winking. For you, baby. There could be, and he presses the button opening the door. Enjoy. Kendo. Obliged, and she goes in, hearing the music, blaring as the club is full of occupants. Mostly female like he said, dancing. Izuku. Good work getting in, now play along. Your target is not going to be there in 5 minutes, try not to do anything stupid. Kendo. Where are you? Izuku. Look up, and she looks in the beams, and see him there with the rifle, waving now. Izuku. Next song is going to be about to go on. Play along and you will blend in well. Because you cannot be recognized as the pro hero Battle Fist, otherwise all of this will be for nothing. Kendo then nods and sighs and soon, she starts dancing, remembering what Ashido once taught her. Guess they have their uses now, moving back and forth putting her effort into it. Soon the beat starts to kick in now, with the background bass giving the tempo, she times her moves to make sure it's in sync. Izuku. The fuck she learned that? Confused. Seeing the lights flashing and the others are dancing along as well. Soon he was not expecting her to put her arms over her, bending her arms and soon, sways her hips back and forth, although her face gives a seductive look though. He can hear Rivers laughing. Izuku. Oh, for fuck's sake. He looks through the scope and sees their target now coming in. Izuku. Our op is here now, and she stumbles. Kendo. He is. Izuku. In order to not fuck it up, gain his attention, make him look, make him have a hard on to make him call you up to his VIP area. Kendo. God damn it, Izuku. Don't worry. I got you covered. Kendo. Alright, soon she puts more of her moves in, especially. Well, we're going to leave that up to your imagination. Izuku. The fuck type of dancer is Alien Queen, almost making her laugh hearing the confusion in his voice, with a hint of disappointment added. Rivers. Got about 2 armed members with him, 2 on the back and 2 up front checking the perimeter. How do you know about their position? Izuku. Took a wild guess, and they would think it's crazy for someone to hide in the beams on the ceiling. Soon Kendo gains the mont's attention, taking his shades off to look at her like a shark on the prowl. Izuku. Bingo. Rivers. Lady and gentlemen, we got M. Soon their target goes up to Kendo. I see your alluring aura drawing me to you, miss. Kendo. Kyo. Well, Miss Kyo, I'm Jose Luis. River. Shit. It's him. Izuku now got more determined to get the info on him, then lay a bullet into his skull. Kendo. Well, Mr. Luis, why don't you join me? Jose. He. Nah, I think you should join me. Up in V. I to the P, grabbing her hand, she lets him guide her now. Kendo. Ooh, how exciting. Izuku. Kendo, be careful of him. Jose Luis is known to have a killing spree of 50, and they are NCPD and civilians, he's no joke, and she took this into mind. Rivers. Shit, what do we do? Izuku. We keep observing. Any change in routine will be hard to conceal. Let it play. Worst comes to show, I'll take the suppressor off and use armor anti-material rounds. Rivers. Got it, and he sees Kendo is going into the VIP area, entering the door as they talk. Jose. You know, I never seen one so beautiful as you around before, outsider. Kendo. Visiting relatives. Came from Japan. Jose then purrs. I see, how lovely. And they enter the elevator heading up now soon. Private connection. Cuts off the phone and the signal was lost now. Izuku. Shit, cursing to himself. Rivers. I lost her signal, head over now. Izuku. No shit, and he gets up and puts the rifle on his back and slowly jumps across the ceiling, seeing Luis men looking around still as Rivers is clearing the outside. Izuku. No, and he then jumps to the next beam, and now, jumps on the final beam. Kendo now felt a chill up her spine as the signal was lost. Soon Luis then pulls the earpiece out of her ear and throws it. Jose. Let's get that nasty thing out of the way. How much the NCPD pay you? So he thinks she is a sellout. Kendo. They promised me 10,000 eddies. Jose whistles. Hell, a ton of money. Johnny tried to use his charm on ya. He fucker doesn't get the message then. Kendo. Well, unless you have an offer of your own. Jose. Oh, I do. Come on, stay with me. I could use a beauty like you. Kendo. Oh. Soon Izuku crawls out of the vents pulling out his pistol. Hey. Soon he fires, killing the first one, then the second one, who was shocked. Of course his rounds are muffled by the music. Izuku. Rivers, I'm going to find her. Send out an op, tell them Echo is to be deployed. Rivers. I'll call in units as well. Go. And he rushes now. Turning the corner he sees some of the staff are confused, he knocks one of them out and the other. Izuku. Where is the VIP lounge? Oh, over there. Pointing at the doors. Izuku then drops him and runs. Busting through the door he sees Luis men firing right as he opens it. 2 bullets hit his arms. 2 more in his leg. 1 in his stomach. And the final his neck. Falling down now. He aims his pistol to kill the first one. The other fires again at his hand. Izuku. Fuck, groaning in pain. He points the rifle in an angle. Time to die, Johnny boy. But Izuku kicks the guy's leg causing him to fall, then he pulls the rifle's trigger killing him. As the loud caliber bullet made his ears ring like hell, he can't hear himself. But he talks into the radio knowing what to do. Izuku. This is Unit 117, I have taken multiple hits. Attention to a Jose Luis located on the VIP lounge in Riot Clubhouse. Must be captured and alive, do not harm or kill. And he drops it, as he now lays in a pool of his own blood, spitting it out as well. He gets the pistol barrel and puts it on his neck, stopping the bleeding, which hurts like hell. Izuku. Sorry auntie, I'm not going to make it this Christmas. Soon he feel unconscious. Kendo soon hears in the radio muffled sounds and Luis stomps on it. Jose. Not that's out of the way, come on. I'll show you a good time. Soon Kendo was now worried, trying to find a way to stall. Kendo. Don't you think I deserve a drink? Jose. I think you should take your fucking clothes off, pulling out his gun. Jesus, that took a turn for the worse. Kendo. Soon he grabs her. Jose. You think I fucking care? You got paid off. Soon he was punched by her, enlarging her fist. Kendo. Enough. Soon he gets back up. Jose. He. I see now. Battle fist. The pro hero. I'm going to have fun with you. Soon his arms turn into scythes. Kendo. Shit, and he now flips and strikes downwards. Dodging it, he ends up cutting the table in half. He charges her as she jumps again. Kendo. HRAH. Palming him and he flew back. But he manages to cut her arm. Kendo. Feeling the pain, as she tries to fight him. Izuku at the verge of death. Sees shit now. So, you're finally here. He looks to his side to see. Izuku. Evelyn. So, my spring bush is here, in only his shirt, and undergarments like they just woke up from bed. Izuku. He reaches out. And brushes her hair. Izuku. Are you really here? Evelyn smirks. I should be asking the same thing, grabbing his hand. Izuku. I missed you, as she sits on the bed with him kneeling on the floor, hugging her legs, resting his head on her lap. Evelyn. I know, brushing his hair. Izuku. I never wanted to leave you, sniff, I should have gone back. Evelyn. You did what was right, Izuku. You know you couldn't go against your morals. I don't hold anything against you. Izuku. I'm so sorry. My evening star. I tried to end it all. To come back to you. Evelyn. Izuku. I know how you're feeling right now. You have a new partner now. You're tearing yourself apart. When I left, when I saw your face, how you felt, it broke my heart, like it was ripped out of my chest, the burden growing heavier, as I put my weight on you now. Izuku. I like your weight on me, and she laughs. Evelyn. Izuku, you have to let me go. Soon he clings on tighter, as if it would change anything. Izuku. No, Evelyn. Izuku. I don't want you to go. I can't keep doing this anymore. I'm so tired and I wanted you to meet my dad. Evelyn. I know, but you always can't get what you want. I'm not here anymore. Your time's not up yet. You have work to do. Izuku. But do you really have to go? Evelyn. My time with you will always be the best days of my life. Go, make another happy, become happy again. Promise me that. Soon his vision starts to fade. Izuku. I love you, Eve. Evelyn. I love you too. And then, he woke up. Izuku. Cough. Throwing up blood and choking now, he tries to move and get up. Unit 117 respond. He hears muffling, picking up his earpiece. Unit 117 respond. Izuku. Yes, sir, permission to ambush. Izuku. Go for it. Green light. Girl with orange hair is friendly. Repeat, girl with orange hair is a friendly. Copy that, Unit 117. Going for ambush. Soon the rooftops break as the AV shines down on the club and Max-tac now repels down now. Go go go. Soon Tanner the pilot scans the area for hostile. Tanner. Second floor. And they jump using fortified ankles to get themselves on the second floor, as they now fire down on them. Killing the hostiles. Soon the door busted open with Jose holding Kendo hostage, as her bloodied and torn outfit. It's hurting her. Jose. Any closer, I'll kill this bitch. Unit 12. You have 10 seconds to let the hostage go. Jose. You ain't getting nothing. Screaming out, Rivers then comes in, trying to creep up Rom behind. Soon, he uses his quirk. His eyes flash, blinding him and Kendo, letting both of them stunned on the ground. Soon Max-tac goes in to detain him. We got the target. Soon they clear up the area, guiding civilians out. Rivers heads to Kendo. Where's Johnny? She looks around. Kendo. I thought he was with you. Soon, ignoring her injuries, she's trying to find him now, going back down the elevator. Kendo. No. Soon it opens and she sees him leaning against the wall with multiple gunshot wounds. Kendo. Johnny. Going up to him, checking his pulse. He was still alive. Thank God, thank God. Izuku. Stirring in his sleep, he winces as the light shines down on him, and the rest of the room is dark. Well, you keep on getting yourself injured, kid. He looks to see a man wearing his shades black slickback hair with the cyberware on his hands. Old-looking guy. Izuku scoffs. Izuku. How the hell did I end up here, Vic? Vic. Well, you could say your new partner had the sense of taking you to me instead of a medical wing, pointing his thumb to Kendo, who's sleeping on one of the beds. Izuku. Fuck, how many pallets? Vic smacks him on the head. You took 12, you reckless bastard. Izuku. Flattered. Vic. How long are you going to keep this up? Izuku. Not quite awake enough to understand yet. Vic. This act. This facade. The only human in this goddamn city who doesn't have cyberware or important ones to help you survive. Izuku. As if I would have that fucking tech defile me, Vic. Vic. Jesus Christ, kid. You know, any longer you wouldn't have made it back. What if it was 2 minutes or seconds late? I wouldn't been able to get you back on your feet. Your little experimental tissue you have. I know it's a prototype. But it could only get you so far, kid. Izuku. I'd rather not be tainted by the same tech. You know what I mean. Vic. There are times where we can't get through things. Can't get past what happened to us back then. But this is for a good reason. You're going to die, kid. I don't want to have to bury you. Izuku. Because it'll hurt your expanse and reputation, correct? Again, Vic whacks him with his water bottle. Vic. Say that again, I'm going to use the oxygen tank. Izuku. God damn it, Vic. Don't give me that shit. Forget it. How much do I owe you? Vic. Keep it. Consider this as a charity gift. Izuku. You know I can't allow that. Vic. Then this is me telling you as your stepfather. Then he sighs, pulling that card on him now. Izuku. Fine. Thank you, Vic. We both know what you went through, kid. I know. Misty knows. I'm not good with this type of stuff. I'm grateful that I helped you in a big part of your life. But I want you to know that there are a lot more people to let inside your heart. Evelyn. Izuku. She's dead, Vic. And my heart died with her. There's no room there anymore. Vic. I heard you mumbling. I can feel that she wants you to move on from this kid. And I can tell from how this girl brought you in. She cares for you as well. Izuku. She's doing her job. Vic. Well, from your point. But considering last time you thought that Eve was doing her job. Even an old man like me can tell the signs. You're being dense as always, like one of Verse's shows. Izuku. Versus. She comes around here. Vic. Regular. Izuku. Why didn't you tell me? Vic. Because blood is hard to clean off from concrete and my stuff is here. Don't need to have that around here. Chuckling. Izuku. Makes sense. Vic. Just talk to her. Bond. It doesn't even have to be in that way. Hell knows you need a friend. Izuku. Harsh, Vic. Your age, Izuku. Double harsh. Vic. That won't kill you in your sleep or as a joy toy. Izuku. Any more, Vic? Nah, that would last all day. Izuku. Well, I better get back to my job then. Vic. Max-tac knows you're here. So just give them a call. Soon he walks up to Kendo. And he shakes her shoulders. Kendo. Huh? Izuku. Come on, we need to go. She jumps up now. Kendo. Johnny. What the hell? Are you okay? Do you need help? Izuku. No, I'm fine. Let's just hurry to our meeting, since they got Jose. Kendo. Alright, and they leave with her following. Kendo. Thank you, Vic, and he waves Vic. Take care, you too. Make sure he doesn't make you do anything stupid. Kendo. Right ahead of Ya, and they leave. Vic turns his game back on of the boxing match he usually watches, seeing the matchup, and he glances over at a picture of him, Misty, and Izuku having a night out. Vic. Wonder how she'll affect you, kid. Kendo. Johnny, hold up. He stops, seeing her run to him. Izuku. What is it, Kendo? Can't leave your partner behind, right? Trying to ease the tension. Izuku. Sure. Why not? And he gets into the car. Soon it starts to rain again. Kendo. Alright, turning it on now. Izuku. You hungry? Asking her. Kendo. What's available? Izuku. We have American foods, Mexican, Japanese. All the type of shit you would want. Either way, they are not much better than what we had. They drive over the bridge. Kendo. I guess American food? Never had any before? Izuku. Then you're going to have Tom's then. Driving towards city center. The rain started to build up. Kendo. Geez, could barely see out here. Might as well grab a bar of soap. Izuku. Then head to Florida. Kendo. So, what's the deal with Vic? You know him. Izuku. He's what you would call my adoptive father. Kendo. Really? Izuku. Yes. Took me in when I had nowhere to go. Taught me how to bind and fix certain cyberware when they started to become prominent. He also was friends with my father. Misty. Well, I only ever see her from time to time. Kendo. I see, Izuku. What about you? I've seen the way you fight. Karate up to you or by family? Kendo. My father owns a dojo, so overtime. I joined and became my passion and went out. Soon that's when my quirk manifest, and that's when I wanted to become a hero. Despite the name calling like man hands for starters. And being called tomboy. You know, simple things like that. Izuku. Kendo. Over time I managed to overcome my weaknesses. So I attended UA. And had some good friends. For a while, until we just kinda fell apart over time when we passed and became pros. Hey. You know what they say. Any friendship in high school, no matter what type it is. You really didn't have them as friends. Izuku. Soon he stops the car abruptly. Kendo. What's up? He points ahead and she sees a child. Carrying a scav's head. Walking across the street. Izuku gets his scanner out and sees it. Izuku. I knew it. Kendo. What? Izuku. Meet the White Death. Child that has been going on a killing spree all over the place. So far she has been roaming around, never having a motive at all. Seeing the girl's mouth as the rest of her hood covers her face. Her growling. Kendo. Have you done anything? Izuku. Tried to find her. Reason. But this is the first time I've encountered her. She lifts her hatchet up and starts swinging it on the car. Kendo. Shit. We have to do something, but he stops her. Izuku. A hatchet won't fuck up this car. Let her waste energy first, and soon I'll take the shot, pulling out a small rifle. Izuku. Take it, handing it to her. Izuku. In case things get rough, I'll be back. Kendo. I hate being in the sidelines, growling now. Izuku steps out of the door. RRGAGH, swing it again on the hood, doing no damage. Izuku. Hey kid. What's up? Slowly walking towards her as she growls. Izuku. Listen. My name is Sergeant Johnny, Unit 117 of Max-tac and NCPD. What's going on? Asking her, trying to see if she's willing to listen. She still looks at him. He can see her hair coming out. Izuku. White hair. He observes the situation. This girl. Apparently if one gets touched by her they vanish from existence. Izuku looks down to observe her outfit. Barely anything covering her feet except for some bandages. The jacket was worn out and had tears in it. Made of a fabric that actually acts like a sponge to water. Her unkempt hair in her eyes. Tangled in many different ways. Her foot and hands is what concerns him. She has scars all over her upper arms and the knee and thigh region of her legs. Possibly glass, seeing some shards stuck in her calf. Izuku. Hey, you're hurt, right? I can help you. She steps back again. Izuku. I'm not going to hurt you. I want to help. Soon he slowly takes his hat off, showing his green hair and then his shades. She kind of stumbled a little observing him now. Izuku. We're not so different, you and I. I was like that once. Scavs had their way with me. And someone I Anchi loved. You don't want to do this. Right? She soon falters a little. Pointing the hatchet at him. Get away. Screaming out Izuku. And why would I do that? You don't know what I'm capable of. Growline again, seeing the anger in her eyes. Red eyes, he takes note. Izuku. I can see that. Knowing you earned the White Death for no reason, as I have earned the name, the Reaper. So you're the Reaper. You killed those monsters. Now she was shaking. They're my prey. You stay away from them. I'll kill you. Soon she lunges at him with her hatchet and a small knife in her other hand. Soon her hood comes off. And her expression changes from anger to a look of complete shock. As she sees nothing but a flash and her weapons not in her hand anymore. Soon she felt her body slammed right into the hood of the car with both her arms behind her. Izuku. Cute. But still not enough. How did you manage to take out a Max-tac soldier? She tried to break out of his grips, but he then put a suppression cuff on her. Izuku. Try me, kid. You got the will but you lack the skills. Let me go. Crying out now, Izuku. You look about 11, 9? 9, please. Let me go. She whimpers out, the rain pounding on them. Kendo. Is she good? Izuku. Yeah. She then looks closely at her. Then she was shocked. Izuku. What is it? Kendo. This girl. Are you Eri? Soon she jolts up. Eri. What? Kendo. That's your name, right? Izuku. Eri, you mean Overhaul's pet. Eri. I'm not that mon's pet. Izuku. Easy, figure of speech. It's alright, I'm going to let you up, and let me get you somewhere warm, seeing she's starting to shiver. Eri. Okay. She started to cry now since she can see he gently undoes her bindings and the cuffs. Izuku. Alright, you're good, come on, picking her up. Izuku. You able to drive? Kendo. Sure, and they get in now as she drives, a little bit of iron foot, only because she likes the sound of the engine. Eri was still crying. Izuku. Hey, kid, what happened for you to end up here? Eri. Heroes. They failed to save me back at Japan. I suffered so much, because of that. I tried so hard to resist. I don't want to go back. They toyed with me. And she lifts her jacket and he sees the unfinished and recklessly installed cyberware on her stomach, connecting to her lungs. Izuku. Jesus Christ. Kendo, get us to my apartment. Vic is out right now. How long has it been like this, kid? Eri. Long enough. Bawling out, Kendo was filled with rage, knowing how much pain he put this girl through, and she's only a child. Izuku. Don't worry, it's going to be alright, we're here now. And we're going to make sure you don't get taken again, I promise you that. No. Vow to you for that, and she nods. Kendo. Jesus. Izuku. I can see why you want to find this fuck. She was void of any shine in her eyes, she looked dead, devoid of any emotion except her negative ones. Kendo. Did you find anything out of Jose? Izuku. The Yakuza are in alliance with both Maelstrom and the Wraiths. They want to restore their strength and numbers. Of course they had support from someone inside one of the hero agencies. Kendo. You mean, a hero is helping them? Izuku. Not just one, but multiple. It's going to be difficult to pinpoint them out, but that's all we have. They kept him in the dark, so prying any more information is out of the question. She nods. Kendo. All right, Eri. Are you going to take me back to him? He was about to say something until he realizes she's asleep, talking in her sleep. Izuku for some reason had an instinct. Izuku. Hey, it's me, listen to my voice. Overhaul is away from you now. You're going to be fine. Soon he gripped her tighter. Kendo also noticed this as well. Eri. Papa, she muttered out. Izuku. Yes, this is your papa. You're going to be fine, my snowball. Rest, let your nightmares fade. Eri. Papa, crying once more now. Izuku just stayed quiet, wondering what this overhaul did to her. He takes a peek at her scars. It seems to be cut into, extracting pieces of skin apparently, and some scars in the shape of circles, needles possibly, and they're in positions that she couldn't do herself. Once they get to their apartment, Kendo drives up the garage and parks it. Izuku. All right. Let's get her to bed then, and she nods, coming out of the car, opening the gate for him in the elevator, the chill wind breezing through them. Izuku showed no reaction while the other two shivers. Kendo. How are you not cold? Izuku. Used to it. Eri. Soon they get into his place, and he wakes her up. Izuku. Hey, Eri, I need you, wake up please, and she groans, and coughs. Izuku. I need you to help her out of those clothes, shower her, I'll be back. Kendo. Where are you going? Izuku. Getting clothes for her, a store not far from here, so I'll be back, and she nods. Kendo. All right, Eri. Let's get you out of those wet clothes, all right. And she nods before she helps her out. Wilson. Yo Johnny. Izuku. I'm 5 feet in front of you, what is it? Wilson. You heading out somewhere? Izuku. Clothes. Wilson. Well, that's new, for who may I ask? Izuku. 9-year-old, and Wilson dropped his bullet. Wilson. You have a kid. Leaning in, whispering. Izuku. No, while trying to waft away his breath. Izuku. Distance will, and he pulls back. Wilson. That hurts. Izuku. Whatever, and he continues to walk down the staircase to the small clothing vendor. Johnny. What can I do for ya? Izuku. 9-year-old clothes. Girl, got any? Well, all we have is over there, charity again. Izuku. Rescue. I see. Well, go ahead and take it. Don't have to pay. Izuku. Out of the question, and he hands the vendor money. Whatever. Eddies are eddies, have a good one, kid. Izuku. See ya, and back up the stairway again, feeling it. He punches his abdomen multiple times, wincing in pain. Izuku. Fucking bitch, swearing from the small knife wound he received. Of course he wasn't talking about Eri, just how painful it is honestly. Soon he opens the door and heads right into the apartment. And Eri is sitting there covered in a towel. Izuku. Here, put this on. Handing her the clothes, she was hesitant to grab it, but she did. A nice outfit, just some sweats and a gray t-shirt with a picture of Max-tac on it. The words, heroes, are on it. Eri. Thank you, she said. Izuku. No problem. Here, covering her up now, as he puts the blanket on her now, as Kendo comes and dries her hair off. Kendo sees him rub his stomach for a moment. Kendo. You hungry? Izuku. Kendo then grabs his hand and pulls it off his stomach. Izuku. What are you doing? Kendo then lifts his shirt and he reels back. She looks at her hand to see blood on it. Izuku. Shit, Kendo. What happened? Eri then froze in fear now. Izuku then looks at Eri, who was scared, and he smiles. Just some thug who thought he was mugging a regular civilian. Kendo. Here, let me, and she started to rub medicine on it. Of course it hurts, but he barely shows any sign about it. Eri was confused. Why didn't he say it was her? Why is he caring for her? Isn't that something people use to get closer to someone so it would be easier to manipulate them later on? Like, the alleyway. The lady. Who gave her a feeling she never had, until she had to be back in that mon's grasp, failed to save her, but she never forgot, she never forgave her for what happened. Eri soon starts to frown and glare at him and he raises an eyebrow. Kendo. And. Done. Seeing the bandage covered up now, of course there was some blood on her hand. She wipes it off, but she got it on his sofa. Izuku. It's fine, broken. Might as well make it even worse, doesn't matter. Eri. So, why did you help me? Izuku. Right thing to do, kid, nothing else. Eri. And, you are not trying to get anything out of this. Izuku. Like what? Eri. My trust, to try and manipulate me. I know all about that plan, you tell me, and I can tell if you're lying. Stone cold expression looking at him. Kendo was also concerned. Izuku then stands up and kneels in front of her, taking his shades off. Izuku. If I wanted to do that, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't let anyone into my place if I don't trust them. And the other reason, because I know what it's like to be abandoned and in pain. I can see it in your eyes. The dead expression, like what I had when I was your age. If you don't trust me, you don't, but know what I'm doing is trying to better this city, to make it safer, and if one child can't accept it, I need to try harder then. And she keeps staring into his eyes, looking right into his, and she looks even more, until Eri. Gasp, she sees it now. The pain, the lack of joy, anger, and sadness is all she could see. She doesn't even need to reverse his age to see how he lived his life. And Izuku saw the same thing. He understands, of course, she found someone who is really there now, who she can hope. Eri. I'm sorry. Izuku then reaches over and ruffles her hair. The feeling of understanding. She felt her walls crumbling now, opening the dams that held all the pain and agony she went through, as she now cries non-stop. It was humiliating. She never wanted anyone to see her like this, but that was until Kendo hugs her, and Izuku ruffles her hair again. To find what she hoped to find in a long time. A parent. Eri was stirring in her sleep, having more nightmares. Of the ambush. When the scavs took her from that man, at first it finally felt like she was getting away from her hell. Only to find out at the last minute that it was her going to another hell. The scavs had their way with her, until she finally had enough. Feeling like a demon possessed her and she went and slaughtered them all. Soon she goes out and for a while she kills anyone that looks like scav. Until she saw the car, she groans and makes sounds in her sleep. Eri. NNGH. She jolts up and sees Izuku sitting on the edge of the bed drinking, looking through his device. Izuku. This is the 4th time you've done that, he said without looking. Eri. Sorry. Izuku. Are you willing to tell me what happened now? And she was still hesitant to talk about it now. Even then, it was only about 5 days ago she was taken in under his care. Ms. Kendo, although a hero, knows her hatred for them now, since she was one of the heroes from Japan from the same school. Izuku. Tomorrow you're coming with me to the Max-tac building up near the NCPD. Eri. FF for what? Izuku. So you can be documented as my child, and she was shocked. Eri. Oh, she was surprised. Izuku. Unless you want to be sent somewhere else, you have that option. Eri. No, I want to stay with you. Izuku. All right then, come on, get dressed, I'm going to wake up Kendo, so you best take your time. Soon he gets up and gives her a tray. Eri. Izuku. Breakfast, and she nods. Soon she takes the plate up to her mouth, and tastes the odd-looking meat. Eri. What's this? Izuku. Bacon. Eri. Bacon. Izuku. Meat, it's good, and she takes a bite out of it, and of course, it was something she never tasted before. Izuku. How is it? Eri. It's good. Soon she eats it and then the red thing next to it. Izuku. That's an apple. Eri. Apple. She picks it up, looking at it. Soon she takes a bite of it, and she started crying. It was good. Izuku. Got it from a friend who grows them, since a lot of the food here is mainly industrial. Eri nods while eating the apple, savoring the taste. Izuku. You good? And she nods. Soon he gets up to undo the wall cover and steps over it. Since she fucked up the pipes, but it was cleaned and he told them to leave the wall opening as it is, again. She forgot to put a shirt on. Izuku just then lifts her up. Heavy sleeper, and then puts her in her shower. Izuku. Setting cold. Soon it starts spewing out water and she jolts up. Kendo. Ah, I'm up. Crawling out of the shower all wet and cold now. Izuku. Ah, good. Kendo. You fucker. Punching his chest. Izuku. Either that or gunshot, but Eri is eating. Don't want to shock her anymore, do we? Soon she got ready while Izuku gets his gear in check. Eri only has some jeans, white shirt, but is wearing a puffy white jacket for the cold. Izuku puts a beanie on her. Eri. Is this necessary? Izuku. If you want to freeze like how I found you, until you get used to it, then you can take it off. Eri. The jacket isn't really stylish. Izuku. Well, that's all they really have for you there, unless you want to have a hero jacket. Eri. This is fine. Izuku. Soon Kendo comes in all prepared. Kendo. Alright. Morning, Eri, and she doesn't really respond to her, just nodding after she found out she's Battlefist. She's trying to get used to it. But couldn't help but be mad at her, for her friends are also the same people who failed to save her in Japan. Izuku. Well then. Let's go. Soon they head out into the elevator. Wilson. Johnny. Which startles Eri, about to reach for her knife, but Izuku stops her. Izuku. How many times do I have to tell that you don't have to scream? Wilson. Yeah. Anyways, I have a gun tournament coming up, so I was wondering if y'all like to join. Prize is a big one. I'll tell a secret here. It's a weapon that your father used to own. Soon Izuku grew irritated now. Izuku. You're saying you had a weapon my father made for all this time, and you didn't bother to fucking tell me? Wilson. Have to roll in the cash somehow, but hey, you're the greatest shooter besides Walker, so what do ya say? Izuku. Fine. When is starting? Wilson. Tomorrow. Don't be late. And soon he gets into the elevator. Eri. Who was your father? Izuku. Firedrake. Eri. The legendary Firedrake. In awe now. Izuku. Yep. Eri. Wow, so you must have a very powerful quirk. Kendo kind of frowned hearing that. Izuku. Sorry, Eri, I'm quirkless. Eri. You're quirkless? That's so awesome. After knowing how easily he took her down. How fast he can be. His strength in being the best gunman in the city. All of this skill he made his own. No quirk. No cyberware as well. Just a simple person who pushed past his limits, showing that anyone is capable of being dangerous. Izuku. Wasn't expecting that response. Soon the elevator doors open and they head over to his car. Izuku. Alright then. Let's be on our way. Until they saw the car get smashed into not once but multiple times, but Kendo. Del. Seeing the taxi ramming into it one more time. Delamain. Beep beep motherfucker. And it drove off. Izuku. Eri. Kendo. Izuku. Goddamn it. Soon he saw the tires are wrecked. Knowing how durable those fucking things are, he decided to just bring out the old one. Izuku. Come on. Soon they go down another floor. Izuku. Any reason why it would the number one's most safest taxi company would destroy my hard work? Kendo. I don't know. Izuku. You're in the Excelsior package, you have to at least know something. At least I have insurance on the fucking thing. Pissed off now. Eri. I'm sorry. Izuku. For what? It's not your fault. Eri. Someone had to say it to you. Izuku. Hey, you're an oddball kid, ruffling her head. Eri. Hey, Kendo. Well, you have another vehicle. Izuku. Yeah, I do, but it's not exactly something I want to drive around much because of my job. Kendo. Oh boy, soon they go and see another modified car. Izuku. This is the Gecko. Not as fast as my Javelina, but it's durable still. Oh well, come on. And they get in, having the same one-way mirror or shield. Still, it was nice, and he starts driving. Izuku. This Unit 117 requesting a vehicle transfer ID from Javelina to the Gecko, over. Roger, Unit 117, your ID has changed. Eri. For what? Izuku. So my team knows it's us driving this thing when I do my jobs for now. Kendo. Anyways, it could be a glitch in the hardware that could have done it. Izuku. No. It seemed sentient if it was copying Mr. Jackson, Either way we need to head to HQ, and they head over to city center, passing by the buildings, the stores, the vendors. Eri, although she hasn't been everywhere, was astonished in the city. It was pretty, but the death and blood being shed is what makes it so dangerous. Izuku soon stops the car for a moment and grabs his shotgun. Kendo. Izuku. Wait for a moment, and he starts running into an alleyway. Soon a couple of shots was heard and then it stops. With pedestrians running now as Izuku has two bodies tied up, and he throws a beacon on them. Soon he comes back into the car and drives off again. Eri. Yeah. He would have killed if he had the chance, now scared of how efficient his skills are. Kendo still was looking at the map, slowly getting used to it. She still is reluctant to complain to him about it. Soon they make it to city center. Izuku. All right. Here we are, and they stop, parking by the building. They all head in, with reporters there as well. Izuku. Can it just be a normal fucking Monday? Soon they go past the reporters trying to barrage him with questions. Kendo. Sheesh. Soon he just fires his gun in the air, scaring them off. Izuku. Thank God. Rivers comes out. You're going to get yourself in trouble. Izuku. They were in my way. I'm trying to do my job right now. River. Bah, whatever. And they head in, going into the elevator, and Eri sees the city from a higher view. Kendo. Well, Eri, what do you think? Eri. HMPH. Staying quiet. Rivers. I can see she isn't too fond of her. Izuku. Yeah, she isn't. Kendo. I'm right here, you know. Izuku. We're aware. Eri still didn't look. Rivers. However, we might have a clue on who is the mole right now. Kendo. Mole. Izuku. Word has it there's a mole in our ranks. Who it is we don't know, but we may have a few suspects in our mind. Kendo. Right, and that is. Izuku. Can't say for sure yet. Don't want to expose any information until I am certain it is them. Kendo. Makes sense. Soon the elevator door opens and they exit. Soon they head towards another room where Max-tac is located. Heading in now where they see the team just setting up and maintaining equipment, and they see him some stood up. Sergeant. Izuku. You know I don't care about the formalities. Enough. And they stop. Tanner. Sir Teal is waiting for you. Izuku. Right, and they looked at Eri and Kendo, who were kind of intimidated by their looks. Eri soon grabs Izuku's hand and he paid no mind to it. Soon he opens the door. Izuku. Teal. Come, let's hurry this up then. And he puts the paper in front of him, so he signs it and then he hands it to Eri. Izuku. Here. Soon she sits down, and she still wonders, is this really happening? Is she finally going to have a family, or at least, a parent? Eri. Izuku. Take your time, and he looks at Teal, who kept his mouth shut. Soon Eri then signs it now, as she hands it back to him. Teal. Congrats, kid, you're a father. Izuku just scoffs at his sarcasm. Eri though jumps up at him, hugging his hand. Izuku soon softens his expression from the display, but it hardens once he turns to Teal. Izuku. What's the situation on our little pest problem? Teal. Well, it seems Hans and Augustus is most likely involved, since they both were attendants and have the most experience in dealing with the pros for information or assist them in raids. We don't know much, but we have a hunch that it could be the case. Heroes. Well. One of them is your partner. Kendo. Me. Pointing to herself. Izuku. I beg to differ. Teal. Pardon. Izuku. There's no way. She has no reason. She came here for other personal problems. Most are involving her being stationed here. Teal. And you sure it's not out of emotions you're saying this? Izuku. Since Eve, no. Teal then looks at him intently, but soon looks at Kendo, who was also nervous as hell. Teal. Very well. I'll trust your word on it then. I do have one thing though. Izuku. More. Teal. Remember the hero Mount Lady. Izuku. Mount Ass is more like it. Teal. Agree. She's coming here for a report from your partner about her views and what she's been doing. It's best to keep the mole thing to ourselves for now. Izuku. Got it. You hear? And Kendo nods. Kendo. Yes, sir. Talking to Teal. Teal. There's no need for the sir. Now, I have another thing to add to your list of problems. Izuku. Not like there's none to begin with. Chill. Anyways, Jose had a hideout in the old bus depot. I'm sure you're aware of it. Izuku. Too many times I busted Valentinos of trespassing there. What's going on now? Chill. Well, they're back, and Izuku just takes his cap off and slams his head on the desk in annoyance. Izuku. Can't they just fucking leave that place alone? Kendo. Bus depot. Chill. It's where we used to hold a small hideout back when the tensions between corporations were high, almost on the edge of another corpo war. Eri. Is there anything I can do to help? Chill. Your father here already informed me of what you already know. Don't worry, little one, and she nods. Izuku scratches his head. God. I'm going to need permission to use O5. Chill. Permission granted, and he nods. Izuku. All right. Come on. Chill. I want to speak to Miss Kendo alone. Izuku. Go on, and she stays leading Eri out as she's now alone with Teal. Kendo. What do you need, sir? Chill. Between you and me, this is confidential. I need you to not disclose this to anyone, especially Johnny. Am I clear? And she nods. What's going on? Chill. You're not actually on the suspect list, and she was a bit stunned from it. Kendo. I'm not. Chill. No. It's actually Johnny we have a high speculation on. And she widens her eyes. No. There's no way. Her own partner. Kendo. Is there a reason? Chill. Most of the information that is leaked out to gangs are mainly about pro-heroes, and their weaknesses and drawbacks about their quirk. Detailed in every way about them, even down to their favorite foods. Frightening, I know, but that's how he rolls. Kendo. But there's no way it's him. Soon he opens a drawer and brings out an old-looking notebook. Kendo. What's this? Seeing him place it in front of her. Chill. Open it and find out. Soon she looks into it. It's a log of every pro-hero that was currently listed 3 years ago. All of them. Their quirks, their interest, hobbies, work, style, weaknesses and strengths, and a complete accurate drawing of the hero themselves. Chill. Izuku made that when he was 19. Yes, the heroes in there are new as summer from 3 years ago. But the others? No. He is what you call an analyst. He records everything in detail. Hell, he could write my life story with just one paragraph. The reason? It's because of this notebook. The style, the way it's based, the way it's organized, is how it was exactly laid out on the leak, and she was shocked. The leaks and the notebook notes are almost uncanny. Kendo. What do I do? Chill. For now. Keep an eye on him. It's also based off his views as well. He idolized the hero killer once, and he hates heroes in general. Be cautious. Kendo. I will. I'll keep an eye on him then. Soon what they didn't know was Eri was still by the door. Listening in now. She doesn't know if what they're saying is true, but she hopes they'll soon get to the bottom of this, but right now, they need to find a bus depot. Izuku just sleeps in his car. Soon his phone rings. Izuku. Johnny here. Delamain. Hello there, Sergeant. Johnny, I am an automated AI taxi service. I have terrible news that one of my drivers had collided in your vehicle. Izuku. More like fucked it up. Delamain. Noted, your vehicle has been given proper repairs and is soon ready to be picked up. Simply come to the Delamain HQ located near Haywood. This number will be your identification for your vehicle. Thank you and have a splendid evening. Hanging up now. Izuku. Sigh, more shit. God, I wish you were here. Eve. Soon he takes out a cigar. He was about to light it until Kendo grabs it and tosses it. Izuku. And I can't even relax myself. Kendo. We need to talk. Izuku. About what exactly? Kendo. Eri, get in the car, and she crawls into the back and Kendo gets in. Izuku leans on the window about to pass out. Kendo. I need to know something and you better give me an answer. Izuku. Depends on what I'm being questioned with. Kendo. Do you hate heroes? I mean any type of heroes, like graduates, or those in training, like how I was. Izuku rubs his eyes and then yawns. Yawns. And what brought this up? Kendo. Because, despite the shit we've been through so far, I need to know if I can fully trust you. Izuku. If I didn't I would have just tossed you back into your room when you broke my wall. Kendo. Do you hate me? Izuku stayed silent. Why the fuck do you? Kendo. Do you hate me? Now more stern. Izuku. Why? Is this important? Again he was cut off. Kendo. Tell me, you bastard. Izuku. You know what? Even if I do or don't, it doesn't change the way of how I treat you. Either way you are my partner, so to answer your fucking question, I don't hate you. Kendo. Liar. Izuku. I'm not Lee. Kendo. Liar. But she was cut off. When she felt a force smack into her face. Shocked, she thought it was his fist that punched her, but no. She opens her eyes, to see Johnny, or no, Izuku, kissing her. At first she was expecting it to be an empty feeling where she could tell it wasn't special at all. But no. She felt love in it. She doesn't know, but she does know is that she ended up melting into it, while Eri just looks out the window bored. Izuku then breaks it. There you now have your hands, but he was cut off once more as she pulls him back in. He may hate the hero society and how fucking corrupt it is. But she's different. And he doesn't know why soon both of them break it off as Kendo needed to breath now blushing. Izuku. Happy, smirking. Kendo just looks away. Shut up. Eri. Can we go now? Asking him. Izuku. Just had to get that out of the way Eri, and she leans on the window. Kendo was silent the whole drive, still blushing, but she doesn't know how to feel about this. She's afraid actually, to let someone back into her heart, but Izuku is on the same page as her, but a bit more dark. Izuku. So Eri. What do you think of NC so far? Eri. Smells. Izuku. That's the charm of it. Joking with her, making a left now. He parks now seeing 2 to 3 cars parked where the bus depot entrance is. Izuku. The hell, seeing the Valentinos guarding the area. Izuku. Oi the fuck, get out of the way. With little to no warning they started firing their weapons at them. Izuku rolls his windows up and he just opens the middle compartment. Eri screams. Kendo. Shit what do we do? Izuku slowly fixing his shotgun up. Switching out the rounds for something different. Izuku. There are 3 of them behind us with melee weapons, the 3 in front has firearms, I'm going for the gunman. While you get the fighters, clear, and she nods. Eri. What about me? Izuku. Stay here. Until it's about clear, she pouts now. Izuku. On my mark we go. Kendo. Alright, Izuku. 3, here they come still firing as Kendo gets her gorilla fist ready. Izuku. 2, now the fighters come up and try to break the windows. Izuku. 1, and then, the door flies open as both of them jump out, to defeat the front lines. As Izuku jumps out to deal with the first group of Valentinos, Kendo fought about 3 of them at once. Using her skill she perfected in karate she managed to disarm 2 of them, but one of them has a variable accelerator allowing them to move at high speeds. Kendo. Shit, barely dodging another slash from the Valentino's mantis blade. You died today puta, and he slashes at her again but she deflects it with a metal slate from the ground. Kendo. Fucking bitch, and then she waits then he slashes upwards giving her the opening she needed. Kendo. 50% earth-shattering blow. And she punches the side of his ribs and a loud crunch is heard as sparks and blood is what fills the air and the parts on the ground as another shot is heard from behind. She turns to see another member limping over from a bullet to the head as Izuku just finished and puts his gun back into the holster. Izuku. Eri you good? She could see a little hand doing a thumbs up in the car. She hops out and has her hatchet and knife. Izuku. And what do you think you're doing? Eri. I want to help. Izuku. Not on my watch. Eri. Come on. I can fend for myself. Izuku. These aren't just some lowlife scav you can find in some alleyway. This is Valentino territory and I mean a huge one, with their people having a lot of experience of learning to fire a weapon and some form of close combat. No. Not yet. Eri. Please. Kendo. He's right Eri. She turns around. Eri. I'm not talking to you, hero, with venom in her words. Izuku. Hey, enough. Sai look I know you are just as fired up to do this. I know, I've been through that. But my first gig wasn't with Valentinos, even 9-year-old me would know not to mess with them, until now. Eri. Grr, fine, she muttered out. Izuku. If you really want to help. Here, handing her a small scope. Eri. What's this? Izuku. That is a specially made scope that can install and use demons. Eri. Cool, Izuku. You know what? It's better for you to be with me than here in the car. Eri then smiles widely. Kendo. You're really controversial to even your own conversation, right? Izuku. Yeah, but hey, it just works. Izuku and Kendo with Eri following. Izuku. Hold up, and he peeks around the corner. He soon pulls out his phone and takes a picture, and he shows them what it is. Izuku. This is a very tricky location if you want to plan an assault on it. This is why. And she was surprised to see this station has buildings surrounding it completely, having no way to go in but the front and small gated side that has a guard. Kendo. So, you seem to have done this multiple times, what's the plan? Izuku. Simple. You're going in as stealth, take this chip, and she grabs it. Kendo. Is this a braindance recorder? Izuku. In other words, yes, I need you to head into the entire area, go through it, infiltrate the doors right here. Then you will see a small maintenance shaft there for equipment and other supplies. They don't know about it, so take that route. Kendo. Got it, Izuku. Soon you will have to go right upstairs that go to the main terminal. If you can take pictures if there's anything important. Take out the leader. Since Jose is out of the picture, get his right-hand man Raul Menendez. Yes, it's a reference. Then download any information in the terminals. Kendo. All right, and you're coming right. Izuku. Oh hell no. That'll put her at risk. Eri was now wondering what they're going to do. Kendo. So I'm alone. Izuku. I'm providing cover. Remember I provided cover for you last time, and she nods. Kendo. But what type of rifle are you? But then she stops as Izuku pulls out one of the biggest sniper rifles she's ever seen, his 05 sniper rifle. Izuku. I got ya covered. Eri. Are you going to take out a building with that? Izuku. Nah. Just part of it. Kendo. Great. Izuku. It's a joke. See that building over there? Pointing, and she nods. Kendo. Yeah, right there. But, you'll only have the front covered, what about inside? Eri. Is this what it's for then? Izuku. Exactly. Eri is going to ping the area for me so you will help me tag the ones you need to be taken out. Remember, the moment I do it the sound will basically say we're fucking here, got it? And she nods again. Izuku soon brings her close. You can do this, Itsuka. Great. Now he's using her first name. She couldn't help but blush and think back to the kiss she had back in the car. Kendo. Izuku then pulls her in, and kisses her forehead, turning even redder than before. Izuku. For good luck, partner, and soon he and Eri got back in the car driving off now. Kendo. Bastard, scowling at him, how dare he play with her heart like that? It's not even like a serious gesture, maybe to toy with her emotions. Like how everyone here is heartless, cold, murderous, or die. She ignores it, and now she sneaks around the parking lot, seeing the rundown buses that used to run there, seeing more of the Valentinos patrolling the area, seeing the side of the building where a small rusted fence is, that's the other entrance, seeing only one Valentino member guarding the area while there are 3 in the front and 1 on the exterior cameras. Izuku. Kendo, give me a sign you can hear, soon. Kendo. You're a dick. Izuku. Yup, she can hear us, as he now turns around the corner to park the car. Soon both Eri and Izuku get out. Eri. What's this place? Izuku. Just an alleyway that's been vacated long ago. Of course they don't bother tearing down the building if the foundation is there already. So right now we're under the highway. Soon they get to the fire escape and go up to the 5th floor of the building. Eri. What now? Izuku then opens a window. He has a small pack with him and he has a rappel. Izuku. Come here. Soon Eri now realizes. Eri. Oh hell no. Izuku. I've done this plenty of times. Eri. What if we fall? How long did you do this? Izuku. You're afraid of heights. Eri. I like to call it common sense. Izuku. Fair enough, but no. It's safe, we have 15 feet of ground to cover. And if we don't do this, Kendo will not get the covering fire she needs. Now please, come here. Izuku. And I mean we're not going to find overhaul. Eri. Fine, soon she walks up to him. Izuku. Just cling onto my neck like this. Soon he wraps the strap around her and clips in the hooks and makes sure it's tight and sturdy. Izuku. Alright, hang on. As Eri now sees him just right up going out causes her to whimper. Izuku. It's alright, just close your eyes, hearing the sound of the rappel going across. Eri squeezing her eyes shut. Izuku. Alright, now here's the hard part. Soon he unclips the rappel, and then starts climbing the building next to him. Eri. What's going on? Still covering her eyes. Izuku. We're almost done, give me a moment. Soon he jumps suddenly and cuts the rappel. Soon they drop and fall onto the rooftop. Eri was about to scream if not for the ground she felt, and she sees they made it. Izuku. Alright, we're set. Soon he brings up the rifle. Eri. He brought not only his rifle and equipment along with the heavy armor he's wearing, but also my weight as well. How strong is he? In awe at his strength. Izuku. All right here, giving her her own body vest and cap. Eri. Why'd I try? Izuku. Lift your arms up, and she feels the heavy fabric covering her tiny frame. Soon she stumbles a bit from the sudden weight on her. Izuku. There, all right, scan the building, use the scope and give me details, and she was looking through it now, and she sees Kendo is right next to the buses, looking at the front. Eri. There's 2 of them by the front area here. Izuku. I see it. Kendo tagged the ones that could be taken out by you. Soon she looks into it as she sees the 2 gatekeepers now just bickering, and there's one walking around looking around the buses. Kendo tags him. Izuku. Alright, let's see if I can make a nice natural disruption, seeing the breakers to the right, the ones that haven't been changed or have been fixed in years, ready to burst. Izuku. Bingo. Eri. You have any cyberware? Eri. Just the Netrunner chip. Izuku. Good. Hack into the breaker right here and make us overload, handing her a chip. Eri. Alright. Soon she looks into breaker's systems. And soon tries to insert the demon in, but Izuku stops her. Izuku. In the scope unless you want to fry your brain. Eri. Right. Soon she looks again and this time inserts into the scope. It was ready. Izuku. It's going to take about 6 seconds to upload, so hold on a moment, and she nods. Kendo. There's 2 on the 2nd floor looking through a sniper rifle. Looks techie. Izuku sighs and looks over to them. Izuku. More than just tech. Those are fucking Ashuras. Kendo then pales now. Smart sniper rifles. Smart links are rare. But to see not 1 but 2 of them. It's scary. Izuku. They seem to be focused in the front side for now. So Eri, upload it. Once it sparks I'm going to take the 2 out, and soon you will take out the guard. Ready? Kendo. Yes. Eri. Now. Izuku. Now. Soon she uploads it and then the 6 seconds countdown as Izuku now takes the O5 and aims at the snipers. Soon it blows up causing the front guards and snipers to look, and at the same time Izuku kills the first sniper as he now pulls the chamber back. Now Kendo then covers the other one's mouth and then knocks him out. Izuku. Get the other one. Soon she does it again and it explodes and he finally loads in another bullet. As the sniper now sees his buddy is dead he was about to yell until he was shot as well. Izuku. Good night. Soon he sees, no one noticed so far. Eri. Is she? Izuku. She's good so far. Seeing Kendo rushing to the side of the building where another member is stationed, hearing the explosion caused them to see what it was. Why the fuck happened? One of the breakers here exploded causing a reaction to the others. Should we call it in? For what, the fucking thing is old as shit. It's bound to explode. Good thing we're away from it. Just get back to your post. Soon they head back as Kendo tries to hack the door. In a last-ditch effort she forces it open and closes it behind her. Izuku. That work. Soon she is first met with Kendo. Johnny, you see this? Whispering as Izuku is now concerned. Izuku. I do, and it's quite obvious, seeing the Militech vehicles in front of him. Izuku. Right under there is the maintenance shaft as she crawls into it now, avoiding the other members coming into the garage. Kendo. Shit, I can tag them. Izuku. Alright, let me see what I can do, as he now takes the scope now. Izuku. I'm sending you a demon, use it, and he hands it back to Eri. Kendo now receives it. Ping, now she uses it. And she can see all of the Valentinos through the walls and cement. Soon she tags all of them, of course as a signal of the amount she's dealing with now. Izuku. Your call. If you want to go loud or quiet. Kendo. Shit, go loud. Izuku then smirks as he now reaches into the bag and pulls out a small mag. Izuku. Great, Eri, when I unclip one of these, load it back up with the bullets here, handing her a small container with bullets. Eri. Got it, soon he inserts it and now. Hey, soon Kendo was caught as he was about to reach for her, he was shot and his body exploded, of course she screams. Izuku then cocks it, seeing the bullet shell fly out, and he fires it again, at another one. Izuku. You better get to the terminal, soon she snaps out of her panic and starts moving now. Seeing the other Valentinos shooting at her. She brings out the Unity Wilson gave her. She aims it and fires. But misses twice, but it made them go into cover, giving her an opening to rush them. She jumps over the other Militech vehicle and then proceeds to punch the first one, then swings his weapon at the other, breaking it but also knocking out the other one. Soon she looks into another room, and oh boy. Kendo. Hey Johnny, there seems to be Militech equipment here as well. Armor, badges, IDs, everything to make it seem like they're real members. Izuku. I can see it through your feed. Shit. This is deeper than we thought. Hurry to the terminal. Hearing the alarms blaring now, she has to hurry. Rushing up the stairs, another body falls over, hearing the sound of the very powerful rifle echoing through the whole area. Where is the fucking sniper? Fuck. Soon he was shot. Kendo. I'm almost there. Soon she sees more Militech equipment. Weapons now. Scanning it and now putting trackers on them. Izuku. Just intercepted their comms and to say that about 15 plus mobile hostiles are moving towards you, you better be quick. Kendo. Damn it, soon she stops at the door, hearing a conversation. You cannot be fucking serious. Your operation has been compromised, so the deal is off, you're a dead man. Can't believe that you gave us all the tech just to be fucking bait for your agency. You fucking puta. Soon it turns off. Izuku. Raul Menendez, kill him. Soon she opens it and then starts rushing. Raul. The fuck. Soon she puts him in a choke hold. Kendo. Who supplied the Militech gear to you? Raul. Fuck you. Soon Kendo tightens her grip, causing him to gasp for air. Kendo. Now. Soon he laughs. Raul. How ironic. Soon she sees he was about to shoot her, but she snaps his neck. She goes to the terminal to see all the files have been deleted. Kendo. Shit. Whoever he was talking to must have overheard me and deleted the files. Izuku. Go to Menendez's body. Take out the biochip if you haven't done any damage to it already, and she turns the body over, and sees it. Kendo. Got it, Izuku. Keep with you. Don't insert it in. Don't know if any demon is placed on it. Soon cars are fast approaching as they see not one but about 5 pulling into the station. Izuku. Get out now. There's a door that leads to the rooftops. Climb on it and you will see a rappel connecting to the building I'm at. Get across and I'll keep you covered. Go. Soon she rushes out now as another explosion is heard, seeing Izuku fire O5 at one car, causing it to explode. Eri. Ready. Handing him the mag and he reloads it, firing once more, but most of them are out of the vehicles. He then fires again. Izuku. This Unit 117 requesting backup at the bus depot located in Valentino territory in Haywood, sending out all information in regards to the hostile cyberware and weaknesses, firing again. Tanner. This is Tanner Unit 117. ETA 10 minutes. Izuku. Fuck. Soon he fires again, seeing the Valentinos spotting him now. They pinged Eri right by him. Izuku. Get down. Pushing her back, avoiding a smart bullet, he then fires again, but the sniper now jams. Izuku. You got to be fucking with me. Soon he tries to take out the barrel and unjam it, but he sees they're nearing where Kendo's location is. As she now kicks the door open to see 10 Valentinos firing at her, she runs to the back side of the building, leaving her open to those in the back. She jumps and climbs on the roof, and ducks from another bullet about to hit her. Izuku. Come on. Finally. Soon he loads it in and fires now at the sniper in the back, firing again at the door. The small explosion pushing them back. He then takes his pistol out and aims for the headlights and anything that creates light, shooting it, and it now makes it harder for them to see. Shit. Get the lights on. Shouting in Spanish, he speaks into the mic. Izuku. Go across the rappel now. Soon she holds on tightly, as she now slowly climbs and makes her way towards them, of course feeling the adrenaline wearing off. She starts to lose her grips. But keeps hanging on. Kendo. Come on, trying her best, but suddenly a light is shined down on her as one of the Valentinos turns on the emergency power. Now she was hanging on a wire and is now about to get shot. She desperately tries to move faster as Izuku now just drops the rifle and pulls out his SMG and he starts firing at them. Kill the hero. Firing out at her, he keeps his cool to take out more, but one of the bullets hits Kendo's side, screaming in pain. But she still held on. Izuku. Fuck. Soon he sees she's almost there. But now he sees another one with an Ashura. Kendo pales, then looks at Izuku, who's doing his best to get her out of this situation. She just smiles, knowing that even though she didn't know him for long, that he cares about his partners and allies. Soon he fires, the smart bullet making its way past the others. And then hits the metal side of the Max-tac combat AV. Shit, Max-tac. And soon multiple combat bots are deployed along with drones to start firing. Kendo continuing to climb, as the wire was about to snap. She was 5 feet away until it did. She was falling, only for Izuku as the last second to jump over with his hand on the ledge still and grabs her hand at the last second. Izuku. Gotcha. He soon swings her so she grabs on now, climbing up, out of energy as Izuku then climbs, seeing Eri helping him up. She soon collapsed from exhaustion, blacking out now. Izuku. Everything that has been worked for, in vain, seeing the chip is malfunctioned. And damaged from the bullet Kendo took, as she was strapped onto a roller. Her bullet has about damaged her right lung. Izuku. She'll need a transplant for a synth lung. Any other damages? Tanner. Don't ask me, I'm driving. Seeing the AV from the cockpit, he turns to their medic. Strauss. Izuku. What's her condition? Strauss. She's about sustained little to minor injury besides the obvious bullet wound here. I put in an order for a synth lung and replacement parts for a tougher subthermal armor skin, otherwise she's stable. Izuku. Subthermal armor. Replacing her skin with tougher fake ones. Strauss. If it comes to that, we have to install it. Izuku. I order you not to put that in. Strauss. She's not like you, sir, with all due respect. Izuku. Let it heal normally. It'll show others that she is willing to not let something like this take her down. The lung you can have replaced then. Eri was also breathing in an oxygen mask. Eri. How long do I have to wear this? Izuku. Until we reach the tower. The air is much thinner in a higher altitude. Eri. Why aren't you wearing one? Izuku. I trained my body to withstand extreme conditions to an extent. Like I once spent 2 days out in Alaska in only my pants, and Arizona traveling the Grand Canyon with very little resources, and I had a sweater on. Eri. You're crazy. Strauss laughs. That's not the half of it, kid. Soon they managed to reach the NCPD tower, and they saw Vic standing there. Vic. You better have a good reason to pull me out of my store, kid, and he sees Kendo there and Eri. Vic facepalms. Sigh. Izuku. Adoptive kid, injured partner in need of a synth lung. Vic. Of course, and Izuku sends him money. Izuku. Compensation for the hassle. Vic. Soon he went with the others to get to work and Eri follows Izuku. Eri. Where are you going now? Izuku. Have to check up on this chip now, and she nods. Tanner. Sir. Is she allowed in? Izuku. Under my clearance she is, and he gives a thumbs up to him. Soon they enter the building. Izuku. You can take it off now. Eri gasps. Finally. Izuku. Hee, come on. And both of them head to the computer rooms, and of course there are other rooms filled with people behind glass doing meetings and such, while Izuku heads into one of them. Izuku. Right here is my stuff. Sitting down now, he pulls up a chair from another area for her to sit in. Eri. You work in this tight area. Izuku. Have to look professional, but overall, I'm never in here really. Eri. Oh, Izuku. But also, to get this one thing I'm looking forward to all day, pulling out a small bag. Eri was curious now. Izuku. Voila, and she sees the biggest pretzel she's ever seen. Eri. Wow, Izuku. Unsalted, handmade, very nice flavor. Here, giving her a piece. Eri. Cool, Izuku. Alright, now let's see here. Logging into his computer now. He looks through the damaged chip, trying to figure out what is not damaged yet, opening it up now. 104 corrupted files, it said to him. Izuku. Perfect, out of how many? 120 files. Izuku. Fuck, Eri. Pog moment. Izuku. How the hell is that word even alive at this point? Eri just shrugs. Izuku. Whatever, let's open it up here, and soon he opens the first file. File opening. Playing audio. Remember to make sure that he stays dead, can't have any more mess-ups at this point. Well, you could have said that when good ol' Johnny fucked up your business. Shit could have been prevented if he didn't go to Riot. I'm putting up a gig, a bounty for his fucking head. Good luck with that. Most mercs would kill for a guy to make the city safer. Yeah, most. I have in mind. What do you mean? I mean we have Mimikit to help us out. Izuku. Mimikit. Yeah, as if she'll want to kill him. But hey, give her enough blood, she'll go horny for a lifetime of it. Either way, it's a third-party gig. Anyone can take it up. Audio ends. Izuku. Well, that's a problem. Eri. Who's Mimikit? Izuku. A former villain that used to go by the name of Himeko Toga, a former member of the once notorious League of Villains. Before that was all stopped by the heroes of 1A, or to simply put it. Ground Zero. Icy Hot. Retarded name. Their twin sisters Queen Combustion, and Cryosis, with their leader, defamed number 1 hero, stupidest name in history. Alpha 1. Eri. Wow. Those are dumb names. Izuku. Right, taking another bite of his pretzel. Soon he opens another file. Playing video. Now it shows a secret meeting in a nice hotel room. Listen, the mayor suspects something, he might be on to us. What do you propose we do? Why don't we find something to pin it on? Like he's going to the Red Queen in 2 days right now. Send out one of the NCPD to take care of him for us. Who do you suppose we send then? Johnny. Nah, he's too good to be doing shit like this. Like the pointless goal of him trying to make the city safer, but it's never going to happen. No. We send out. Video file corrupted. Izuku. Shit, Eri. So it's someone in the NCPD. Izuku. Seems like it, but the question is who? Eri. Could it be the guy who's named after a color? Izuku. Chill. No, he has too many eyes on him. The media, corporations. Militech. Eri. And you're trusting a 9-year-old. Izuku. Didn't say your speculation is wrong. Eri soon takes a bite and now is wondering as well. Izuku. Or we may have a problem with the hero agencies. They hated Max-tac from the moment the program started. And they had that scandal a few years back. Involving that all-for-one villain telling the story of how the hero Hawks and some other chick was made to be molded into a weapon to kill. Along with Chuya Todoroki's debut with Stain's philosophy as well. Made it a world in nothing but gray. To me at least, all I saw was the fight between a rebel and the Empire. Like Star Wars. Rebels are trying to do things for a better cause but also end up bringing innocent lives into this. Empire wants order and complete control of everything we do. To assure we're safe, but it's just to rule it under one iron fist. Eri. Wow, Izuku. But enough of that. I need to look through a couple things here. A lot is classified information, so I need you to wait with Ms. Hera here so you aren't alone. Eri. Who? Hera. Me, sweetie, and she shrieks as she sees her suddenly behind her. Hera. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. She sees this lady isn't the normal type honestly. Her dark blue hair is slightly glowing, with dog ears, a tail, and she was really energetic honestly. Eri. Is she a Izuku? Human dog. Yes, acts like one. Definitely. Hera. Shut up, Izuku. I'll throw a tennis ball. Hera scowls now. Eri. Right, Izuku. Just stay with her. She'll keep you company. Don't worry, she's a nice gal. Hera. What, no raunchy jokes this time? Izuku. In front of a 9-year-old, really? Hera. It's just surprising. Izuku. Not amused at all. Hera. Anyways. Come on kid, I'll show ya something cool, and she follows her. Izuku. Not the you know what. Hera. Got it. Just want to show her something awesome, now she's interested, she follows her out. Izuku. Alright then, hey Tanner. Strauss, you on? Tanner. Loud and clear, sir. Strauss. On the private channel. Izuku. Alright, listen. I need a recon scout, search and destroy for a possible stalker deployed by an unknown third party, seeing in front of him a file saying that a stalker, a highly developed AI soldier that can act like a person, has been deployed to hunt down Izuku and Kendo, to also take Eri as for unknown reasons. Strauss. Great, a fucking stalker. Tanner. Aren't those still in the prototype stage? Izuku. Whatever the reason is, they had one deployed. Who it belongs to I don't know. But Militech, SHIELD and the big companies are the only ones who are involved with the program, so origins is unknown at this time. Tanner. Alright, I'll get the group set up then. Don't know what kind of shit you got yourself into, but this better be worth it. Izuku. And I have a task for myself. I need to investigate a certain location called the Red Queen. I'm gonna go ask Rivers for more details. Strauss. You got it, sir. Good luck, and they hang up now. Kendo. What the? She shuts her eyes quickly from the bright light shining down on her, as she sees her chest is open and doctors are stitching it up. Ah. I see you're awake now, Miss Kendo. I am Dr. G. Wellman. I am the person who has supervised your surgery today. Go on, Doc. She sees the same old man from before now. Vic. How ya holding up now? Kendo. Like shit, Vic. Well, that's a good start then. Your lungs collapsed on themselves from that bullet you took. Lucky you that we were in time to replace them. Kendo. Replace. Vic. Had a brand of my own. They're called synth lungs, synthetic tissues that work better than normal ones. They retain air better and circulate blood a lot faster. Probably by 40%, which is a big jump. For now you're going to have some shortness of breath, nausea, headaches, vertigo, all the type of things that would be annoying and miserable. Kendo. Yippee, sarcastic. Dr. Wellman. Well, that is the possible side effects that will likely occur, Miss Kendo. But I assure you that Mr. Vector here has done an exceptional job caring for you. Kendo. That's good. Vic hands her a hypojet. This is some meds for the pain, kid. Don't pull a Johnny. Take it every hour for the first day, then every 3 hours tomorrow. There are 3 of these here. The third one is for numbing it, in case the pain is still there on the 3rd day. Kendo nods then. Vic. Guess my job is done then. I need to head back to the shop. Dr. Wellman. Very well. It's been quite the pleasure seeing your splendid work, Mr. Vic. Vic. Yeah, right. Soon some NCPD came in and he followed them out. Kendo takes a puff of the hypojet, now feeling the pain reside. Kendo. So, what now? Dr. Wellman. Now we need to do a system check on all the cyberware you currently have. To make sure it does not go beyond the safety measures, please jack into here. She pulls the wire out of her hands and then plugs it into the device. Soon he got to work as she sees all the system checking itself. Dr. Wellman. Okay. We have some minor adjustments to make with your brain sync to the lungs. So far so good. Kendo. What did Vic mean by pulling a Johnny? Dr. Wellman. I believe it was the story that one of his units talked about, how he was shot multiple times, including one in the chest leaving a huge hole there, but he did not receive an medical attention for 4 days. Kendo. 4 days. Dr. Wellman. Yes, it's obviously painful to see, and instead of taking numbing or anesthetics he would instead consume large amounts of alcohol as a poor substitution. Kendo. Is he really that tough, with no cyberware? Dr. Wellman. Well, that's the thing. I only seen the wound once, The black decaying skin is all that is left. Certainly it would have given his heart an infection. But he still pushed on. But I don't think it's a quirk. I think it's something else. Something he's hiding from us that he doesn't want us to know about. But I'm rambling again. Your systems are in top condition. You may head out whenever you're ready, Miss Kendo. Kendo. Thanks, Doc. Soon he nods and then leaves the room. Climbing out of the bed. She has a bandage wrapping around her chest, so she puts her outfit back on, and just leaves from there, seeing that she didn't need to be there anymore. Once she heads out, she sees this place is a whole lot larger than she expected to be. She asked some of the staff and they did tell her where the Max-tac branch is, so she made her way to the left side of the building where an extra layer of security is there for Max-tac. Name? They asked her. Kendo. I'm Itsuka Kendo. Johnny's partner. Soon he talks into a radio. Unit 117, I have someone here who claims to be your partner. Yes, she is. Looks like it. Acts like one. What did he say? All right, you're clear. He steps aside. Kendo. What did he say about me? Nothing important. Go on, and she goes in. But is skeptical about what was being told about her, so she heads to the offices. The very weird glass boxes with terminals and other meeting rooms. But they also seems to be muted from the type of glass being used so no sound could escape. It was ingenious design really. Soon she sees Eri spinning around bored on the chair. Kendo knocks on the glass. And Izuku sees her there. He presses a button and the glass door slides open so she enters. Kendo. A bit cramped, don't you think? Izuku. Well, it's meant for one person at a time. How's the wound? Kendo. Still hurts, but I'll manage. Izuku. Vic, do well. Kendo. Perfect actually. Izuku. Unsurprising since he's the best of the best for a reason, smirking now. Kendo. So, about, what happened back at the depot? Izuku. What part? Typing. Eri sighs again. Eri. She's talking about the part when you kissed her, and she enjoyed it. Kendo. What? Eri. You did look like it. Izuku. Hey, enjoyed a little too much then, huh? Kendo. Shut up, Eri. But she smiled, teasing her now. Kendo then reaches for the tape and puts it over her mouth. Kendo. Now that's settled. Look, I know what you felt in that. I did as well. Izuku. And what did I felt? Kendo. Love. Izuku stops. He turns to her and takes his shades off. Izuku. You know, in all of my life, I never thought a hero has managed to attract my attention like this. I did it because I wanted to know if what I felt is real. Kendo. If what you felt was real. Izuku. Don't take the wrong way. Evelyn was the one and only person who I thought would stay forever, but even then, stars die, and there's nothing you can do about it. Kendo. When stars die? Izuku. Forgot you don't know. Hey, as corny as it is, I once called her my evening star. Eri. What was her quirk? Izuku. Hey, pyrokinesis. Kendo. A fire quirk. Izuku. Yep, but she could also absorb the flames, emitted back out based of the amount, but she could only hold it for so long until it will start to rapidly raise her body temperature. Kendo. Cool, reminds me of Endeavor, the last #1 hero, and his sons. Izuku. Chuya and Shoto Todoroki. Kendo. Yeah, them. Izuku. Well, we have one problem for the both of us. Kendo. Oh boy. Izuku. You ever hear of a stalker? Kendo. You mean like a stalker fan? Izuku. So no. STALKERA Advanced Engineered AI that's currently still in the prototype stage. This unit is constructed to have nanobots that can change its form. The entire construct gives it the ability to form and imitate a human perfectly, like the movie Terminator. Kendo. Oh boy. Izuku. And one's been deployed to kill me and you. Eri was now concerned. Eri takes the tape off. What are we going to do? Izuku. For now, we let it be. The stalker isn't going to strike when things are in a fragile state, because they need me to hunt your target down. Kendo. Makes sense. Izuku. Well, let's hope we can do this. Eri. So where am I going? Izuku. You're staying with a friend. Kendo. Wilson. Izuku. Yep, he's going to teach you how to fire a gun. Now she's excited. Kendo. You sure about this? Izuku. Pretty certain. Let's go. Izuku now drives up and Rivers is there now. Rivers. You picked a hell of a place to check out, seeing the old factory. So he stops by the small bridge, seeing Rivers leaning on it looking through binoculars. Izuku. Well, that's what happens if you find out the last place Mayor Rhymes was at is this place apparently. Rivers. I hope you know this place is crawling with animals, bunch of hotheads taking it over. Izuku. So I see. Tanner and Strauss are at another area of interest, and the Perales gave you a BD apparently. Rivers. Yeah. I was there when that fucking psycho tried to off the mayor. Izuku. Did you ask around where he worked? Rivers. Yeah, a dead-end job being a stalker in Japantown near Clouds. Izuku. And what did you find? Rivers. Nothing, shit was lead to nowhere. Talked to his boss, said she has no clue where he got chrome like that, especially if it's near military grade, always stumbles, just works, lives alone, the whole Shazam. Izuku. Right, and that was all. Rivers. Han went around and found nothing as well, so he struck nothing here. Izuku. Han doesn't know shit when it comes to finding people who could be related to a problem. Rivers. Johnny. Izuku. He's been your partner for about 3 months, so far he's making you run around circles involving this case. It was the same way when you tried to find Overhaul, when you suddenly ran into that giant mech. Rivers. Barely even dodged it. If he didn't call me to come back I would have been dead. Izuku. Yeah, doesn't sound shady to you. Rivers. He's been a good cop so far. I know he's a bit paranoid but he's got good intentions, while Izuku just listens in. Izuku. Right, now cocking the rifle he had from Riot. Rivers. You're sniping. Izuku. No, you are. Rivers sighs. You know I don't. Izuku. And we're going against animals. I need to make sure I can get in. Rivers. No. I'm going with you, orders or not. Max-tac or not. Izuku. Nothing to change your mind. And he nods. Izuku. Sigh, alright. Soon he just takes the scope off the sniper and then puts a reflex sight on it now. Izuku. Let's go then. Soon they started walking to the abandoned building. Eri. So you're telling me that I have to hold it like this? Wilson. If you want to shoot off your foot then sure. No. Here, put your finger off the trigger. This is called trigger discipline. You rest your finger outside of the trigger, but you do not ever put it on there, unless you're in combat or in a shootout. That will be the only accepting rule. Eri. Alright, Wilson. Here ya go kid. Try one out, handing her a mag with bullets. Eri. Wilson. Release the mag. Then insert it like this, showing it to her, then he puts it back and handing it back to her. Soon she copies what she was told to do. Then she puts it into the slot making the satisfying click sound. Soon she aims. Wilson. You sure you have this? Eri. I got this. Soon she aims at the target, and click. Eri. Confused now. She took out the mag and it was loaded. Why didn't it go through? Wilson. What did you forget to do kid? Eri. Wilson. It involves with the barrel, that much I can give you. Eri. Oh boy. Soon she tries to think back to Izuku's way of reloading, so she unloads it, then spins the weapon, and she drops it. Wilson stops it before it hits the ground. Wilson. Whoa there. Watch it kid. Eri. Shit, what am I doing wrong? Wilson. Well, for starters, doing fancy moves like that is when you at least get the gist of handling a weapon. The one rule you forgot is to cock the chamber. Eri. Cock the what? Wilson slaps his forehead. Soon he gets his own gun and shows her. Wilson. Look, empty the mag. Put new one in, then cock the chamber. Pulling it back. Eri. Ooh. Soon she takes the mag out, then loads it again. Then, with all her strength, pulls the barrel back and the bullet enters the chamber, but of course, she held it wrong, and the barrel ends up pinching her. Eri. Ow. Flicking her wrist. Wilson. Yeah, that'll happen. You know there was this thing called a Garand thumb. Back in World War II the chamber for the M1 Garand would snap shut, and when soldiers are in a panic and load the weapon quickly, they would have to put their other thumb next the coil. Otherwise when you put the bullet clip in, it will snap on your finger, and it will hurt. Eri. Whoa, that sounds like it's really painful. Wilson. Right, so. You got it cocked despite the pinching. You managed to get it in, so that's a first step into gun safety. Now then. Hold it like this, it's a low caliber so it shouldn't have a big kick to it. Aim down the sights and make sure you align the sights together. That is the proper way of aiming. Unless you want to be a wuss and use a laser sight. But then again, it also reveals your position, so she aims it carefully, and she has the little soundproof earphones on, so she soon pulls the trigger, and she was not careful. As the kick knocks her back, Wilson then grabs the gun in her. Wilson. Whistle, what a hell of a kick. Might have given you a strong one by accident. Oh well. Let's see your shot. Soon he looks through, and sees it. Wilson. Well, that's a hell of a first shot. She gets up to see. She was around the edge of the target, not out of bounds. But it at least hit. Wilson. Not perfect, not bad, not decent, we have a ton of work to do. But this is a hell of a start. Smirking, Eri then focuses again, ready to fire once more. She fires it, but she was prepared for the kick so she didn't completely ragdolled backwards. Wilson. Good job, kid, but as hard it is, you need to do this a couple of times. Your joints will be sore from the sudden force your body is taking. Soon the door opens. Kendo. Hey, Eri. Why are you here? Not even looking at her. Kendo. Sigh. Just because I'm good at close combat doesn't mean I should also practice my precision skills. She takes out the Unity and Wilson heads over to put a target up for her. She soon took the stance and started to fire. Eri soon sat down as she now feels it in her muscles, crying out to her to stop. She smacks herself a couple of times to start practicing again. Wilson. Stubborn, no wonder Johnny took a liking to ya. Soon she starts firing more. Kendo. Shit, she looks most of her shots missed and some just hitting the border of the target. She can't do shit if her aiming is like this. If Izuku is always covering her, she can't always rely on him. Thinking back again to what happened, when she started to blush again. Wilson. Hey, he did that to Yaha. Kendo. What? Wilson. He did that to Evelyn one time, made her aiming all messed up. It was hilarious to be honest. Kendo. That jerk, so he also toyed with her feelings as well. Wilson raised an eyebrow. Whoa there, now Johnny may be many things but here's the thing. He never does shit like that to anyone at all. He doesn't want to treat anyone how he used to be treated. Kendo. How he used to be treated. Wilson. Yeah, something with his past, but don't want to talk about it. Brings any conversation down to the glums. Anyways, no, he's not like that. Here, on me, giving her 2 more mags for her to practice with now. She loads it and starts firing again. Izuku. Alright, so far no one yet, as Rivers keep his back watched. Of course it seems a bit difficult to hide with a guy who has a big fucking rifle with him. Izuku. Go, and he runs ahead as he soon climbs up the fence. Soon he tosses the rifle to him so Izuku also jumps over now as he soon soften his landing. Since the lack of cyberware on him. River. Come on, he takes point now. As Izuku now marks the members guarding the area right now. Rivers. So far it's just an old factory. You sure this isn't just some illegal expansion? Izuku. If that's the case, then why is the red conveyor opening? Rivers. What? Looking into it, seeing it open up, it was a hidden elevator. Izuku. We found it. Rivers. You want me to call it in? Izuku. Not yet. Remember, we have a damn roach in our ranks. We need to figure out what is with this first. Soon they snuck into a hole from the side as he now hears the muscle heads arguing with each other. Why does boss want us to fucking come here? Shut up. We do what we're told. Heard it's double the pay if we do good, throwing out another box. And starts planting explosives. Izuku. How do you want to approach this, River? You're asking me this? Izuku. You not my partner, I'm asking your opinion. Rivers. Well, if the leader is here, you need to make you don't kill them. Maybe the stealth approach. Izuku. Alright, soon he pulls out a large suppressor. Soon he quietly takes the barrel's muzzle. And he installs it now. Soon he loads it again. And then aims it at the first member looking over the stairway. Then he looks to another one as he enters the building. Next was the 3 that was busy trying to throw shit out. Izuku. About 5 I can see. Can you ping it? River's eyes started glowing now. Installing a ping demon, which only showed almost none. Rivers. I only managed to see about 2 outside. Izuku. Right. Animals have no optimizer. They only care about strength, literally being the dumbest faction to ever exist. Seems we've lucked out on them. And they're pretty cheap to hire, so it makes sense. Rivers. Alright. You're going to take them out while I move in? Izuku. If that's how you want to do it, then go right ahead. No, you must give me a signal when to fire. Rivers. Got it. Soon Rivers take a point ahead while Izuku keeps watch. He tries to find a higher vantage point without getting caught. Rivers gestures for the 2 animals in front of him. He holds 2 fingers. He pointed to the left and the right, then to him. He wants Izuku to fire the right. And he'll take the left. He soon does a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Now, and he fires behind the thug's head, and the other one looked before his head just splatters open from the close range of the rifle. Rivers. Good one. Soon he continues on and Izuku follows. So he finds another vantage point. Seeing the other one. Izuku. He's mine, and he fires, killing him. Soon he comes behind now. Soon they arrived at the hidden elevator. Rivers. It's going to take a while. Give me a moment, and Izuku gives him a thumbs up. Looking through the area. Seeing this place used to serve as a wood factory. Honestly, no one would ever think the former mayor would come here. Izuku. Any luck? Rivers. Almost there. Clicking another button. Soon Izuku had enough and kicks the fucking thing. River. You fucking crazy? Soon the lift starts to open up now, showing the hidden staircase, and it shows the elevator now. Izuku. Ta-da. River. Ass. Entering now. Only button. So Rivers presses it while Izuku loads his weapon again. River. You're wasting time putting bullets into the mag. Izuku. Have a feeling we're going to be in a heated zone, and he loads it now. Rivers just reloads his magnum. So the elevator doors now open and they see this place is as big as Riot, if not bigger. Izuku. Holy shit, Rivers. No kidding. Seeing the place is now in shambles. Crawling with animals. Hurry up, we have 15 minutes, hearing a female voice. Izuku. There's the leader. Rivers. Have to contain her somehow. Seeing some of them are actually slacking off. Some throwing bodies into their makeshift fire. And there are few who are in the middle of a BD session. Izuku. Idiots. As usual. Seeing the ones in BDS are not going to respond on time, he looks over to the ones with the fire. Rivers. You see what I'm seeing? Looking up above them, there's a chandelier that's basically begging to fall down. Soon Izuku then fires the last cable. And it falls on them. Which of course alerted the whole area. Izuku. Fuck. Izuku soon tried to turn on time. To only get shot in the chest, falling backwards. Izuku. Asterisk. Now on the ground as he tries to patch it up, Rivers picks up the SOR 52 rifle and he started firing now. Rivers. You good? Focusing his fire now, Izuku. Fucking. He soon gets back up, feeling the ribs that broke under the force of the bullet. As he now sees blood coming out of the hole in his vest. Izuku growls as he picks up a dead gang's weapon, which was a smart assault rifle. Izuku, even without a smart link or any cyberware, just blazes it. Izuku. Motherfucker. Firing now as he kills multiple of them now. Pissed off now as he keeps firing. Runs out of ammo on the first rifle. One of them rushing towards them. Izuku just throws it at the thug and he picks up the next one and fires again. Rivers still kept his focus firing on them, as they keep coming out. Animal leader. How did they get in? Kill them. As she now brings out a huge sledgehammer with barbed wire wrapped around the head, as she now sees both of them, and the rest of the animal gang now goes towards them. River. You better have a plan for this, as he keeps firing. Izuku. Give me a fucking moment, as he now starts working on something. He takes more of the grenades he picked up and started wrapping them around with a piece of fabric. Izuku. You have that gun? Asking him River. You mean Crusher? Izuku. Whatever you call it. And he nods. Soon Izuku shows him his makeshift bomb. Izuku. Get ready to fire. Soon he waits, until he hears one of those steroid incest fucks pulling the pin off a grenade. Izuku now throws it and he hits the grenade. Izuku. Now, as Rivers now points his magnum at it. And now hits the grenade, causing a huge explosion in the room hearing the screaming. Which means, he got them. Some of the grenades was mixed in with EMP as well, so he checks Rivers to see he was sparking in his legs. Rivers. Shit man, soon Izuku makes him stop moving. Izuku. I got this, and he nods. Soon he gets the rifle and reloads it. Soon he pokes his head out looking out now, aiming and making sure most of them are down. Izuku. Area cleared. Looking for leader now, and he keeps his aim up, as he soon opens the door. And now going up the stairs leading to the terminal as he soon sees the computer. Soon he walks up to it. And takes out his small pad. Jacking into the net. As he now is copying and downloading all that would deem important. Izuku. Almost there now. Wait, soon he sees a recording. The date is 1 day before Mayor Ryan's death. Soon he starts playing it until it stops. Izuku. What? He pressed it again. Soon he saw a still frame of all he needed to know at that point. Izuku. Fuck me. Soon he was grabbed and soon thrown out of the window, falling a good 40 feet down to the ground. He rolled to keep himself moving, as he sees the leader there now. I had enough of you, fucker. You will taste the pain of the Sasquatch. Oh, so that's her name. Izuku. Of course I'm facing a quote-unquote big shot of the animal gang. Fuck. Soon she jumps down with her sledgehammer over her head ready to smash him to pieces. But he jumps out of the way, avoiding the massive force that shook the ground and left a hole in the ground. Sasquatch. Fight me, Johnny, as she now throws another sledgehammer at him, landing in front of him. Izuku. No foul play. Sasquatch. Ha. As if I need to cheat to be a worthless sack of flesh like you. Soon he picks it up now. And he gets ready to fight her while Rivers tries to patch up his injury. Seeing Johnny going against the infamous Sasquatch. Who killed about 20 NCPD cops. Soon she jumps again trying to slam her hammer down on him. But Izuku rolls as he barely dodges it and he swings it around as he hits her back. But she didn't budge. Sasquatch. Ha 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 ha. That all you have? Now swinging it again, missing once more. Izuku just waits. He sees he needs to pull out that invention soon. He again avoids another slam and he hits her head this time. But she catches the hammer and kicks him away. Of course he lets go. And falls back, to still see the hammer landed by his head. Sasquatch. Come on. I'm not satisfied. Fucking fight. Rivers. Hold on, kid. Help is coming. Izuku grunts as he now pulls out his gauntlets. A small frame that travels through his sleeves and cloths covering his fingers and certain joints. As it's concealed in his cloths. He picks the hammer up again. Izuku. Analysis. Soon his visor showed his Exo Gauntlet's condition. Exo Gauntlet. 100% energy. Activate overdrive? Izuku soon dismissed it, saving overdrive for later. He then takes his cap off now. And soon the visors. And he smashes it showing his face. Sasquatch. I knew the Johnny was a kid, but not like your age. Impressive. But you're shooting too high, kid. Prepare to die. And she rushes him again. Soon Izuku slowly breathes, as his gauntlets charge up now. And he then swings upwards, hitting her chin, knocking her back, now launching her up. Soon he swings again, and dispels the force on the second swing, knocking her away now. Sasquatch. The fuck? Soon she got pissed. Izuku just got into another battle position again and he sees she's pulling out a stimpack. Izuku. You got to be kidding me. And she injects it now and she goes after him again, trying to attack once more. Izuku. Fuck. Deflecting a swing. But it made him stumble. As she goes in for another swing, Izuku now fires his pistol, hitting her arm. Of course it does no damage, seeing her entire body is just a damn machine. He takes out the sword and fires now, which does a good amount of damage. Sasquatch. HRAH. lunging forward now, and he dodges and he keeps his fire on her, and soon she managed to get a hit in. Sasquatch. Ha! And it hits the side of his vest, getting launched and breaks through the glass door. Groaning more now. As he wheezes, he picks his weapon up again and fires more. She just tanks them. But she holds it up and keeps her face protected. Izuku runs out of ammunition and drops the gun now. He tries to think of something. Izuku. Fuck, seeing his injury from before now opened up wider now. He leans back, not giving a shit anymore. Sasquatch. I will say. You fought for a quirkless, cyberless bitch. I respect that. Too bad your mole wants to make sure you're dead, and she holds the sledgehammer over his head to make sure she won't miss. Sasquatch. Burn in hell. And as she was about to swing downward, Rivers fires crush as his bullet now blows a piece of the cyberware of her head. Sasquatch. Ah. And now she turns to see Rivers smirking now. Rivers. Too bad you had a chance, bitch. Soon the ceiling caves in now. As multiple Max-tac units come in and Kendo now leading. Kendo. Go. And they disperse as Izuku just sees them, and he gives out. Kendo. HRAH. Punching Sasquatch away as she now falls back. Kendo. Johnny. Helping him up now, Izuku. Hell. You doing here? Kendo. Ahaha. About that, flashback, Kendo. Why are you here? Seeing the giant AV right out in front of Wilson's. Strauss. Your partner got himself into trouble again and he needs his lovely heroic girlfriend to get him out. Kendo. We're not, she didn't bother with it, Tanner. Come on and get in. Yelling from the AV speakers. She looks at Wilson, who gave her a thumbs up. Wilson. I got the kid. Don't worry, and she reluctantly got in now. And the AV soon took off. Flashback ends. Izuku. Of course they would say that, as Kendo now helps him up, putting his arm over her shoulder, and he picked up his pistol. Kendo. That Sasquatch really got you, Izuku. Didn't think I needed the 05. Damn it all. Groaning in more pain. Kendo. Come on, as Sasquatch was now detained. And Rivers comes out of cover with the rest of the NCPD coming in from the entrance as well. Hans. Rivers. Seeing his partner coming up. Rivers. Hans. Hans. Good work, Rivers. Credit goes to Johnny. Soon Teal also came up. Teal. Well, I'll be damned. The fucking place does exist. Shit, we have a lot of work to do. Get them out. Good work, you two. And soon Izuku and Rivers are brought into the AV, where Strauss takes a good look at their injuries. Strauss. Damn. Talk about a massive hole in your chest, again. Kendo. Again. Izuku. How bad? Strauss. Sigh. Well, it should be able to heal itself, but right now we need a blood transfusion. Bringing out the O-type pouch, and he inserts the IV and now pumps the blood into his chest, helping his blood flow, and of course he still thanks for choosing Strauss, a former trauma captain, when he lost his squad during an extraction mission of a platinum-ranked clientele that was holed up in a scav hideout. Right now Izuku still groans in pain as Kendo keeps him pinned down so Strauss doesn't make any mistakes. Soon he gets an anesthetic ready. Izuku. No numbing. Just get it over with, and Strauss sighs again. And he puts it away. Kendo. Are you nuts? Izuku. Easier to be awake to make sure nothing goes wrong, and soon Strauss inserts the pliers to open it up as he groans in pain. Strauss. Going for the bullet, and he soon goes in. Izuku. Gah. Holding it in. As he grits his teeth. Kendo couldn't help but cringe. She made her hand normal-sized and hold his hand. Kendo. Squeeze, and she regretted telling him that, as his grip was massive, and hurts like hell. As he squeezes harder now she also grunts in pain as well. Soon she sees he pulls out the first bullet. And the next one. Was the barbed wire pieces. As one is lodged into his chest. Strauss does his best to make things quick and effective. But hearing Izuku now groaning more. Soon Kendo noticed. Tears were coming down now. Strauss. Got it. Soon Izuku fired his gun multiple times out the AV and placed the barrel on the wound. Strauss stops him from doing that as he now patches it up with a medpack, as the syringe is inserted. His vitals now stabilize. As he breathes slowly now the wheezing stops. Kendo. Hey. Hey, stay with me. Tapping his face Izuku. Shit. The mole. It's Hans. And soon Tanner now takes notes. Of course it's the new transfer. Doesn't surprise him at all. Strauss. Alright, I'll put in a rest. Good work again, kid. Izuku. Fuck, soon Kendo lifts him up to lean on her now. Strauss. Keep him down. Have to be stable. Izuku. Oh, fuck off with that, Strauss. I'll be fine. Soon she noticed his skin was rapidly regenerating. Kendo. What the? Izuku sees she noticed. Might as well spill the beans here. Izuku. Homemade project. Allows my skin to recover and regrow fast. Similar to a tumor. But it uses stem cells and regrows at a fast rate. Kind of like a reptile. What is he? That's all Kendo could only wonder now. He's no regular person. Not someone who's part of Max-tac. No. He's someone important. Or higher. She can see why she was assigned to be his partner. Why Teal lets him off on a lot of things. Why? He has so much connections to everyone. Not because of his heritage being the son of Firedrake. No. Because he's willing to do whatever it takes to save and restore this city. To be safe. To show that no quirk is comparable. To willpower. And intellect. And to see. He just brushes off a hit from a sledgehammer like nothing wrong. Even with the injuries he's sustained. He will continue to work, because that's the right thing to him. Kendo. No more Johnny. You need to rest, seeing he's no trying to stand. Strauss. I know you had your days, but this is where I draw the fucking line. Get the fuck down. Now pushing him to sit. As Izuku sees the AV land, he shoves them out of the way. Izuku. Enough. I need to report this. Fucking. He limps off the AV as he stumbles a little. Kendo. Johnny. Trying to stop him. He almost fell over until Kendo helps him up. She looks to see the blood coming out of his mouth. The stubborn bastard. Izuku. Shit. I need to report this. The mole. Tanner. I have him detained. Stand down now. Izuku. I am your commanding officer. You will not have an authority over me. Teal. Not if I have anything to say. Johnny, stand down. Izuku soon stops struggling. Teal. I have received the information on the mole. I will have it taken care of. You are dismissed and you are to take the next 3 days off. Rest and recover. And bring him to the medical wing. ASAP, am I clear? Izuku. Grr. Yes, Teal. Good. Go, and they help him on the stretcher. Placing on it now. As Kendo also helps as well again. Izuku hands her a small device. Izuku. For you. I'll be fine, and she nods. As they carry him away. She looks at it. To see it's a biochip. Why did he give it to her? She kept it hidden for now and she now heads to go do her field report for the day. And thus. Begins another chapter in this journey for her. For she has to call in help now. Kendo waits right at the airport. Waiting for someone. Or in fact. A group. As she now sees Izuku has gotten better. His health is the most concern for her right now. This whole matter is much more serious than she thought. She would have gotten permission from the agency for assistance. And she got approval. But. She was not expecting. Hey, in front of her. Is her friends. Kendo comes out of the AV and she hugs them. Setsuna. Hey girl. You missed me? Happy now Kendo. Haha. You know it. So, who else is here? Soon Mina. Girl, you finally call for help, high-fiving her now. Kendo. Well, I guess 2 is all I needed. Setsuna. Not 2. Kendo. Soon more comes out and they're all former students from her school. And oh boy. Kirishima. Hey Kendo. Long time no see, waving as he and Kaminari come out. Along with both Juru and Kodai. Monoma. Ah. This place smells horrid, wincing from the stench itself. Kendo. Glad to see you too, and Monoma just hugs her. Monoma. I'm not talking about you, but hey. You need help from the best to take down this bastard, and of course the last 2. Kendo. Oh, Tetsu. Hey. Itsuka. Kendo. It's Kendo. and the next person is the one she least wanted to see. Hey. Itsuka. Kendo. Momo. Scowling at her former best friend. Yes. This is the two twats that betrayed her. Oh boy, Johnny's not here. Otherwise he would possibly kill them. Kendo. We have a lot of work to do. Let's go, Kirishima. Which reminds me. Izumi and the others won't be here until tomorrow. So for now we can get caught up and we'll tell them what we know. Kendo. Good plan. And they hop in the AV. Of course it's the Shield brand one. So it's much more fancy than the average one. She picked the AV since she doesn't want them freaking out on the whole NCPD criminal rates, yet. Mina. Wow. It's so pretty, Setsuna. I know, right? Juru. So this is where Kari Urodine is. Hope one day I'll meet him. Kaminari. Man, he's the bomb. So Kendo, when will we meet your partner? Setsuna. Ooh, I want to see him as well, to know how he makes you flustered. Kendo. And no. Not yet, still having a faint blush on her now, which further proves he does have that effect on her. Monoma. God. To know this place is called hell on earth. Too bad Shiozaki couldn't make it. She had to handle a mission as well. But we're going to get this overhaul bastard. For what they did. Momo. Indeed. I hope we can figure out a plan. To make sure it doesn't fail like last time. Soon they reached the NCPD tower. Mina. Whoa. Huge, Juru. What she said. Mina. Why? Setsuna. Why not, Kirishima? Bro, that armor is manly looking. Seeing the NCPD officers. N. Setsuna. Oh boy. Max-tac. Seeing their giant combat mechs and soldiers waiting. Juru. Jesus. Like, are they waiting for a war? Kodai. This looks trouble. Kaminari. Probably. Tetsu. Kendo, could we please talk? Kendo. We have business to do. Brushing it off once more. Soon the AV stops and the doors open. As they see the soldiers now pointing their weapons at them. Mina. Whoa. Kendo holds her hand up. It's all right, guys. It's part of their protocol to take precautions to outsiders. Setsuna. Good to know. Even though I'm not a fan of looking down a barrel, seeing the huge gun. Teal. Miss Kendo, may I ask why there are more heroes here? Kendo. I got the green light from my agency to call for help, since Johnny is in bed. Johnny, what? Soon she looks past Teal to see her partner walking up to her in full gear. Kendo. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be resting, seeing he seems fine now. Mina. Ooh. Is this him? Oohing at his stature and appearance. Kirishima. Hey, what's up, man? Names. Izuku. Eijiro Kirishima. Along with Mina Ishido. Kyoka Juru. Momo Yaoyorozu. Setsuna Tokage. Nato Monoma. Denki Kaminari. Man with the name Tetsu spelled 4 times, and of course Kodai. Which impressed them on how he knows their names. Momo. And you're Johnny. Izuku. The one and only. Porcelain bitch. Oh shit. Soon the silence stops as Kaminari and Juru couldn't help but chuckle. As Mina and the others were shocked to hear the very insulting words. Momo. Excuse me. Izuku. I don't know you and I don't care to know. Personal-wise, you are nothing more than co-workers. You will abide by the rules here and will take any orders that are received. Same goes to all of you, soon. Tetsu. Hey, I don't think it's a great image to insult the lady here. Apologize, and Izuku turns around. Kendo just facepalms. Izuku. And why would I want to say sorry to an ungrateful imp? Who betrayed the trust of someone close? Oh shit, he brought that out quickly and it shut him up. Mina. I'm glad to see you. Kendo talks about you a lot. Izuku. Really? Is it mainly negative? Setsuna. Actually. No, and he raises an eyebrow and looks to her. Izuku. Hey, and he walks off now. Izuku. Let's go, and they followed. Juru. That's your partner? Kendo. Yeah, he may seem like an asshole, but he's a good person at heart. Trust me on that, and she nods. Kaminari. He does a good job hiding it then. They reached the meeting room. And Teal just goes ahead and explains the situation as always. And the mole so far being in a cell right now. Hans. Izuku. He claimed he just did what he was told on his phone. Which is true, as the message are decrypted and cannot be certain where the original sender is. So far we can only suspect Overhaul himself, since he wants to try and control the underground markets with his quirk erasing bullets. But that has died down since I stopped it. Kirishima. You stopped it? Izuku. Yes. But taking the only resource they had, seeing Eri now entering the room. They all saw her and she saw them. And recognized Kirishima and scowled. Kirishima. Eri looks away and sits by Izuku. Izuku. I see these are the ones who failed to rescue you, and she nods. Izuku. Well then. Awkward. Anyways, I see that she does not know where Overhaul is currently. The reason is she was held up at some scav hideout where she was taken. So then I came in and got her out. Ruffling her hair now she just pushes his hand away. Kendo. Well, so far we saw some Maelstrom leader going by the name of Royce didn't know as well. So where the Yakuza is hiding we don't know. Kirishima. There has to be some lead. Setsuna. Maybe in Japantown. Kodai. Not possible. Kaminari. Juru. Has anything been out of the ordinary? Izuku. Nothing so far. Just the usual death toll. Mina. I see. Momo. Could it be possible that he left the city? Is there anything out of the city that he could take refuge in? Izuku. If you're referring to the Badlands, forget it. Wraiths and other nomad clans cannot be bought or even be loyal. If anything, he would be killed. Juru. So, we're just walking around in circles then. Izuku. That's the situation right now. Monoma. What a case. HMPH. Now you have us. You should be in safe hands now. Kendo. Monoma, like an older sister to a sibling trying to shut him up. Izuku. Safe hands. Safe hands. That's the dumbest shit I heard all day besides Miss Corpo cunt here. Momo. Psi asterisk. Again with the insults Izuku. Kendo. A word, and she follows him out, as she is lead into another room, to his desk. Kendo. What's going on? Izuku. My question is, why do you need babysitters? Kendo. What? Izuku. Your friends, and of course your little ex-best friend, and your ex. Why the hell did you think them coming is a good idea? Kendo. Well. More are coming. Izuku. Oh, and what could make it any worse than it is? Kendo. The number one hero is coming, and the stern facade he had up, now fades. Izuku. What? Now this freaked her out. Kendo. Izumi Yagi and her team is coming to help out. We had the green and Overhaul as a big target. We need all the help we can get. Soon Izuku took his shades off now. And displayed an angered look never seen before. Izuku. As if I will let that green egocentric piece of shit born from the depths of Satan's asshole will step one fucking foot in this goddamn tower. Not on my watch, and he growls now, clenching his fist. Kendo. Whoa. What's the deal with the symbol of peace? Izuku. You have no idea. Sitting down now, trying to control his anger. This is not what he needed today. He just leans on her now. Kendo. Blushing again. Izuku. You know, we could be official if you want. Kendo. Izuku. A couple, to put it bluntly, for ya. That's of course decided by you. Kendo. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'm feeling is out of desperation, or it's because. Izuku. Of those two, correct? And she nods. As it may seem, it probably is the reason she feels for him. But at the same time, it could be just something her mind wants. After being betrayed and is afraid of happening again. And to top it off, it's someone from Night City. Izuku. You know I'm not like them. I may be an asshole, douchebag, certified bastard of Fire Drake, and of course, a man with a charisma and impressive cock. She just laughs. Kendo. What? Izuku. But one thing I'm not and will never be, is to betray one's feelings for amusement or if I'm uncertain in the first place. I will never do that. Otherwise I wouldn't just open up to you and tell you some secrets. Although I know a relationship has to be built on trust. But there are some things that happened to me that I would not repeat or want to remember. Kendo. That I can understand, until you're ready, right? Izuku. Got it right, soon Kendo now holds his hand. Kendo. I honestly, never done this once, so I'm pretty much a virgin to this type of stuff still. Izuku. Hey. Good way to describe it. I only had Evelyn, so I know a good amount. But we met under a very complex moment, so you can say I'm new to this as well. Kendo. Well. How about we make a seal, Izuku, and what do you have in mind? Kendo. This, she pulls his vest down to now kiss him. Where she was the one who took the initiative to start, now he leans into it now, and he picks her up. Izuku. God, you're beautiful. And soon he pins her on the wall, still kissing her. As for the security cameras, that was being monitored by Izuku's crew. Strauss just deadpans as Tanner just sighs. Strauss. Well. Good for him, I guess. Tanner. Not the first time something like this happened, as he now just puts a filter on now. Tanner. I'll give the debriefing. Give them some space, he's earned the break. Strauss. Got it, Eri. What do I do, Tanner? Just get on the AV waiting outside. Dell will take you 3 home. Eri. All right. And she heads out. Izuku as he now pulls her into his lap, and they held each other close, his armor off, leaving in his standard uniform, as Kendo also did the same. Izuku. Let's go home right now. I need to vent, but for the whole Izumi Yagi thing, I need to think it out. And soon he picks her up again. Kendo. I can walk, you know, Izuku. Be glad, and they walked out into the AV where it was waiting. Delamain. Ah, Mr. Midoriya, I'm glad to see you've arrived. Izuku sets Kendo down and he sits next to her. Kendo. Eri. Hey, and Izuku ruffles her hair. Izuku. Get us home, Delamain. Certainly, as the bystanders, or heroes, just stared at the new couple leaving. On the job. With Eri, of course. Looking like a small family. Kirishima. He's allowed to do that. Mina. Wow. He's really what I want, teasing. Setsuna. Bet she won't walk properly tomorrow. Momo, however, has a different opinion. She moved on so fast. But, is he forcing himself on her? Tetsu could only growl. That jerk. He should know she's already with me. I just need to tell her why it happened. Why she's the only one for me. Juru looks at them both, first world problems, and rolls her eyes. Of course, the whole overhaul thing was what they're here for. They also want to help make Night City safer now. Since Juru and Kaminari actually represent Kongdao, a defense corporation for dealing with the Net and Rouge Net runners. Juru being the one to hear for them. Kaminari to track them down. Mina and Setsuna are part of SHIELD corporations where they need to find Overhaul and bring him to justice. Same objective, but that's the reason they are here. Momo and Tetsu are part of the Daikiru Vanguard Squad, a special branch in the Hero Agency for dealing with special cases, like this one. On another accord, Eri was another problem for them since she was the child they failed to save from the hideout raid, and now she completely hates heroes now, and is adopted, which is another complex situation as they need to take her in to see if she has any information that would regard Overhaul's whereabouts. Kendo stirs awake again, seeing Izuku holding on to her tightly. She sighs. Was it right of her to do this? Maybe. Or she doesn't care enough right now. She just wants to cuddle with him. Last night was the best night she had ever experienced. Just him and her, while Eri was training with Wilson again. But Izuku held so much passion and love that it was drowning her. She did the same to him. She never felt like this in a long time. Since her unfortunate event, but as good things need to come to an end, she got a message of her friends saying that they are going to be setting up shop at City Center, near where Haywood's El Coyote is near, and of course the news of more pro-heroes being called in has sparked some rather negative comments saying that the mayor is weak and the NCPD and Max-tac is going back on their word, while she did not realize Izuku made a speech beforehand addressing the problem. Izuku. As I speak on behalf of all NCPD and Max-tac, we are not faltering on our strength. In fact, this was an unexpected event that even we did not know about. As for my coworkers and partners, we are here to set an example. To make sure you are all keeping your best behavior. Like Firedrake before them. Let them help. They only prove their worth if they show they mean it. Otherwise do what you want, but know I will keep doing what I do. As for the others. And as for those who think committing a crime right now. I'll be waiting. And he gets off the stage and walks away, ignoring all the oncoming questions coming from the local news and even one from Japan as they heard about the pro heroes of UA coming to help, stepping down. Turning it off now. She realized he's done a lot. He at least deserves this moment. She slightly moved, but he tightened his hold on her more now. Groaning, he brings her closer now, where her head is resting in the crook of his neck. Kendo. Izu, we have to get up now. Izuku. Sniff no, pouting. Kendo. Izuku. Why, Kendo? We have work to do. Izuku. Let them work on it for a little longer. 2 people doesn't make a difference. Kendo. And Eri. Izuku. What about her? Kendo. She's right there, seeing her standing there crossed arms and tapping her foot on the floor, frowning at them. Eri. Gross. Izuku. Sigh, just wait in the next room, we'll be ready, and she goes out, but without her knowing Izuku flips over and lays on top of Kendo, causing her to yelp. Izuku. Much better view now, observing once more she was embarrassed from his glare. Kendo. Are you done? Soon Izuku kisses her again. Izuku. One more round then. And he smirks, and she pales. Kendo. Fuck. Eri again was trying to control her aiming. She was using a dart gun to hit a target on the wall she made. How does her father do it? He makes it seems like nothing. Aiming and firing, even when he's moving at high speeds, he never seems to miss or waste bullets. Well, to her he misses from time to time. But Wilson told her it's practice and dedication that he got to where he was with the precision department. So she's doing the same. She fires it. And the darts hit the target twice. She fired again. But the dart went almost out of the border, and she sighs. Izuku. Don't think too much about it. She flinched a little, seeing Izuku observing her aiming. Izuku. That gun will always be with you, so you can say it's now an extension of you. No matter what type, you have to learn to adapt. Don't think, do. Think when your target is on the move. Think when it's a hostage situation. And let your body do the work. If you let the brain think, you hesitate and start doubting your shot. And she nods. And since she sees the target, he lets his words go to her. And she fired with no hesitation or think about her aim. Just knowing she has to hit the center, and it nears the border. Izuku. It takes a lot of practice. This isn't something you learn overnight. You get to it. Time and patience is all you need, until you get into a real firefight, and you also need the dexterity and calmness as well. And he ruffles her hair. Eri. How long did it take you? Izuku. I honestly don't remember. One thing, I couldn't even hit the target until when I finally stopped to do my big time and trained for Max-tac. I was basically John Wick. Eri. Who? Izuku. Very legendary mercenary that used to be every person's dream to become. Eri. Oh. Soon the door opens to Kendo in her hero costume and smacks Izuku's shoulder. Kendo. Never again on a work night. Eri was confused. She was walking funny. Izuku. Hee means you need more training. Eri. Izuku. When you're older, now let's head out now. And he opens the door, walking out now, and they head to his car and drove off. Kendo. So what are we after this time? Izuku. Got some shady dealings involving S.H.I.E.L.D. and Maelstrom. Kendo. Maelstrom? What do they have to do with anything? Izuku. Despite how moronic they are, they can do jobs pretty well, especially if it involves killing, which is no surprise. Kendo. Yep, Izuku. And your friends aren't aware of that fact? No, they want to go look for Overhaul. While this should be the main priority, I know finding him is the whole point of being here, but you need to look at the little stuff too, otherwise taking it head on will make it run in circles. Either way, the lead should be here. He stopped and Kendo also sees it. Eri. What's going on? Oh, she now deadpans, seeing Kendo's friends taking out a Maelstrom hideout. Showing off, and even holding the hideout leader out in the open. Izuku. Sigh, just making my job more complex than it should be. Fuck. slamming his steering wheel, and he stops it and barges out of the door. Of course the sudden anger made both of them flinch. Eri was scared for a bit seeing how he instantly got angry. Kendo. It's all right Eri, I'll go check on him, and she nods as Izuku now is stomping towards the heroes. Izuku. What's your fucking deal? Kaminari. Bro, we did your job. They kidnapped some people, we came and helped. Izuku. This is not just a hideout, you fucking morons. It's a goddamn pickup. This would have led to other hideouts. Fuck. Ripping a side mirror off a car and starts hitting the car. Of course from what they heard he was quirkless. And Jiro even had doubts this guy as any of what Kendo said was true, but was proven wrong as he tears apart that car, and he walks away like nothing. Jiro. Well, shit. Momo. What happened? Running out as Izuku just brings out his weapon. Izuku. Where's the leader? Kaminari. Why? Izuku. I didn't ask why. Where is he? Jiro. If you intend to harm him, we cannot let you do that. Night City or not, we will abide what the law says. Soon Izuku just stops, and he laughs, which freaked them out as he laughs even harder now. Izuku. Oh fuck. Ha ha ha. You have got to be the most fucking retarded group of heroes that has come here. PFF ha 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 ha. Tanner. Sir, we have a situation. Soon he turns to him. Izuku. Oh shit man. What's up? Tanner. Teal issued a cyber hunt on an individual to eliminate at some fancy clothing store. We need to hurry, and he nods. Izuku. Alright you fuckheads. I'm not going to let this shit slide. So see ya cunts, and he hops into the AV and it took off. Kendo. Hey wait, but it already flew off. Kendo. Fuck. Kaminari. You alright? Jiro. How could handle that guy? Kendo. You have to consider his actions. This was one of the bigger hideouts had sent out messages to other hideouts. If we tracked where they sent out convoy, we could find where else they infested, but now we have to find another way, scratching her head now. Kaminari. Sorry, Kendo. Sorry's not gonna cut it Denki. I know you all had good intentions. You know, save the people and whatnot. But that's not going to be enough here. You need to take every situation seriously, for a single mistake could fuck it all up. Like this was a catastrophe. Jiro. Sigh, alright. We'll try to tone it down a bit. Kendo. What? Kaminari. We're sorry Kendo, but it's our job to protect, not take it like a mission. We need to save them, no lives are spent, we are doing what we think is right. Kendo couldn't believe this. Momo. Plus, it should help with our reputation here. Kendo. Being a whore on a leash is what you're showing to everyone. Kaminari. Whoa, you don't have to say that. Kendo. And Johnny is right, you have to take it seriously, or else. Momo. Or else what? Rivers. Or this could happen, as he points behind him and they see Max-tac lining up the Maelstrom members, even the leader. Momo. What are they? Soon they all fired each on in the head, killing each one instantly. Kaminari. What, Rivers? Congrats, you officially fucked up the raid. I know it's in your nature to help people and save them, but not with Maelstrom. They have to be carefully planned, for they are the reason Overhaul is hiding, and now they know more of you came, so it's even complex now. Kendo. Where's Setsuna? Momo. Setsuna is. Kendo. I didn't ask you. Jiro. Oh she and Mina went to go investigate the cyberhunt location. I can relay a message to them. Kendo. No need, I can meet up with them. Just go for NCPD robberies right now, or gang shootouts, K. And she heads to the Javelina and drives off now. Kaminari. I mean, did we do anything wrong? Jiro. No. It's this place, it can fuck with your head. Momo. Makes me worried for her. If it just took one mistake for Johnny to just snap like that, I don't think Kendo's safe right now. Rivers, overhearing this conversation, just scoffs from the stupidity in this. The red lights blaring along with a very loud alarm signifies a cyberpsycho is in the area. Rappelling down the AV, Izuku and his team approach the doors, and soon he gives a signal. Soon the doors open now and they see the cyberpsycho attacking. Izuku. Always getting into trouble, seeing. Fucking help. Trying to avoid the cyberpsycho's attacks. Izuku just fires at her and she directs her attention to him until he gets a call. Teal. Johnny, you were ordered to not kill her, knock her out if you can. Izuku. Putting them out of misery is my cure, by whose fucking orders? Regina. I am Regina Jones, fixer in Watson, and I have people here who have a treatment ongoing for those suffering from this. The more we understand, the more we can combat T. Izuku. I call you back, hanging up, avoiding the slash of the mantis blades she has. Izuku. All right team. New orders, retain her, do not kill, I repeat, do not kill. And they started firing at her blades. She deflects them, but some brought out riot shield and electric batons to combat her blades. Izuku does the same and he deflects her attacks and in a fast motion goes behind one of his team members and stabs him from behind. Soon she takes out another member. Izuku. No, and he charges and slams into her. Knocking her down, she gets back up, clutching her head more, screaming in pain. Make it stop. And she charges again. Izuku then sweeps under her feet, knocking her over and then jabs her head with the baton. Shocking her, she tries slashing his legs but he jumps away and then does the same movement again. Soon she was about to lunge at him, if not for V coming out of nowhere with her own mantis blades going at it in a fight now. V. Help. And he jumps in and kicks the psycho away. Now, both of them side by side, get ready. V. Shock is what she's weak to. Izuku. Mantis blades are standard. Go for the joint located by the forearms, it's a weak point. As for her motor functions, try to hack and input a demon. V. Got it, and they both got it planned and Izuku charges in first. To create a diversion, so he lets her slash his shield and another one of his team tried to fire at her. But she turns around and kills him. Of course it was bound to happen. He gets angry and V now inputs a overload demon. Soon it was loading now and Izuku kept his attack. Dropping the shield, he picks up another baton and starts battling her. Now grabbing the joint of her blades, he rips them off. Og. Screaming, and he runs to dropkick her back, and then gets on top of her, and starts punching her face. Repeatedly, the rage and anger inside of him awaken a memory he wished to forget. Flashback. Izuku. Ah. Screaming, a child being pinned down by an unknown person, who was surrounded by others, that attacked his pet, the stray dog that would come around, killed, by HS bullies. No one will ever love you, quirkless. Fucking Deku. You think having a pet makes you better than us? You're such a pathetic piece of shit. And they continue to punch him and punch him, he couldn't fight back. Flashback ends. Until now, Izuku continuing his assault was stopped as Kendo grabs his hand and he pushes her off him and continues. Kendo. Izuku, stop. And he snaps out of it. Breathing heavily, stumbling back now, the cyberpsycho is barely breathing. Her face almost unrecognizable. Kendo nods and both Mina and Setsuna go up and detain her, handcuffing her and binding the cyberware. Mina. Holy shit, she muttered out. Setsuna. Need to call trauma, and she starts calling them. V. Holy shit, you beat the hell out of her. Izuku soon regains his composure and shoves Kendo off. Izuku. Get off me, and he walks off now. Kendo goes up to him. What's going on? What happened for you to act like that? Worried for him. Izuku. It's nothing. Kendo. I heard that so many times I might as well get paid for it. You're not fine. Tell me why you nearly fucking killed her. Izuku. For the first time in his life, he was at a loss for words. These heroes are doing something to him. Them being here alone is digging up so much buried memories. Izuku. I don't know. Kendo. You don't know, are you sure? Softening her voice so she could ease the tension, he looks to the side but she cups his cheek. Kendo. Hey, turning his face towards her, she takes her mask off and he grabs her hand. Izuku. I didn't tell you, all of it, about me. Kendo. I know, and I said to you, when you're ready, you can talk about it, it doesn't have to be now. Soon he pulls her in for a hug. Izuku. Tonight, I'll tell you. Kendo. Okay. Soon they got back into work as he gives his field report on the incident, and now is writing another report saying that the Maelstrom hideout with possible ties to S.H.I.E.L.D. have been compromised and destroyed. And the leaders and members had a public execution. Again, pissed off from this, he can't have a normal day. At least Kendo understands. As he finishes and turns it in, he walks into the lobby to see Momo and Tetsu there now. Izuku just sees he's blocking his way and he just stands there and takes a sip of his water. Momo crossed arm and Tetsu just glare at him. Izuku, you're in my way, fucker, and Tetsu turns into metal and grabs him. Tetsu, you listen here, you freak, I want to know what you're doing to Kendo. Izuku, your point being. Momo, the way you act and behave is concerning, now tell me and I will know if you're lying. Are you abusing or hurting Itsuka in any way? Sternly glaring at him. Izuku takes another sip. I should be asking you the same thing, and it struck a nerve to them. Tetsu, we're asking you, tell us. Izuku, if you mean cheating or hurting her feelings and betraying her trust along with fucking her best friend on the side, nah. Soon he grabs him again. Momo, how do you know that? Izuku, please porcelain bitch, I know a lot of shit. So be kind and have your meth-addicted gorilla let go of me right now. Momo. Tetsu. And he reluctantly listens. Izuku. What a fucking dog. Listening to his bitch. Sooner or later you'll be lead to your death. Here's some advice. Leave Kendo alone. She doesn't want anything to do with either of you twats. On the other hand, I made sure she felt great, and he turns to leave, that was it. Tetsu now just charges. Tetsu. You fucker. But instead Izuku turns around, grabs his hand, twisting his arm and pins him to the ground now, and his quirk wears off. Izuku. Try me bitch, and he lets go, and walks off again. He takes off his uniform and puts his leather jacket on now, and he goes to his ride. Hell of a show, seeing the merc sitting outside. Izuku. What do you want? Passing her. What, I can't see the glorious Johnny himself. Izuku. Ha, here you are, now fuck off. Not the reason why I'm here, I need a favor. Izuku. The famous mercenary versus, is asking for a favor. Well, more of a charity thing. Izuku. Shoot. Listen, me and a couple of guys, we're kinda planning a heist. Izuku. And what, you think I'm just some lonesome cop that can be paid off to look the other way? Oh no, not that. You see, I'm under work with Dexter Deshawn, and I have a bad feeling about him. Izuku. How so? He has this plan about infiltrating Kanpuki Hotel, and to steal something from S.H.I.E.L.D., apparently it holds important information. Very priceless. Izuku. Let me guess. Melissa S.H.I.E.L.D. is coming to Kanpuki. You guessed it, and knowing her, she's going to have a lot of protection. Izuku. Indeed she will. I heard she's a big fan of yours, and it would make a great diversion for the Johnny, the famous quirkless cop, to make a visit. Izuku. And this is from S.H.I.E.L.D., correct? Just that. Izuku. And for lives that'll potentially be lost. Well, we'll avoid bloodshed. Izuku. Give me time to think about it. This chip, if what you say is true, you bring it to me for analysis. Whoa there, pal. Izuku. Relax, I'm not going to take it from you. If what you say is true, there's something on that chip I need. Relax. It'll be confidential. S.H.I.E.L.D. may be a very large corporation filled with corrupted heroes. Doesn't mean they can just waltz in like they own the place. I don't want any money, just information, that's it. Well, I'm gonna have to keep this confidential. Even my partners can't know. Izuku. Then don't tell them. Well, there's the other problem with the heroes being here. Izuku. They have no experience in dealing with this type of planning. They represent other corporations. The meaning of a hero is long lost. And reduced to ashes. Right, anyways. Here, I'll give you a heads up. When in need help, giving him a card as Izuku soon just burns it. Izuku. No need, and he turns the other way now. Just gives him a thumbs up and walks off, shaking his head. What did he get himself into? Welcome to Night City. Oh my. No way, it is. Welcome to Night City, the #1 hero Alpha. Seeing the hero group, Izumi. So, this is where he is. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.